Okay. Hello, everyone. How are you all doing on this wonderful day? Hopefully you guys caught the premiere that just happened, because that was some ZAWA fun as well. So, welcome to Joran and Krybert and William Cunningham and Jake and Star Nanny. Welcome to all of you for being here, and thank you for being here. Let's get you guys actually in on the actual video here so you can see what's going on. We're back. We're back in the hidey hole here at Cerro Gordo Zoo. Getting out here, let's go look. Okay, so you guys just watched. Whoa, sensitivity is kind of crazy. I've been playing a different game, so I'm kind of probably gonna be making a lot of button mistakes. But let's fly on over here if I can and see the Meerkat exhibit that you guys just watched. It's right here. Ta-da! There it is in all its glory. Now we're gonna save adding the Meerkats until next episode. That'll give people who didn't tune in for the premiere a chance to actually watch that, watch it too, and pitch in a name or two. But I did write down all of you guys' naming suggestions during this premiere. I got it right here. Here's a piece of paper right here, flapping it on a little notebook. So I'll be able to comb through that too, and I'll definitely be picking a couple of them for sure. But today we got some stuff. We got some stuff to do. All right, we got some things that we need to get done. And a lot of it has to do with the zoo itself. Like, I didn't want to turn this into an episode because it might be a whole lot of time-lapsing quick stuff, and I didn't want to kind of steal you guys from being able to see another exhibit and stuff. So I wanted to kind of maybe sit down and chat with you guys while I do some of this kind of I don't want to call it grindy work because it's more like it's more like decorative work, and I think maybe some of you guys might like some of that. Any Timon suggestions? Yes, actually there were. In fact, here, let me write you down, Krybert, real quick. There were Timon suggestions. 2 other people suggested that. All right, so we're back here in the Reptile Center right now because one of the first things I want to do is I want to fix this whole section up right here that we're in. If you notice, this is all like unfinished still. This is not very good. The shape is fine. It's just that it doesn't look like this where it's all detailed out and there's cobwebs and supports kind of going down. Actually, I did add supports farther down here. I don't have any of this down here, so I want to make sure I get around to doing that. But first, I need to grab some supplies, of course, because I don't have any. I have 12 pieces of stone. That's not probably going to be enough. I think I'm going to need 1 or 2 more pieces. So, Draft, hello and welcome. We're going to be doing a little detailing today on the zoo, hence the name of the stream, by the way. I'm going to just inhale a chicken real fast. So, did I ever empty my miscellaneous backpack since last episode? No, I did not. Look at that. Look at me go, being all professional. Although I actually do need this. So, I'm just going to turn a full stack of cobblestone into slabs. Because I'm going to start right here, and we're going to do... Well, first I'm going to get these steps kind of down pat. Like, I want to actually get this so that people can actually walk up here without jumping. That's the first step. And then right here, this whole thing is kind of an exhibit, so this kind of, like, whole area would have to have, like, slabs on it. So... and then this right here, this is the natural cave that was here. I think this was natural. Did I dig this out? I might have dug this out, actually. No, I did dig this out. But I want to actually turn this into a little bit more of a better-looking entrance. I think I finished... I finished the entrance over here. Let's not fall into the ravine. Yeah, see how this right here looks like an actual nice cave entrance, you know? I kind of want to do the same thing, but over there. And this ravine, I still... Like, it's so cool. Like, it's so cool. And, I mean, I want to do something with it. And one of my aspirations for this whole season was to build a roller coaster that goes through the entire zoo. And part of it would be underground, and I'd have to decorate the underground. And that still is on the list of things to do. But obviously it's on the back burner right now. I'm still trying to get the exhibits finished and whatnot. There's also the giant panther statue that I want to make. And I do have the bulk of it already built on a creative world. So, and I want to put that probably right here. This is where the large cat exhibit's going to be, but that's a big project. That's a really big project. That's going to be probably either done on a live stream as well, because the amount of time it would take to do that. Since I'm building it in creative mode on a super flat world, but then I am going to be copying it over like one block at a time in survival here. It's going to take a long time. So, Orskull, hello and welcome. Is there going to be a platypus exhibit? There was last season. It sort of depends on if I ever find them. I do go out hunting for animals. A lot of times I do it during these live streams, actually. I don't think I'm not sure if I found a platypus yet. I know I found them last season, though, for sure. I don't even know what this is. An okapi? That's interesting. And that means I'll probably build an exhibit for whatever that thing was, because I like animals I don't know anything about, learning about them. I don't think I have a platypus yet. Look at all these animals I got, though. I got gorillas, I got harpy eagles and stuff. Oh wow, yeah, there's a lot of stuff. I'm not seeing the word platypus pop up here, though. Is that a possum? Yeah, I don't think I have a platypus yet. So, what's the current top super chat? Oh boy, I forgot to mention that actually so far this live stream. In case this is your first live stream or you haven't caught any of the other ones, ooh, it's nighttime. Creepers be creeping. In case you guys haven't seen a live stream before, anyone who does a super chat amount of any amount at all, it could be even like 99 cents or $1 or whatever it is, will get their name added to the billboard of sponsors at the front of the zoo. But, however, what Peter's asking about there is, and he has a vested interest in this, is who is the top super chatter. Okay, so there is another board that, if I can fly, up here and in Sponsor Park here at the beginning of the zoo that has a spot for one person and one person only, and that is the top super chat in one single donation. Okay, in one single super chat, top super chat, and that's right here, and that still is held by Todd Feltz with $100 even. So $100 and 1 cent would actually technically top him. But thank you goes out to all of these people here, all these fine people. We got Sakano, Todd Feltz, Louded Coffin, Blackout, LCat13, Brianna Winchell, Peter, Emily Morbury, ADAP Zero, Pokemon Dawn, and Captain Craig for all of your donations and stuff that you've done during these live streams. These live streams are your chance to get added to the zoo. If you are so enabled to. Again, I'm not really looking for people to hurt themselves financially if they are not in the position to do so. So please, refrain from that if that's not something you're able to do. But if you are able to and you think that'd be kind of fun, then go for it. I'm not going to complain. But in today's live stream, though, we got some detailing to do. It is my dream to see a platypus in real life, but there is no zoo in Europe with one. Oh, that's kind of sad. Only in San Diego and Australia. Well, maybe I might have to do some traveling. All right, call one of the great white sharks toothless. That'd be kind of interesting. Agent Perry the platypus. Okay, there he goes. Okay, Todd, I don't even know if Todd's even here, so he might not see this, but gotta up the ante. You got kids to buy an above ground pool or something. That is true. We got a brand new top super chat now. Let's fly over here. I'm sitting here trying to rock it off. So Todd Feltz got upended already. This just started. Holy cow. Okay. Thank you, Peter, for that. That is incredible. I don't know if Todd's even watching, and if he is, he's going to be like, that's... So, I don't know. You might have to tune in for later, too. But Todd Feltz is getting removed from here. I think I added the 4 for it. I can't remember. I'm starting to lose track of these things. You guys are amazing, though, for all this. You're actually confusing me, and that's kind of like the best thing. So... All right, so let's go ahead and change the top bid back to Peter, who held it for the longest time, and once again holds it now for buttons. Holy cow, flustered buttons. $120 even. Oh, that's a comma. That's definitely not what was done. Bam, there you go, Peter. You're back in the top spot. And thank you for that, too. And yeah, that is definitely going to go towards my kids. Which, by the way, in case you guys haven't caught one of the earlier episodes in the season, I got a third one on the way. Yeah, I've got a third one on the way now. And it's another boy. And we're still trying to figure out the name. But it's another boy, and I'm going to have 3 boys. Like, I'm going to have a boy army. It's insane. So, yeah, I'm still wrapping my head around that. So, thank you, Peter, for your super chat. That is incredible. Okapi is related to giraffes and has zebra stripes on its legs, nicknamed forest giraffe because they live in Canada. Oh, that's nifty. I gave it's a respectable run, very much so. But beyond respectable, I think at this point, you guys are nuts. I'm not gonna stop you guys, but you guys are nuts. But anyone who is looking to get on the billboard of sponsors, though, you don't have to go that extreme. Like I said, even like a $1 donation will get you on there. Oh, I fell right in the water. Let me go. I played Minecraft before. All right, let me see if I can calm the nerves here a bit and get back to doing some stuff. I made a whole bunch of these things for a reason. Okay, yep, I was going to detail out this cave a little bit. So, but yeah, because this part right here, this part's unfinished. And we gotta do something to make it look more finished. Actually, this probably can do. Yeah, no, never mind. That's fine. In case you guys haven't noticed, whenever I'm doing building, especially creative building, it's indecisive and it sort of comes at the spur of the moment type thing. This is not working right here though. I'm not liking this so much. Good luck with the new boy. Yeah, for sure. It's gonna be. Hey, kids. Kids are kids. Actually, that didn't look too bad, but it does. I mean, I guess that works. Usually I don't like making it so bland, but I guess that works. All right, so we got to do some path blocks. And for that, I'm going to desperately need the bat backpack. Actually, the bat backpack desperately needs some TLC, because the blocks I normally have in here are not in here. Okay, so let's go make some blocks instead. Will you be asking name suggestions from the community for your new son? I mean, I think I asked that on the post already. I got a couple of them already, but people can suggest anything. Absolutely, I'm up for it right now. Right now, I can tell you that the one that I'm rooting for, just because I like the name, is Lucas. I think Lucas is a good name, but we're not set on that for sure. I mean, that might change. We don't really know, but yeah, yeah. I'll of course take name suggestions for a kid. I'm more of a. I mean, I got 2 other sons, Oliver and Jacob. I'm more of like a traditional naming kind of guy, I guess, if you want to call it that. So the stranger the name, the less likely I am to pick it usually. So unless it's an animal, unless animals, I name them all sorts of weird things then. All right, let's go ahead and grab 2 stacks of this, and let's go grab 2 stacks of some dirt. 'Cause I need a lot of this stuff here. Actually, let's put the whole stack right there, bam. Yep, perfect, like it. There we go. 4 stacks of coarse dirt. Maybe Ed? Ed's not a bad name. Edward would be a solid name. I could tell everyone that he's that vampire from Twilight. So, but yeah, we needed some of this stuff. And I'm going to go carve out the path actually now here leading outside the Reptile Center. There's actually quite a bit to do in today's Eduardo. That would be a good one too. Buzz wouldn't be a bad one. That would be kind of fun. The Buzz I see is more of like maybe a nickname. But yeah, but naming kids, you want to talk about stressful. You think that naming animals could be rough, you know, which I stress about enough already. But knowing that I have to name like a person, that's I like how I dig this up and I just spam it back in there whenever I'm done. Alright, so let's go ahead and dot this in here too. Like that. Now, I didn't actually grab any gravel. I just made it all into this stuff here. But, oh well. William isn't a bad name, actually. I have an uncle named that, actually, so that would... He technically would have the same name as my uncle then, so... yeah, I was thinking, I'm sitting combing through names in my head now. You guys got me thinking. That's always dangerous. But plant? Is it in here? Yeah, I do have some. Oh no, that's the sandy stuff. I have 4 whole pieces. That might be enough for what I want to get done here, though. I don't want to do this one right here. We need to drop this somewhere, so we're just gonna drop it right there. And I need my shovel. Silky Dampy. In case you guys don't know, Dampy is the name of the gravedigger in The Legend of Zelda. That's why I name my shovels Dampy always. Do I have any? I gotta have more. I gotta have them in the ground blocks. I need, yeah, grass. There we go. That, and do I have gravel in here? I can't ever remember what I put in there. I have to have gravel somewhere. I can't believe I forgot. I've got to go get gravel. Gotta go get Vlad. Vlad would be an interesting name. That's a good, strong sounding name, actually. But yeah, it's a thing. The whole babies thing. That's a thing. I'm confident in saying though that this is probably probably going to be the last one that my wife and I have, that Hellcat and I have. We can't afford an infinite number of kids, and she was wanting a girl real bad, and we were trying, and that didn't happen. That's not what we were given. So, Nenad, is that how you say the name? Nenad? Hello and welcome. Welcome to the stream. We are, what am I here for? Gravel, that's it. I was like, we're back here for some reason. It's amazing how quickly my brain just forgets stuff. It's kind of scary sometimes, but a little bit of thought and eventually it comes back to me. All right, let's try to, no, not in there, try to keep some of this stuff organized. I'm actually, I've been playing a different game that's very similar to Minecraft. I'm not going to really give it away yet, but I found a game that I think is a tremendous amount of fun, and I'm considering doing a streaming series here on YouTube in it. That because it is a bit of a grind, it can be a little rough, and so everything takes quite a bit of time in it. And instead of making like 5 hours of recordings and trying to edit that all together, I figured maybe I'll actually just do a live stream where you guys can hang out with me while I go through the suffering. But well, that's still more to come on that in the future here. But as I mentioned in the premiere, if you guys didn't catch it, is that we are very close. There's a skeleton right there, but he's not hurting anything. So welcome back, Evil Banana. We are very close to 4,000 subscribers on the channel, which is kind of mind-boggling. So if you're tuning in and you're not subscribed and you want to see me hit that mark and be part of that accomplishment, then go hit that subscribe button. There's I have a plan for what we're gonna do, because if you guys did catch any of my other 1,000 marker milestones on the channel, we always do an event. We always do some kind of celebration fun thing here, where we do things. So in the first season, first 1,000 I put on a public 48-hour server, Minecraft server, which means anyone and anyone. They didn't have to be a subscriber. You could be just anybody could join in and partake in the fun. And that was done. We did 48 hours, and our goal was to try to beat the dragon. And we had a tremendous amount of fun. There is a video recapping it on the channel. Lots and lots of fun. A lot of people showed up. I remember, I think my favorite part was when Fanasa showed up and he built a sideways house on a mountain. It was just this mountain built, or this house built sideways on the mountain, which I thought was great. Chrissy, hello and welcome. But then the second season, we did beat the dragon too, and a wither. We actually just rocked it. It was awesome. A lot of people were playing. It was a ton of fun. And then I think the next season we did another 48-hour server, and I'm subscribed. Good luck. Thanks. I appreciate it, Jake. The next season we did another 48-hour server. Ooh, creepers be creeping out there. 48-hour server, and but this time we started in the Nether. So we all started in the Nether, and we had to try to escape the Nether first before we could get around to killing the dragon. And I remember Tasty Bacon set up a complete the monument in that as well. And he put some challenging things on there, like a beacon was one of them, and so we needed to actually kill a wither, and we needed to get silk touch. He also put like blue ice, which what he meant was packed ice, but blue ice is absolutely a thing in Minecraft, and that's when you walk over water with frost walker boots. it leaves behind that ice that disappears. And so he meant packed ice, but we delivered blue ice. We, well, I think it's either that or I'm getting them flip flopped is one of them. But he ended up. He was like, "Oh, that's not what I meant," and I was like, "Well, that's what you put down, you know." So we got it, and yeah, we had to get Frostwalker boots within 48 hours, still kill the dragon, kill Wither, do all this stuff like that, and first start by escaping the Nether. It was a tremendous amount of fun, the 2K subscriber special, and there is a video out there on that. I got the video out late because it was a lot of recording and a lot of editing I had to do, and that was a little tough to keep up with. But I eventually got the video out, and it was a lot of fun. So we were successful there. But then the 3,000 subscriber special was that earlier this year? Actually, there's live streams out there of it actually on the channel, past live streams, and that was a ZAWA server. Actually, there was a 1-week ZAWA server that I set up for the public to join and play. We really didn't have any real problems with it. Basically, I'm going to keep doing these public servers so long as people play nice and we don't have any real issues, any real major issues. And so I do have a plan for the 4,000 subscriber special if we reach it. So tell your friends, family, loved ones, whoever, random strangers on the street, whatever you got to do. See if they are interested in subscribing to the channel so that we can get this celebration going. I've already got a lot of stuff planned. There's actually going to be some fun stuff that you guys are going to want to probably participate in. So I don't want to give it away, but I got an idea in mind, and it should be a blast. But for right now, let's see. Chrissy's asking, what are you doing by making another Reptile? So right now, I am currently doing the pathing in the Reptile Center because it's something that needed to be done bad, and I've been kind of blowing it off. So, hey guys, I missed the last live stream. Well, you're here now, Aiden. That's all that matters. So let me dot these things in here. Some of this grass put in place, which grass seems like a weird thing inside a cave. That's why I mat it down and turn it into path blocks. How do you feel about the new Minecraft banning system coming to in the new update? I actually don't know too much about what they're doing in the new update, so I'm a little ignorant when it comes to that stuff. As far as banning goes, I don't actually know. I don't really think I do anything bannable. I just play the game. But I think it's a little messed up if there's any kind of way they want you to play the game. Like that's where I take beef with things a lot of times, is whenever a system or a game tells people in a sandbox world how to play the game. That's one thing that kind of bugs me. I like when they got rid of AFK fishing. I get that some people don't like that, and that's fine. You don't have to do it. That's the thing. It's just that some people really did enjoy doing that, and that was part of what kind of made the game fun. That has now been removed, and now they have to kind of slog through the I guess what you call the proper way of doing fishing now, which is kind of annoying because it's a sandbox game. You should be able to do whatever you like, but little things like that bug me. But as far as banning, I don't really know why they would. I guess very blatant things maybe, but let's see. I'm gonna waste some slabs here because I do have to get some cobble. Actually, ooh, that's not right. There was a ghost block there. Let's see. How's your day been so far? So far, so good. I got up a little early today because the wife needed help getting the kids ready because they're off on an adventure over at the grandparents today. Hence why I'm able to do the live stream. I think actually I might just go with regular stone filling in these spots right here. Although actually I do need to squeeze in some more cobble, and since I used all the cobble to make slabs, I'm going to build it with slabs. We'll do that. There we go. Alright, I think that path is actually done up until here, at least. So, now we're going to detail up the cave a bit. Something like that. Let's see, that's a gravel block. Oops. Oops. Doop, doop. There it is. I was like, where'd it go? Yeah, it's been a long week at work. I don't know if anyone else is having the issues at their jobs that I am, but mine is mainly just the supplies are running out. It's getting very difficult to finish orders. because we don't have material and can't get it. So I don't know if anyone else is in that boat. But yeah, if you are just tuning in, a couple of very important details to note is, one, we have a new top super chat amount. Peter reclaims it from Todd with a $120 super chat amount, which is still on the screen actually. And so if anyone would like to steal it from Peter, it would be $120.01 to do that. But if you are looking to actually get your name immortalized here at the zoo, just any super chat amount whatsoever will actually get you on the billboard of sponsors over there. And this bird poop needs to go. I don't have... let's see, I have quite the opposite issue at work. We have too much inventory. I envy you. I'm basically doing partial orders right now to get things built as much as possible, and then when we get materials in, the idea is that we're going to then go ham. This is looking great so far. Thanks, Chrissy. I'm trying to actually get this all blended in nicely. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. Now, I did want to add, like, ores and stuff into the walls in here, because this is a mine after all, but I don't like just putting vanilla Minecraft ores into things, because I think that's, like, a cheap way to do it. I like putting, like, custom veins and stuff in there. Let's see, I love your vids, and I missed a couple of videos. I have to go back and watch them. Yeah, they're always there and available for you to watch at your leisure, whenever you'd like. But yeah, I did miss. I don't like putting vanilla ores in so much. I like adding like a vein of something embedded in the wall. I think that looks really cool. But I just can't find a block that actually looks good. Like iron blocks. Oops. I guess you could chisel iron, but iron doesn't look like this. It looks more like yellowish kind of ish. I wanted to actually do galena, because galena is what you get lead out of, and or get lead and then a little bit of silver out of, and that's what's actually in the zoo in the real Cerro Gordo. The problem is that the only block I could find that looks like galena kind of is coal coke, and I cannot for life of me figure out how to get this. I think it's supposed to be generated naturally in the world right here, but I can't find it anywhere. So if it is, I just haven't stumbled upon it yet. So let's see, and you add a sign for your animals? No, I haven't added signs for the animals yet, but that's something I usually do. In the last zoo, I did that at the end of the season. I went through and named everything and got all the names put down, the animals that they are included. This almost seems like it's a little too narrow, but it's kind of supposed to be like a cave. Although, one thing that's missing down here are supports, aren't there? Like, okay, I need the miscellaneous backpack bad. It's getting bad, people. Yeah, to squirt some of the stuff in there. That should be good for right now. Yeah, we'll just do that too. Supports, wood backpack. All right, yeah, we're gonna add some kind of support columns in here. Maybe I will dig this up just a little bit. Let's go ahead and remove this just a hair. This is already looking better, like way better. Now there's probably still creepers out there, so I don't really want to go rushing out there right away. Or if I do, I want to be on guard. Yeah, look at that right there. Look at that guy. You be creeping, man. You be creeping. Radar, I don't see anyone else on the map up top there, so we should be good. There's blocks falling from the sky, which means there's probably a ghost block above here. Somewhere. There it is. The thing about ghost blocks is that you have to place something there for them to be re-registered as actual breakable blocks. What the heck? Hold on, we're not done yet. Where's it falling from? Right here? Weird. It's like they're half stuck in the ceiling or something. It's strange. Oh, come on. Where is this thing? It's just raining blocks from the sky. I think I broke the game. What is happening? This is the strangest thing. Wait. There's one. I was like, so I'm missing something somewhere. That was weird. Alright, I think we're good now. Go ahead and fill some of this back in. I think I might actually be good right about there. Probably, I'm thinking this is fine. Alright, I guess I could also work on this, the mouth of this cave here, because I don't really want this to be like that. I want it to be looking a lot better. We also want to remove any granite and stuff in this area, just because it's not appearing anywhere else in the open caves. So I'd have to either go add a whole bunch of it, or remove this little bit of it, and I think we'll do the latter. There we go. Okay, so now we gotta make a cave that looks interesting. Actually, I could do that probably. Okay, and I do want to have the stone go all the way up here at least, so it's kind of full. Oh, there's bird poop. Let's get rid of that. Shan't be needing that. Whew, alright. And then this kind of needs to come down a little bit more. Like so. Okay, let's take a peek at this and see what this looks like. Alright, it's coming there. It's coming. Let's get the grass out here, because I don't want to actually have that be like that entirely. I do actually want to have some kind... Actually, the grass is probably going to get changed. I just realized that, because remember, I'm redoing the entire biome in this area, so that's probably going to be changing a little bit. So I should probably just focus on the shape. If not, actually, because right here, you see how that terrain right there with a lot of stone mixed in with it? That's what this whole edge of this biome needs to be, where it's blending into the mountains. It needs to be that. And I fell in the river again. I keep having to find a way to hop, skip, and jump across this river. One thing we might want to do in this stream is actually build a bridge. Because I either just fly over it or fall in the river. You can see Endermen are doing their normal Enderman-like things here. Sort of sucks. I should actually put a command block in here that prevents them from wrecking the landscape, but I'll just deal with it. Okay, so I did grab this wood here, though, because I want to do some supports, actually, in this area. And let's actually knock this out right here and put one in there. And then also... in here. And not done yet. There. And then the cross beam right in here, I'm thinking. Like so. Evan, hello and welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are having a wonderful day. I'm thinking that looks pretty good. Where's my slabs at? I don't mean that like some slang term for my friends, but where's my slabs at? I mean that literally. I'm getting shot at. One thing about the zoo is that it's not very safe. Okay, so if you think that this is a good, safe, wholesome zoo, no. This is where monsters come and try to eat us. There's always terrible things in here. Yes, it's warm. That's nice. It looks like a real cave that comes from mountain water. The one I'm working on, or the one over there, like that stuff. Because those the waterfall caves were done in a live stream as well. Those aren't naturally there, but they look like deep, dark caves. Like that looks pretty dark up there. But the thing is that it's not. That's just black concrete. That's actually an illusion. Same thing goes for the one. Yeet, jump over here, over there too. It's not a deep, dark cave. That's just an illusion. It's a facade. It's the action park of zoos. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you have to fight for survival when you're here seeing the animals, whether it be from creepers, skeletons, zombies, or even the animals themselves. Sakana, hello and welcome. Yeah, this is the zoo where you can bring your family on a hunting license. Alright, so I like the cross member there, and I think that one support column there is good. Right here, it looks a little like it could use a little something. Thought I heard something. Maybe I'm just losing my mind. Now I'm paranoid. Something like that. All right, good. We got some support columns in here now. Good. Now, do I have... Where's my squid backpack? I don't... Oh, yeah, I do have them right here. Gunpowder, you stay right there for right now. Probably forget you in a couple of seconds. Let's go ahead and add a lantern here. As well as a lantern here. Now, the lighting in this is not going to be perfect. Sell hunting licenses at the gift shop, exactly. You can get your plushies and you can bag yourself a couple of like zombies or skeletons or something while you're here. Or a creeper. Coal coke, is there a coke oven? So that's how you make coal coke. I actually think I looked for that, but I'll check again. There's no coke oven because otherwise it would appear here right now, but just check oven. No oven either. I did spell it right. It's not like A-N. No, it's oven. Coal. Traveler's backpack. No, like it doesn't look like there's any way to get it. Like, I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do this stuff. I don't know. But I would love to find it, because then that's what I would love to actually add in here for make it look like galena deposits then. I guess one thing I could do is if I look into it and there's absolutely no way to actually get it, maybe I'll cheese it in. I don't really like, I don't really want to do that though, like, because I like doing this all in survival. The only time that I've ever popped out of survival in this is when I'm getting like cool establishing shots or something, for like a cinematic thing. I think I did that in like the second episode, and that was the last time. So now that I have the replay mod, I don't even do that. Let's see. This is a. Yeah, that's a good point. This is the one you're working on right now. Right now, I'm just working on the path blocks, or the pathing coming out of the reptile center. There's more I have to do after this too, so I really got to kind of get buckled down and get doing this too. I keep getting wildly distracted with cool stuff. Okay, yeah, this is starting to look pretty good. Now, just like the other cave entrance, I think that... Oh my god, my backpack is terrible. Where's this miscellaneous... Where's this dump backpack? That's really all it is. Just yeet as much stuff in there as I can that is in my way right now. I'll have to organize that later. It's already half full, and I just started the stream. I'm only 30 minutes into this or so. Next time we... Hold on, I'm reading chat here. I'm confused. Sell hunting licenses. TC is a good point. Let's see. Next time you go for supplies. Oh, what? The zoo's very... I'm confused. I'm so confused. I'm reading chat, but I'm confused what you guys are talking about. I tried searching the wiki, and that's all I found. Sorry. Okay, so it's, yeah, coke oven apparently is how you're supposed to do it, but it doesn't seem to be in here. Oh my gosh. It's nighttime. Creepers be creeping. I gotta be peeping. I gotta close my peepers. Alright, snoozing away. Let's get back to doing some building now. This path needs to be finished as well, because this is not the way it's gonna be. There's a lot of gravel here, which is nice. I'm tempted to actually dig up this gravel right here, just because gravel is always a thing that I need. And I usually have to go find like a gravel beach or something. Oop, 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 oop. There we go, ghost block. But if I can just dig up some right here, then I don't have to go anywhere. But I do need to replace it with something. Okay, there we go. That's all replaced. I'm sure we'll figure out how to do the coal coke thing eventually, or it's possible that maybe it's part of chisel, but it just wasn't part of. It wasn't like integrated with Biomes of Plenty or something, so it doesn't generate. Or I don't know. I don't know how that magic works. All right, it's gonna get a little dark and gloomy in here, so for the time being, I'll throw a torch or two down here or there. Alright, let's just spam this back in here. That's a little too much spam. I do want to actually have this kind of come out this way. Although actually, like I said, this whole area has got to be done over anyway, so I suppose I shouldn't worry about blending it into the grass because I'm going to probably be changing that. Coarse dirt, here we go. Let's go ahead and sprinkle this in here. I got to go grab more cobblestone, actually. Now these path blocks are these paths I've done a lot in the zoo, so you've probably seen them around, but it gets to be kind of repetitive. That's why I usually have been, like, especially as the series goes on, I showed it in the first couple episodes, but then as the series goes on, I usually cut out the pathing and stuff because you guys have seen that. So let's get the gravel out and start sprinkling this in places. And then let's get the grass out. Start dropping that in, probably like the rest of them. Because I usually would fill in at least 1 or 2 spots with cobblestone there, but yeah. Yeah, I might still do that. Hold on, here, check this out. I need cobblestone, right? In case you've seen in the time lapses, I occasionally drop down the ender chest. It's because I'm grabbing my fortune pick, and because that doesn't have silk touch on it. So, that way I can get some cobblestone. I usually grab it for whenever I need to do the outline of the exhibit itself, the glass. So, let's drop another piece in there. Let's change this one over here to cobble, maybe. And that. Alright, I think that spells mama. Alright, I think that's good. Let's go ahead and throw that in there. In case you guys are wondering, I've said that a couple of times in videos too, that spells mama. That's that means that that's the answer, that's it, that's the final thing. And it's an old saying that my chemistry teacher in high school used to say. After you figured out the answer to what you're looking for, the final result, he'd always say, and that spells mama. And so therefore, I kind of got in the habit of saying it myself, and voila. All right, so path blocks. I think this is done, question mark? Done, kind of? I mean, this could use a little bit of TLC, but it's for the most part done. Yeah, I'm thinking that's pretty good. The way it is right there. Yeah, not bad. All right, I think that's basically done. I think if I was to add anything else, actually, there's one little detail thing that I could add now that I'm thinking about it. Get rid of 1 torch. Don't need that in my inventory for right now. I need some dirt, some regular dirt. Probably in the ground blocks backpack. My backpacks are all out of order now, too, so I really don't know where things are. Regular, good old-fashioned dirt. All right, and what we're going to do, similar to what we did in the exhibits, is when we get farther in like this, or at the, especially not farther in, especially at the entrance here, we're going to drop some of these things down in here. Maybe one more right here, and then let's go put them back right away so I don't get that all confused. Grab the plants backpack and grab some roots, and we're going to dot them in here too, and probably leave one of them open just like that. Just leave that dirt there. Yeah, just like that. Bam. Adds a little extra detail to it. Callum, hello. Welcome to the stream. We're going to be at this for a little while because I got a lot of detailing I got to do. And I just haven't had the time to sit down and actually do it, so I'm buckling down and doing it now. Let's just throw whatever I can in here just to make a little bit more room. What if we change up a little bit, because we've been doing paths here for a while. And I think the lighting in here, oh, there's a guest, an unwanted guest in the park. Let me grab your friend out of here too, and you can join him. There we go. And let's swap these things out and throw them right in the trash. All right. Yeah, it's a little dark in here. I suppose let me knock out the rest of the torches here real fast and see how bad it is, and maybe do a little bit of hidden lighting then if I need to. Oh yeah, it definitely need to. I mean, I don't mind the zoo being a little dangerous with the occasional enemy spawning in here, but I don't want to be pitch black and turning it into a mob farm. So that's why I added things like over here where, especially during the daytime, yeah, there's this vent right here that allows light to come through. So I got to do something here, and I'm guessing I'm going to probably either use heat lamps to hide it, or I've been refraining from using wool to cover up like stone, but it does look really good if you do it correctly. I mean, I could always just slap a lantern on here too, but I don't want to overdo it with the lanterns. So, oh, I also haven't finished the supports on the columns. The supports on the supports. So there's that I got to do too. But what if I went and grabbed more glowstone too? Since the last episode, I went and dug around in the nether. What if we didn't do that? Well, that's fine. You won't see it anymore. What if I did that and I actually hid that with some carpeting? That might work. It'll keep this place lit up kind of bright there, and then probably one more somewhere in here, I'm thinking. Somewhere like probably in the middle, actually, right there. And if I'm doing this, I might as well go all out. And things keep spawning up in this area too, despite there being torches or lights somewhere nearby. But if we're gonna do it, let's go all out and actually light this place up properly. This needs something. Actually, hold on. There's one thing I was gonna do at the beginning of the zoo that or beginning of the cave here that I didn't. And it's this. I think the rest of those are in the squid backpack. My memory, if that serves me well. Yeah, they're here. Holy cow. Okay. Let's go ahead and actually pile up some of this stuff. I guess this is irrelevant back here because I'm about to... Oh, I just chopped that thing down. Look at that. That was totally on accident. Did I punch a hole in the wall back here? I did. Let's do that. And let's take that off there and change it to... ground backpack. Oh, no, I put in miscellaneous. Miscellaneous backpack, not that one. The other iron golem backpack. Cover that up there. Maybe do something similar here. Okay, that's coming together. And now, actually, hold on, I got an idea. It's right there. Oh, please don't forget it. While I get things ready. Yeah. I thought I have rails someplace. Hold on. I just need one of these things. Squid backpack, maybe? Yes, right there. Look at that. There. Bam. A little decorative piece for the mine. I think that should be fine. Yeah, that's alright. So I do want to add like a little stockpile of resources, which I have done in the earlier parts of this. I just kind of like, right here's another one. I just haven't been doing lately down here, so I'm going to go ahead and add those for sure. But hello, Callum. Welcome. We're doing a little decorating today. Make this place look purty. Let's do this. Nah, I already don't like that. Let's move that over a little bit. Maybe change this one out for that and then add another one there. Or, quite possibly, just do something like that. Yep, like that, a little bit better. And then right out here at the front in the entrance area as well, I kind of want to have it be a little decorative thing here as well. Magnum, hello and welcome. We're doing a little zoo building today. Actually, you know what? Let's grab the wood backpack again real quick. Open this thing up. Let's grab some type of wood I don't use a whole lot of right now. Let's make a chest. And let's put the chest down right there. Not for any reason other than decoration. So it's getting nighttime. And you know what creepers be. I don't really feel like dealing with creepers right now. Although this would give me a good chance to see what this part over here looks like at night. Which this looks a little dark right here. So let's drop one of these things in there. And we're going to have to go get some wool for sure. Let me take a power nap real fast though. Yeah, we're definitely going to need to get we're gonna have to get some wool made up here so we can hide this stuff. Some light gray wool, which means I'm gonna need black ink sacks. That means, let's see if I can't organize my inventory. Most of the stuff that I do in between clips that you see during the series is just try to keep this disaster under control. Try and sometimes fail to keep this disaster under control. But, you know, I do my best, so it is what it is. Let's just do that for right now. And that too. All right, and that too, because I don't really need those. Inhale a chicken, and I think we're almost done with the reptile center completely. Like, holy cow. Like, wow. That's been a project. It's literally taken me months to finish. Let's go get some wool, and then we'll turn it into light gray wool, or I think I might have a sheep downstairs that does it. In case you guys are wondering where my sheep are, because I don't know if you've ever seen it, but I don't have any sheep anywhere around in here. I have chickens you can hear clucking, but that's about it. Let's see, do I have any black dye? I have some. Let's grab maybe one more, and then 1, 2, 3, and I think it's light gray, so we're gonna need double the amount of the white dye. There we go. Bam. So that gives us quite a bit. But in case you're wondering where this is, it's down here. Yeet. I always grab the ladder just because I'm afraid the water's not going to catch me. This is also where I'm getting my stone. In case you're wondering where all the stone's coming from for all the decorations, here it is. But yeah, here's my sheep. What I should do is dye at least one light gray. So if I am going to do this thing where I'm covering up glowstone, I want to at least be able to get some of this stuff. So, buttons, grab the shears. Yeah, maybe 2. We'll do 2. I didn't hear me pick that up. Oh, I must have, though. I got 4. All right, so then the rest of this stuff, we'll just make the white colored here. And then we'll just change it over like so. I need one hole more to get to be able to make carpets out of it, which is kind of a shame. But hopefully one of the guys that are dyed gray eat some grass here pretty soon. I'll take the brown stuff too. Sure, why not? It's been a while since I've come down here and sheared these guys. Easy to transport animals in the ZAWA mod. You just scoop them up with a net and take them wherever you want. One of you guys, one of you gray dudes want to like eat some grass, hey? With your derpy looking eyes. Derp, 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 derp. Okay, they don't seem to want to. I think I have shears down here too. Yeah, I do. Oh, I can also, now that I have 2 gray ones, I can also breed them. Although I don't remember which ones are which now. I can also breed them and get more gray sheep if I want. Alright, let's get back up here. Hopefully everyone is having a wonderful Friday. I took off work today, so in the episode I mentioned how I was working. I was working on the day I recorded that. I was not working today. Put in for a day off so I could spend it with you guys, doing a little bit of this fun stuff. Getting more work done on the zoo, just relaxing. I haven't actually just taken a day off in quite a while, so it's one of those things where it's like I'm overdue. Time to unwind a little bit. Alright, so let's go ahead and turn all of this into carpeting. And then we have this extra one that we'll put right there for later. Alright, let's go cover up that glowstone real fast. If you guys are interested in getting on the billboard of sponsors during this live stream, any super chat amount of any kind will land you on the billboard of sponsors at the beginning of the zoo to be immortalized here in the zoo forever and ever and ever. For at least until the series is over. And actually, it's still on YouTube, so it is forever and ever and ever. Even a $1 amount will get you on there. It doesn't really matter the size of the super chat. Any amount will get you on there. However, if you're looking to uproot Peter now, who is the new super chat top donor, in one super chat, you'd have to do $120.01. This is why I prefer having a bonsai tree mod in the pack. That along with Pam's Harvestcraft spider web saplings, and you no longer have to worry about stringer wool. Oh, I never have to worry about stringer wool. I got a spider farm going, so I'm good on that. I just forgot that I didn't need to actually go do the sheep. But yeah, I got plenty of string, more than I know what to do with actually. It was my original XP farm for repairing everything. But, oh, you can see it there. That's a disaster. Hold on. Ground blocks. One of these guys. And perfect. Fixed. Never happened. But yeah, I got a cave spider spawner that I used as my XP farm before I built the Ender, and I've got I've been selling string to a villager I have there so I can get emeralds. Let's go ahead and put these back so they're not clogging my inventory. Grab this again because I believe I had one more spot up here, and the same issue is going to happen here. All right, what can we replace that with? Ground block. Let's do I have one mossy stone, but that's not really supposed to be. Let's just do a regular stone. Oh, no, that's right. There, perfect. Perfect. Speaking of emeralds. So, yeah, I think that's good enough for this. Is this done? Is this like done? Like done. I guess one other thing I could add is the occasional cobweb kind of up and... Oh, yeah, the supports for these things. That was something I was kind of forgetting. Eat that right up there. I don't want to make it look like it's a totally abandoned place or something like that. But I do want to make it look like it's kind of old. This is also a facade back here. This leads to nothing. Yeah, I think that's fine. There's not really any cobwebs over here. And maybe it's because it's drafty or something like that. But all right, so let's take one last real good walk through the reptile center before we leave it and move on to greener pastures. So we start here. Those chests have to get out of the way. This can probably get removed too. Yeah, I'll worry about that later. If you walk on in, you get the Fiji banded iguanas. They're here somewhere. I think they're all hiding right back there. That's one right there. Bam. I'm trying to remember the names of all these things too. There's another one right there. I know tree-line musk is one of them that's actually in here. I thought we had 3, but I'm only seeing 2 right now. Hopefully one's not dead. Okay, how goes with that idea? I suggested the emerald caves. Oh, you're talking like the emerald blocks chiseling them, I think. Emerald. So chiseled emerald actually looks like this right here, or this one. That looks awesome, actually. It looks like a cobble design. I'm not sure. I mean, I'd have to collect a lot more emeralds, which isn't impossible. I was really hoping for Galena, though. That's the problem. Is because of the zoo, the title of the zoo, Cerro Gordo. Emeralds aren't really found there in the real life, so it's almost like either Galena or bust type thing. And we got our anacondas here. I know one was Sir Mix-a-Lot, and the other one was what, Julius Squeezer, I think it was. I see only one right there. Oh no, I see 2. They're right here, both of them. One right here, and there's one right here, hissing away. That sound still horrifies me. That would look cool peeking out of a rift in the cave wall. Exactly, that's what it would be, actually. I was just hoping to make it not emerald, but make it more of like Galena. But yeah, that's usually what I do, is I make it look like a tear in the wall with that material behind it, and it looks really good. We got our Indian Gargoyles. I cannot for the life of me remember the name of these 2. I think one was Sandile. Yeah, my brain's drawing a blank. We got our box turtles. They're in here somewhere too. There's 2 of them right there. And there's one back there. And I thought we had one more. Oh yeah, right here. There he is. Look at him, he's adorable. Alright, and then back here we have Master Oogway, past the little decorative areas here. We have Master Oogway. He's looking all noble and chilling there. Which, that's an exhibit you can actually go in. You can go say hi to Master Oogway. You can also probably get him a carrot or 2. I don't really have much in there. Just a decorative thing anyway. We got Gojira, the marine iguana, who's been up there basically since I made the exhibit. He headed up there and he said, I'm just standing up here on my perch. It's like a marine iguana that's terrified of water. He got as far away from the water as he possibly could get. And we got our dwarf crocodiles, and I don't remember the names of all of these ones here, but there's one there. There's one there. One there. And one there. And then we got a rattlesnakes. I think there's 3 of them in here. Yeah, there's one right there. One right there. I think one of my favorite names that someone suggested for one of these was Vander Torval Sun. And in case you guys don't know what that means, last year the rattlesnake in the Reptile Center was named Vander Torval Sun. That's what happens when I name things. But these are the Gila monsters, or the Gila monsters. But yeah, that's what happens when I name animals, is they end up being named something like that. So. Alright, and then heading on out of the Reptile Center, we have the Komodo dragons here. They're up there, chilling. That's another fake tunnel back there. And then we're heading out of the Reptile Center. So that's it. That is the Reptile Center done. I definitely want to be sleeping, because creepers be a-creeping. Alright, so what do you guys say we do a bridge? Because I do want to make sure that I have a way to get across these rapids. And I do have these torches marking out where all the paths are supposed to go. It's just that I haven't built a bridge yet. And I was trying to think about, do I want to make it like a stone bridge? Like it's actually like a natural formation that we just have a path going across? Or do I want to make it like an actual proper bridge? And I think I might do the latter. I want to make a proper bridge. But I want to get these things out. Yeet. There we go. See, it says, will you be inviting VintageBeef to take a look at the zoo when it's done? Yeah, I can send him an invite. I don't know if he will or not, but I can send him an invite. And then see if he wants to check it out. This zoo right here, or not this zoo, this bridge right here, this is kind of like the design I want to go for the other bridges crossing the river, but on a smaller scale. So... this is, of course, a single-player world, so as far as getting him on this zoo, I'm going to have to get creative. Might take a little bit of research and looking into, but I know there's a way you can turn your computer into a server, and I might be able to get him on here with that, so I don't know, we'll see. I don't know how if my server will explode or not, or if my computer will explode or not, because I plan on doing the final zoo tour with shaders on, so that's the thing, so... I guess I could probably use my wife's computer to actually host the server, and then we could connect to that. That might work a little bit better. So, because I don't really want to rent out a server spot or go bug bayfish or something like that for just like one time looking at like a map, you know. So, but right here, let's get the wood backpack out here, because we are going to need some of these and oak planks, I believe. Let's go ahead and make up a bunch of those. And let's get some more of this going here. That way we got some of that. Alright, so let's get this design for this bridge at least down first. So, as always, I have to get back to my laundry and limiting my computer time due to the heat. So have a good rest of the stream, GReimer. Okay, take it easy, Magnum. Later. Alright, so right here is where the torches are supposed to go. So there's going to be a bridge that kind of goes across this way. Now, I'm trying to think. These bridges, I want them to look good. I want them to look not bad. Ground block. Let's grab, I need some blocks just to do some stuff with. Alright, so it's going to go right across here. Like so. And obviously it's not going to be too saggy, I guess, because it's not a big stretch, not very far distance it has to go, but I do want it to bow down just a bit in the middle. Like so. And then now that we have that there, let's go ahead and remove these. See if we can't grab all the dirt, waste not, you know. Alright, let's fill this in. Gonna make it 3 wide, I think it'll be fine. So at least that, I mean, that's a functioning bridge. It's not exactly like a good looking bridge, but it's a functioning one. So now let's get our thinking cap on here and do a little bit of jazzing up. Our construction cap on, actually, rather. Nope, that was the wrong way. little custom building here. Okay, good. Now, which supports did I use on the other one? I'm trying to keep it uniform throughout the zoo, so I don't want to recreate the wheel here if I don't have to. It looks like it is the pale wood, or fir wood that I used here, but I think it turned darker as it got closer to the water's edge. What is that? There's fish in the water. Hold on. Hopefully they're not piranhas. Oh no, they're kitchlids, but these look, that looks incredible. Look at that thing. I want that. I want that in my life. You too, you can come with. There's a couple of them here. Maybe I'll just do a whole kitchlid exhibit. Yeah, let's grab those too. Look at that. There's fish here. All right, sweet. There's another one of these awesome looking ones. Yeah, I'm taking them all. I don't care. I'm grabbing all of them. There's also a, yeah, that looks pretty cool. There's also a Tasmanian devil in the water right there. I'm not sure if I even have Tasmanian devils. I know they're all in the mountains above me too. So it's weird seeing one down here. There's also another kitchlid, and another cool looking one right there. They weren't in the river before, so they must have spawned in. So change up the slabs that you used on burnt out campfires. Look amazing. Burnt out campfires do look amazing. Unfortunately, this is 1.12, so we don't really have burnt out campfires yet. So we got to use what we got. So all right, we got. It looks like they fade into oak wood at the bottom, but they're fir wood supports on the sides. All right, good. We're gonna keep that going on the other side there. Let's yeet these all into this backpack for right now. And fly. I dropped all of them, and I landed in an exhibit. That was really foolish of me. Let's try to get out of here before they get mad. I dropped all of my rockets on accident back there as I was flying. My big fat fingers hit. There they are. My big fat fingers hit Q. All right, fly. Zip, right here. All right, so we need the wood backpack. We need some fir wood, and maybe we might need some oak wood. So let's grab those too. So it's gonna be right here is where the supports go, and right here on the other side is where they go. This one will have to go down just a little bit. And you know, while we're at it, let's actually have that drop all the way down, and then we'll do that, and then think like that. Makes it look kind of like it's moister, if that's the word. I know it's kind of a word that makes people cringe, but it's the only word I can think of for it. That's not the right block. Oh, come on, break it, break it. Fighting the water here. Okay, so I screwed up the water too. Dang it. Got it. Alright, that looks fine. Now here I am in the river again, trying to get out of it. Ugh, fail miserably. Oh my gosh. Alright, so that bridge is not looking too fantastic yet, but it's on its way. Actually, I think I still had some stuff I had to do down there. And this side. Like so. Alright, so it looks like it's burrowed actually into the ground, so it will actually hold up the bridge itself. Yeah. Oh, stretch. Be sure to get up and stretch every once in a while, people. Ugh. Alright. Let's finish off adding some of the slabs, changing up the slabs here a little bit. Be a little bit more custom build. I just put the same exact one back there. Look at me go. That's how you do it. You just you remove blocks, put them right back immediately. Okay. I think that's probably it for that part right there. Now that is obviously something where people could easily fall in. So what we're going to need is the squid backpack. I need some of these, and I don't have any. Oh no, I do right here. Oak fences. And we actually are gonna need these two because if I'm not mistaken, there was these on top of the other one too. I never did add these things to the supports inside the Reptile Center. No, that's not good. Okay, so that's kind of along the right lines there. Captain Craig, hello, and welcome to the stream. You're joining a little bit later on here, so we have a new Super Chat top donor. Peter reclaimed his title. With the new Super Chat top donor now is $120. So if Todd Feltz does hop on here, he's going to have to try to beat that. I don't know how you're going to, man. That's kind of getting a little bonkers now. Alright, so it's getting nighttime too. This is kind of looking right. It sort of looks a little boring. Like it's a little flat, kind of. I guess it's not bad. I've seen worse bridges. But you know what would actually add a little cooler detail is if some of these ropes, these are supposed to be effectively ropes. We actually do have ropes, but they don't go vertically. Otherwise, I'd absolutely use those. But what could work really good is if this actually kind of was drooping down in some places. Just a little added detail, you know, like that. Let's actually get up here. And have it be like that, and maybe like that. Yeah, come on, jump over here. Failing. Alright, so what does that look like over here, though, instead? Yeah, see, I think that adding just the, like, the ropes kind of like, they're ragged and they're hanging down. I think that makes it look a little bit cooler of a design. Yeah, alright. I need to sleep, because creepers be creeping. Let's see. When is the aquarium coming? The aquarium's coming whenever I get over there. That's I'm not sleeping. Is whenever I get over there is the issue. Is like I've been spending so much time in the Reptile Center. But in case you guys are wondering, the aquarium is going to be going right over here. I don't actually have a design in mind yet, so it's gonna be one of those things like I have to either wing it on the fly or actually sit down and come up with a pattern or design. I don't really want to go as extreme as last season. Because there's it's a little tricky, you know, to build something that big. I built like a big aquarium dome that was huge. So I don't know if I'm going to have one large exhibit for the aquarium or if I'm going to stick to just doing smaller exhibits for like the fish and the aquatic things instead. Something like that. So, oh, Emily Morbury, hello, and thank you for the $2 super chat. We're going to take a time off from everything we're doing to go rocket ourselves this way because Emily gets added to the billboard of sponsors. Coming on in. Crash and burn. All right, so just want to make sure. Oh no, you already are on there. I want to make sure you're not actually already on there. So we got to actually change this now. So we got to change you to ×3. There's no creepers around, are there? Got to change you to ×3. Bink. So Emily. I want to make sure I spelled this correctly. Morbury? Morboot? Right there. Spelled it way wrong, actually. Yes, that's right. All right. ×3. ×4? What was it? I already forgot what it was. Holy cow. That's how bad my memory actually is. Chat, I need you. Help me. 2 seconds ago, what did it just say? Let's see, what did he say? Do gates exist in 1.12? These gates, instead of fences, do dip down in the middle. Oh, yes, they do, actually. I can add them, too, when we get over the ×3. It's okay, ×3. Thank you. Seriously, sometimes it's a real detriment when your mind just kind of starts forgetting things like that. Awesome. Thank you, Emily, for your super chat. You are still immortalized with a big fat number 3 next to you there, here on the billboard of sponsors. And of course, if anyone else, if you'd like to get your name on there, bam, That's how it is. That's how you do it. And of course, Peter, you're insane, man. That's amazing. I love it. Let's go ahead and inhale a chicken. Oh, another one too. All right, let's get back over to the bridge right there and do a little bit of work here. Talking about fences, actually, which is a very good idea. And I'm pretty sure we can make them at 112. And I'm wondering if the custom, like the different types of wood types work in this, but I mean, it's modded, it might. So let's grab the wood backpack, because that's where all the stuff would be that I need. So let's get a couple of these things, and we'll test this thing out and see if this works. Aha! Alright, we'll grab a couple of these things here and see if we can't squeeze them in places. They don't really dip down. They just disconnect from the bottom, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's just I don't want to have it there. I just put the same exact thing. I was like, that looks not like a gate. And it's because it wasn't. Oh, it has to be on a block. There we go. Yeah, I mean, that's not bad. Probably put the other one right here. Perfect. Yeah, I think that's fine. I know, like, I could put everyone that's not connected as that, but I don't actually really think I need to. Keeping it a little asymmetrical tickles my fancy. Asymmetry, people. That's something that it bugs people sometimes, and I can kind of see why. But it's bugged me for the longest time too. But it's like I'm trying to force myself to accept it because in the end, things end up looking so much better when you can pull off the asymmetrical look. They don't look as structured, I guess, is a good way to put it. Alright, so this thing... Actually, no, I do have to kind of keep that back for that to make sense. But this is going to have to slope a little bit differently. Maybe just like that, actually. So, Sunbow, hello and welcome. Probably saying that horribly wrong, but I butcher names all the time, so I do apologize. If you do 3 gates, no fences, it will dip in the middle. Oh, 3 gates next to each other. I get you. All right, so 3 gates in a row, though. I don't have a spot where 3 in a row could go and still connect to the ropes dripping down. That's if I want to have the ropes. I think the ropes hanging down do look really good, though. Yeah, I don't really want to get rid of them. So now I think maybe we'll just leave it like that. But yeah, you're right. That is true. When you put like the 3 gates next to each other, the middle one dips. So, all right, let's get back to doing some of the. We got to do some pathing a little bit. But now that I actually have a bridge, I can easily cross the river without having to worry about falling in. But this river is only the rough blank palette, actually. Just like how I do exhibits. I start off by putting down a blank canvas. And I start with that. Usually it's grass. Usually I just spam grass in there, and then that's what we get. But in this case, it's stone, because this river is supposed to be the custom landscape, remember. When you look at the map, this whole valley right here was a woodland. It looked like this over here, actually. It was just grass and woods. We've changed it quite a bit. We've changed it quite a bit, including all of this custom terrain put in here. So that we could get this nice flowing river cutting through there, raise the elevation of the water. There is actually a cave I want to add right here, connecting this lake to this river right here. That's something that we can do in this episode, actually, or this live stream. In fact, I'm kind of tempted to go over there and knock that out real quick, because that's something that's been bugging me too for a while. Oh, I'm flying. I'm flying. That was on accident, but I was doing it. So over, like, along this, the other side of the lake here is where the aquarium is, or not the aquarium, the aviary is going to be, but that's going to be in a later time, though. I've got to work my way over this way. Basically, the way I'm working my way in the zoo here is I did this bulk of it right here, in the middle section, and then I kind of hug the edge of the mountains. I'm going to be working my way around. So the aquarium might be one of the last things that's added, actually. Should make a big green terracotta wooden and stone dragon head coming out of the exit of the reptile center. That would actually look pretty awesome. You know, have a big, like, either some type of big reptile head coming out of there. But we just decorated up. Hey, moose on a bush. Hi, how's it going? This right here is where this leg spec. This is where this needs to come out. And if I'm not mistaken, the elevation here is 63. The elevation of the lake is 64. Yeah, the elevation of the lake is 1 block higher, and I did that on purpose because I wanted to at least add a couple of rapids in this river over here as well. So, but first we gotta connect the two. So I'm gonna just basically dig right on through this. Oops, fell right in. Come on, you can do it. Put your back into it. All right, let's get the thing for digging out here too. I don't have my beacon over here, so this could be a little slow. Let's see if we can't bust through this. That's probably where it is right there. Aha! Ah, there we go. So that's where it's got to go. Now this can kind of be dug down just a wee bit. Oh, this is going to be brutal. Hold on, I got an idea. One, I got to sort this out. Holy cow, is this bad. Let's get the squid backpack down here too, because I don't really need these now. Although I'm going to need them to go put them into the sports of the Reptile Center. I keep forgetting to do that. Let's drop those in there too. Sure, we'll put that in there too. Man, the squid backpack is getting full. It has seen some better days. And then the rest we're just going to eat into the miscellaneous. Although I do see a stack of wood that we can absolutely do that. Get that out of there. And technically these are ground blocks right here, so inventory management. In the newest version of ZAWA, I've played a little bit. And I've played, I don't think they have backpacks in that. I don't think they have the adventure backpack mod in that, because it's the only one I've played is just the ZAWA mod. Oh, I remember what I was doing over here. I was just coming over here to get the haste buff. But I don't think they have a backpack mod actually in ZAWA. So you end up having to get shulker boxes might be your best bet, you know? But that's also kind of rough to do. So I think that if I do... like next season of ZAWA, which there is going to be another season of this. I'm going to keep building zoos until you guys tell me to stop. There's next season, I think what I'll do is I'll do the latest version, provided that it's out of beta, and it's actually like a full release, and then I'll make my own mod pack actually for it. Might be the better option. Something I'll put up on one of the launchers someplace that you guys can also download it to if you'd like to. Then I do have an idea for season 3 of ZAWA, by the way, and it is yet another banger of one. So there's plans for the future that if you guys like the series, if you guys like the channel, then you stay tuned, because as time progresses, things are going to get kind of wild and kind of fun. So I'm thinking of all sorts of stuff, and some of the things are even like doable. So we're going to press forward on them. So. You should make it blah, blah, blah. Oh, I read that already. Are you going to do another tour of Oliver? That would be adorable. Oh, with Oliver touring the zoo? I could, actually. Oliver actually is 4.5 years old now. That is kind of mind-boggling to think about. Because that was like 4.5 years ago is when he was born. Like, time goes by so fast. I've built 1.5 zoos in that time. I've actually started this channel before or after he was born. That's kind of crazy to think about. That is kind of nuts. All right, so actually, I might want to leave that there. I don't mind. Actually, hold on. I'm trying to think about what flow of water. Where would it be going, and what would it do to this place? It would all be kind of going this way. So let's try to keep it going that way. And like that. No, actually, this wouldn't make much sense, would it? Let's block that. Let's turn this all into stone right here. Got it. But yeah, if you guys didn't catch the episode from last season, I had my son Oliver tour the zoo with me for one of the episodes, and yeah, it was pretty adorable. There's actually clay right here, which I don't have a whole lot of clay, so I haven't really been looking for it. And actually, I do want to dig this down just a bit. Blocks down here. What is that? It's a sea anemone. Aren't those the things that actually hurt you? Apparently not. I have sea anemones in my river. Uh-huh. Alright, that's coming along nicely. Picked up another one of those worms. I'm always getting those things. Yeet. All right. This has been this part of the zoo right here is something I've been meaning to do for a while. Actually, I'm going to need to let that go, aren't I? Probably. Let's just do it. See what happens. Because this was a single-player series, having other people involved obviously isn't really an option. So, like earlier, I was asked if I'd be, having Beef tour the zoo, and I'll try to get that to happen. But obviously, that's sort of on him too. I mean, it's up to him whether or not he wants to tour it. Not sort of, it is on him. Also. So I can't really speak for him on that. It's sort of what he has going on, whether he has time and all that fun stuff. Last time it worked out pretty good, and hopefully he can again. But we'll see. But I do miss the multiplayer aspect because we built like Fun Guys mushroom shop last season and stuff, and it was a lot of fun. There's other things you can do when you're playing multiplayer that you just can't do when you're doing single, and so I wouldn't mind actually getting back into something like that. Actually, let's just remove that completely. Alright, I think that's good for the cave. Now, this actually doesn't need to be too decorated up because I don't really have any plans of coming back here. I do, however, need my miscellaneous backpack because I think... No, I didn't put it in there. Squid? Yeah. I don't need to decorate this up too much because people aren't really going to be coming back here, I don't believe. So, I will, of course, give it the treatment, though, and make it sure it looks decent because I'll know that it's wrong. I won't be able to sleep. So... when will you start doing horror games? That's an excellent question. Well, every year on the channel, I do a week of horror for Halloween for the channel, and that is no different this year. It will be coming. In fact, because my son, my third son, is going to be born at the beginning of October, and I'll be very busy around Halloween, I became very aware of that, and as a result, I've decided to start recording that ahead of time. So basically, very soon, but the time that you guys are going to see it will be for Halloween. But I have already been hard at work on some of that stuff. It's a new schedule of horror games for this year, and I'm looking forward to getting you guys a trailer for it too. I always make a trailer for the week of horror, and I do my best to make it look good and creepy. I don't know. Horror games are not my thing. Like, I'm not very good at them, and I'm a big pansy. so to make horror games is sort of like a challenge for me, and it's one of those love-hate things where I hate it. It makes me so scared, and I'm, like I said, a big pansy about it, but I'll always do it. So face your fears kind of stuff, you know? But yeah, if you haven't noticed before, there is already quite a few horror games on the channel. Just go look for the playlist Week of Horror, and you'll find them there. Trying to get this flattened out here a little bit. The water is kind of doing its weird thing. Alright, so do I want to stop here? I wanted to have rapids actually in the river, but when I'm swimming down this river, I realize that there is not a lot of shallow sections here, and I have to build one up specifically just to put a thing. Is this a bluefish? Yeah, it's a bluefish. I think I have one of those already. But yeah, I'd have to specifically put something for rapids here. So maybe I'll put the rapids actually where it's coming out. Please check out Bendy and the Ink Machine. Interesting. Just gonna jot that down real quick. And the Ink Machine. I'll look into it. The I always take suggestions for different horror games and stuff because they're a lot of fun. Yeah, I think I'll put the rapids actually right here, kind of in this area. That doesn't look right. That doesn't really look right either, but actually, what if I did that, and then... That's still not quite on. Get rid of those. It's getting better. It's kind of there. Yeah, it's not bad there. I think that's not that bad. Kind of works. I think I might leave it just like that. All right, so we have a pathway connecting over now, connecting the river and the lake and the whole shebang, which means that this waterway now completely connects over to the ocean. So these waterfalls are flowing out of there and going all the way through the zoo and out to the ocean. Bam, done. All right, let's get back over to where the bridges were and start doing some more pathing, actually, because we need to connect all of that. I want to at least connect the... Well, I mean, I suppose I don't need to do that right now because I don't really know where the exhibits are going to land. It's kind of the nice thing about building the exhibits first and then building the paths around them is that it all fits together nicely. Get out of here, worm. So, there's other things I have to do today involving the zoo itself, mainly the terrain. So the terrain here is pretty rough because it's not done. Look at this. None of this is done right here. This part right here, even this is the shape is done, but the detailing isn't. So all of this needs to get its terrain done on it actually, because this part is in between the exhibits here. This part's actually finished. That's it. So I think a bear escaped. You think a bear escaped? What? Well, bears are still in there. There's two of them. This one still hates me. And I think we're good. Bears are still there. Demonic firecrackers are still doing their thing. All right, so let's we got some stone actually in the hotbar here. Let's actually get to work on actually building up the terrain again. Yeah. Because it does have these like spires on it, as well as I don't need to actually have it be completely filled with these spires either. It can be rocky-ish terrain that's like maybe smaller groups of stones sticking out, like right there. Let's actually move this forward just a little bit. Like that would be fine too. I also need to add more like shrubs and bushes in places too. So I'm going off of what I've seen in the videos on Ghost Town Living. If you guys haven't checked out that channel, go do it. I don't have any connection to him, so it's not like I'm trying to plug him because he's a friend of mine or something. It's not that. It's just I've seen his channel and I think it looks cool. But that's what this whole zoo is based off of, is actually that area of the world. It's kind of like just outside of Las Vegas and stuff. Demonic firecrackers cracks me up every time. That's what they sound like. These guys sound like firecrackers if they were made by demons. So they're really dangerous too. I like how this fence is here, but you can just walk right over it. But yeah, let me get some of this stuff put in. It is getting nighttime too, which that's a little nerve-wracking. Let's actually knock that out right there. Alright, good. Oh, it's raining. Look at that. Yeah, let's sleep here. Don't want to be getting blown up. You know, creepers be creeping and all. If we do get time later on in this stream, though, I might actually settle down and actually get an exhibit built as well. What is it? We're on an hour and a half. Usually these streams can go for quite a while, so it's entirely possible that we might end up squeezing in an exhibit before the day is done. But for right now, I want to make sure I get this landscaping stuff done so that it looks good. So, and some of that requires me to do, ooh, yeah, I had that covered for a reason. Okay, I remember now. Remember the big giraffe statue that you did last season? What statue are you doing this time? This time, I mentioned it earlier in the live stream actually today. This time, the goal is, and it's probably going to be on a different live stream that I do this, to build a panther statue. And on a single player world on my laptop, because you guys remember earlier in the year when my account got hacked and I wasn't able to get on? I was dabbling in a single player world, and I started designing a panther statue that I'll probably carry over. But to carry it over, I'm going to have to go block by block in survival and rebuild it, and that's going to take a while. So, Dino, hello, and welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's going to take a little while, so it's going to be a bit. But I do intend on actually getting that statue built, probably back where the large cats are going to go. But that is definitely going to be for another day. It's much bigger than the giraffe statue also, because I'm basing it off of the statue in Black Panther. And I was going to try to make it out of like basalt, but there's just not enough basalt in this world to actually build that reasonably. The reason why is because basalt is found underneath lava. Now, on a lot of other Biomes of Plenty maps I've seen, I found big pockets of it in the nether. And so I went to go check there, and it turns out they're not generating in this one. So I don't know if that was something to do with a different mod or what, but yeah, they're not really generating in this one. So it's not working so well that way. All right, I think the terrain here is good. Let's continue this way. Now, this is where a path is going to go. So I kind of want to bring this up to right about here, really. Let's do it. Let's first give the demonic firecracker something to eat. Eating a worm, never mind. Eating a worm over there because I just don't want to deal with it. Miscellaneous backpack. Time for you to get completely overburdened. Throw all that stuff in there. Let's grab the grass out of here. And the gravel out of here. And this coarse dirt, because that shouldn't be in there anyway. And these things. Okay, I think that should be fine. Oh my god, I just realized how you haven't done any big cats exhibits. That's right, there's still so much to do in this zoo. We are just getting started. I'm probably only about halfway through the zoo right now. So imagine everything we built here. All of this has to get filled in with exhibits, including the large cats exhibits, which is going to be back here. I'm probably going to have to hide my hidey hole again, like I did last season, just to make this work. There's also the aquarium and all of the aqua stuff. It's just insane. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff to still build on this. I just realized how creepy my hi sounded like. Hi, I'm Chucky. Want to play? Hi, Chucky. Let me rephrase. Hello. I feel like the zoo has 1 million exhibits already, and there are just entire phylums untouched. That's right. Yeah. I mean, we just knocked out the reptiles, remember? And there's still area to connect between where the other exhibits are and the reptiles. We have the dwarf hippos right there, or the pygmy hippos. But I mean, there's more stuff that we can fill in all in this area right here. The paths themselves are going to be cutting down through, you know, over here and going into the reptile center, and then wying off and going across the bridge here. But then there's another one right here that's cutting down that's going to go across, following alongside the river. So all of those things can have exhibits along them. So just an idea, you could do this entire stone crocodile head statue inside the reptile center. I have it just be a massive crocodile head with his jaw open, possibly a waterfall in his mouth. That's not a bad idea. Sloth buddy, yes, that's actually a pretty good idea. If I were to add that, because that's the entrance, but there really isn't an entrance to the reptile center, because either one you could use. That would look cool. I'm worried about it fitting in with the rest of the... Well, I say that. So I'm worried about it fitting in with the rest of the build, and I say that when I'm talking about building a giant panther statue. The rest of the build, because like we're going for this kind of rustic mining kind of look. And a giant crocodile head wouldn't really work for that, but neither would a giant panther, so I don't really know. I don't really know. And that panther thing also might fall through, because although I do have the head finished and the face finished on the panther, and it looks pretty good, I mean, it looks recognizable, the body is being a real problem working that out and getting it to look right. And so if it comes down to it, I could also just not build the panther statue, because that doesn't really fit with the build very well. Like Wildwood having a giant giraffe statue is fine, because it was just kind of like a woodland looking build, but it was fine to have like a lot of animal things dotted in there. So I don't know, I'm sort of talking myself out of it. But nah, I should buckle down and actually do it. All right, let's get to doodading up the terrain in here. Now this is actually all hollow, remember, so that means that I'm gonna have to actually put down blocks if I'm going to put gravel anywhere. Where is the ground backpack here? I need some of this. Ooh, I had it. Let's get the water bucket out of there, because I don't need that for anything. You create Mount Rushmore, but it's animal heads. That would be incredible, actually. That's actually a really good idea. I might do that maybe for season 3. Let's do that. Drop a bit of gravel in there. All right, so I remember I do add grass. It's been a while since I've done the custom terrain for this biome, because I've been in the cave dealing with the reptile center this entire time. So I'm kind of have to refresh my own memory on how I build these things. Coarse dirt. This sporadic grass. This is a good example over here where the sponsored park is. Speaking of, remember, if you guys haven't tuned in before and you don't know, any super chat amount of any amount, could even be $1, will get you on the billboard of sponsors. Top super chat though, you'd have to do $120.01 to beat Peter for the top super chat amount though, and that was actually done in this live stream. So he is the current record holder for the top super chat in one amount. So, but yeah, all right. So we got sporadic grass, mainly stone, with coarse dirt mixed in, and andesite actually. Nifty. All right, sweet. I can do that. There's just some stuff about since I live in Tokyo, I have 2 exotic pet otters. Otters are usually illegal, but trading an exotic animal license is possible. Oh, that's nifty. I actually have otters that live around where I live in the world here. I live in the Midwest of Wisconsin here, and we have otters in the lakes and stuff around here. So I see them occasionally, but there's an otter right there. Look at that. So this is the otter exhibit. It's even got its own underground section that you can see it. So yeah, but let's get back here to building. I keep getting wildly distracted. I gotta stay focused. Focus, GReimer, focus. Let's add the grass first. So sporadic grass. It's not too heavy on the grass, and that's fine. I can do that. Let's see, my mom and sister live in southwest Wisconsin, so that's like Eau Claire area, isn't it? I actually know of that location. Let's see. Let's fill in more grass. More grass. Near the Dells, yes. Wisconsin Dells is a lot of fun to go to. I was there a few years back. Rode the river boat there, saw some of the caves in the area. It's pretty cool stuff. Alright, so that grass is looking pretty good. I almost do want to dial this back just a little bit just to get it off of the fence. And maybe we'll do a little shaping to this so it doesn't look so bland. Man, these demonic firecrackers are really going nuts. Yeah, I have different names for certain things, like the cassowaries are called demonic firecrackers. The phantoms in survival, I call them demon pigeons. So yeah, I have weird names for things sometimes. So, can you do a lion or do like Pride Rock. I did do actually a version of Pride Rock, sort of, in the last zoo. It was mainly a rock mountain that kind of jutted out a little bit. It was supposed to be kind of loosely based off of it, but I absolutely can. Lions are definitely coming to the zoo. That area back there in that little valley, that is a large cats area. In fact, kind of anything on that side of the river is. So that once I get there, which I'm getting there. I mean, look at all the stuff behind me that I've already done. I'm getting there. Then we're going to be doing a lot of large cats, the apex predators, you know. So, welcome, Go Wild, by the way, to the live stream. We're just doing some landscaping. Actually, we're going to be doing some sleeping as soon as I get done inhaling this chicken because it's getting nighttime and creepers, you know what they be. I'm all out of coffee too. This is a shame. I finished my coffee, people. I gotta get a caffeine fix somehow, so we're gonna go with cherry Pepsi. Hopefully you guys have a beverage. If you are, let me know. What kind of beverages are you guys drinking as you're sitting down, relaxing, and enjoying, or are you guys at work and listening to this? My Otter Smith and Hannah are very cute, but Hannah eats a lot, and she eats way too much salmon, so she became fat. It's like my dog, and we have to put it on a diet. Every time she eats, she gets mad. That's funny. Time for a beer? Not yet. It's actually it is past noon. Technically, I could, but no. I'll stick to Diet Pepsi right now, or not Diet Pepsi. Stick to Cherry Pepsi right now, just because that's what's in my fridge. I'm actually currently out of beer, is really the reason, but I was trying not to admit it. Orange squash, nice. Let's see. That might be enough grass. Let's switch it on over to the coarse dirt. Now, coarse dirt, if I remember what I saw over there, which I don't, okay, it was a little bit heavier. Let's actually get up here and look straight down at it. It's not really that heavier, is it? Not much, no. I'd say it's about the same. In fact, I might want to actually add a little bit more grass to this. So why don't we keep... I don't really think I need the bow. Famous last words. Why don't we keep the grass here too, because I might add that in a few more places. And then let's get to adding in the dirt, as well as a little bit of gravel. Bubbly water, ooh, nice. Mine's like bubbly water, but with Pepsi flavor. Too much. A little extra click there. This whole thing still needs work. Like I know that I usually need to not second guess myself and just kind of go for it, but I'm looking at this going like this is missing something, you know, and it's because I'm not done, but it's just missing something still. But it's going to be nice to get a lot of this done, actually, like this section done, because it's been something that's been bugging me for a while. Perfect. All right. It's been bugging me for a while, actually, because every time I walk through the zoo, I'm like, man, there's so much detailing to do on the terrain. Yeah, let's get over here. Something like that. Now this right here, if I do put coarse dirt, I gotta stack it up like that, because otherwise it's not gonna make much sense. Ooh, I'm close to my beacon, so I'm getting the effects of the haste. I have to be careful because I'm driving home from college right now. Yeah, definitely keep your eye on the road. But yeah, I usually do something similar where I'll fire up YouTube before I leave, like on a trip. I have to drive quite a ways for work every day, and I'll turn on a nice long video on YouTube and I'll just listen to it as I go. Usually works out pretty good. Dig this back here. Hello, you modern day raptors. Alright, so that was the last of the course dirt there, but I believe in the bat backpack I should have another stack. Trying to keep it. I think it's funny how I actually have like certain things labeled. These are plants. This is ground blocks, but then also I have ground blocks in the bat backpack. I'm building a zoo in Minecraft, but I can't get it to look as good as yours. Oh, I doubt that. I bet you could. I have faith that you can. So I definitely have faith that you can. I've seen many zoos that people have built in Minecraft that are way better than the ones I do. So, fun fact, the version of ZAWA you're playing, the aggressive animals such as lions, tigers, bears, oh my, and snakes won't attack you unless you attack them. Means they hit you if you get within a block, though. Oh, sometimes they hit you. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know that on the server I was playing on that was running the same version, they were very aggressive, even if we weren't too close to them. Like, I was constantly dealing with the anacondas attacking me. But, I mean, I don't know if they had changed something. So, in other words, you don't need to trank them at every time. You only need to trank them to catch them. Can't say the same for ZAWA Evolve, though. That's true. Do you mind if I share some of my ideas? You are absolutely welcome to share your ideas here. I actually a lot of times take your guys' ideas and use them for my own benefit. No, I use them. I actually apply them to the zoo sometimes if they fit in pretty well. So I build zoos in Minecraft sometimes. I prefer Zoo Tycoon too. Yep, I've actually heard quite a bit about Zoo Tycoon, and it is an interesting game. It sounds like one, so I might have to dabble on that in the future. Alright, so this is basically done, I'm thinking, as far as that part. Now, we want to go through and add gravel now is one of the final things. Gravel I'm going to put in patches, I think, actually. Yeah, I think patches of gravel would look good. There'll be the sporadic blocks occasionally here or there, like right there, you know, but it's andesite, actually, I want to put in patches. Never mind, I don't want to put gravel in patches. In fact, let's get some andesite out here. It's probably in ground blocks. You should definitely try Planet Zoo. There's a lot of zoo games out there. I do like the idea, actually. I'm sorry, I can't remember who suggested, but it was something that was on my mind for the longest time now, of doing a Jurassic Zoo. doing dinosaurs instead. Which I'll most likely get into doing one of these days. But for right now, I'm just sticking to this one. Jurassic Craft, I believe, is the mod for that, but let's see. I'm not the biggest fan of it personally. Everyone has their own quirks, everything that they like and don't like. Oop, I'm trying to place my shovel. Look at me go. I'm excited though. Like there's some games I've discovered recently. One of them in particularly that I'm going to definitely be bringing to I'm going to be definitely bringing to the channel here in the near future. But there's a game out there that if you guys like Minecraft, you're probably going to like this one too. It's not Minecraft, but I don't want to spoil it because I'm excited. Aren't you having a mineshaft theme so you can make a giant minecart roller coaster? Yes and no. I'm having a mineshaft theme because this zoo is based off of the real life world Cerro Gordo, which is a silver mining colony. That's why it's a mineshaft theme. But the giant minecart roller coaster is absolutely a thing I want to do. It's going to be a big project though, and I'm going to try to incorporate that in here, especially with that big ravine over there. I kind of want to have that. So. Planet Zoo, as well as Jurassic World Evolution, are amazing games, but be warned, they're addicting. You don't say. The video games are addicting. Nah. Coming from a guy who has a gaming channel, like it's fine. Yeah. I'm sure that's not the case. Nah, I enjoy playing video games, so I don't mind if I get hooked on them. Like I said, the one that I'm secretly not telling you, or not so secretly not telling you guys about, that one is also very addicting and a lot of fun. And I'm finding myself struggling to not play it, actually, because I have to do other games, for the channel and stuff. But it's coming. Todd Feltz is here. Todd, I'm just gonna give it to you straight, man. welcome to the stream, but I'm just gonna give it to you straight. Peter beat you. All right. He laid down the gauntlet, or he laid down another gauntlet. You laid down the one last stream. He laid down another one. The current top super chat right now is 120. He laid it down. As soon as the stream began, he was like, "I got it." So, just so you know, I'm not saying you have to beat it. I'm just saying that that's what's currently what it is. So he's on there now. I'll just let you process that. All right, I'm gonna go back to building. So, in case you guys are wondering, Todd Feltz was the previous holder of the top super chat amount. They've been battling it out. Oh, Peter, they've been battling it out. So just thought I'd let you know, and then I'm gonna just kind of whistle nonchalantly and walk away. Smug look, your move. So, all right, I think this terrain's looking pretty good. The last thing to do is actually, earlier on I was talking about how it doesn't look that good, and now I'm starting to look. I'm starting to look at it like, yeah, actually this is coming together pretty nicely. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have, I'm going to be adding the foliage here pretty soon. So the bushes and stuff. Do I have enough dead bushes? That's going to be in the, I'm going to have to put some stuff in the ground backpack real quick here. There needs to be a film about the bidding war. Yeah, for sure. Back in the year 2022, 2 men fought for the top spot. Power nap here because creepers be creeping. I don't want them to blow up my nice new ground. The doctor know the situation. You could be. So yeah, I'm in Heaven's Roadside, aka the McDonald's drive-thru. Gonna get some chicken nuggets. Nice. Oh, I was drinking. I was drinking, Todd, when he did. All right. Well, I mean, that is technically a larger donation. All right. So the bidding war continues. Uh-oh. Am I even going to get over here? That is technically a larger one. As I said, the minimum amount would be at least 1 penny more. I know I got you guys' numbers wrong on here, so I'm just going to put thank you a billion on there or something, but my chest direct hit. All right, Peter, you got to come down, though. I mean, it happens. So I'm just going to change your numbers to a lot on there because you guys are going back and forth. So we're back up to Todd Feltz with that is brutally high now. Holy cow. 01 right there. Oh, thank you for that. You guys sure you can do this? Like, seriously, that's getting to be a lot of money. I was like going to be thrilled if I got like $5. But thank you for that. That is incredible. Yeah, again, every time that you guys do this, I always get like this weird, like jittery, like adrenaline, like shaking. So I'll give you 2 hours. You know what? I had 2 hours. I'll give you 2 hours. This is exciting. Okay, I gotta make sure that the stream at least lasts 2 hours. Actually, no, it will. We're going on 2 hours now. Usually the streams last anywhere like 4 to 6 hours. So I'm gonna change your sign here, Peter, though, because you and both Todd Feltz get their signs changed to Peter. Thank you. Nope. I'll go up there. A whole lot. Let's and you right here. This one's gonna change too. So thank you a whole lot. I might actually, you know what I should do actually. Here we go. Actually, it's actually not capitalized on there, but I'll keep it true on this one here. Todd Feltz, and thank you a whole lot, and then we're gonna put right here bidding war. We'll put bidding war on your guys' signs. just so that we know who the contestants were. So, a lot bidding war. Thank you guys, both of you actually. Currently, right now, Todd Feltz holds it by 1 penny. One. Oh wow. Okay, let's see. I kind of missed a little bit of the chat here. Direct hit. Expert Peter. It's happening again. I had to. Sorry. Yep. All right. Awesome. Thank you guys. Really, I appreciate it a lot. This is incredible. I'm I'm doing something about building a zoo, aren't I? Yeah, that's what it is. All right, so zoos and stuff. Oh, train, that's what I'm working on. I was wondering about dead bushes. Like, I'm sitting here trying to recap where my brain has a hard time remembering things alone. When a big distraction comes in, it's like, it's gone. So I have 44 dead leaves. That's not a lot. But I do know a way of getting more, and that's by shearing trees. So we're going to probably have to do that here before this is done. Let's finish off what we got here, though, and then I'll go grab some more. All right, so we're going to add a few bushes in here. Whew, all right. Big deep breath. Sorry, add some bushes in here. So this is where the path is going to go. And so we're going to add one probably right in here, actually, so that it kind of blocks this off a little bit, so that people don't wander that way. And I don't really know if it has to be any more than that. That looks pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. We're also going to go through and add in some stone slabs. So are we going to go animal hunting? I could, actually, if there's time. It might come down to either animal hunting or we add a small exhibit. I'm not too sure. Since there's 3 spots on the top board, you should have the second and third place spots, despite Todd and Peter being the top 3. Well, if I were to do that, let's see if I can remember the amount for the donations. Some of these were pretty big. I mean, honestly, second and third would also just go to both of them. But as far as just like people, individuals, like taking the top donations of people's, that would be Todd, Peter, and I think Elcat. I think Elcat had a pretty big one, actually. I think hers was like a $50 super chat. So that was probably who it would be then. Blackout was $49.99 also. That was pretty close. So in this house, we are voting for animal hunting. All right, yeah, I mean, I can absolutely go animal hunting. So, but that's if we get time. I really do want to get the landscaping and stuff done today, because that's what the bulk of the stream was for. And it's something that I've been neglecting, and I really need to get back to focusing on. So, it doesn't connect. Okay, it doesn't connect. Good. I was gonna say I didn't want it to if it did. So the green is basically like the living part of the bush, and the rest of this is like the dying leaves that have come off of it since it's been growing here. Is kind of the mentality of it all. So. Seriously, Todd, what the heck? you guys are incredible. You should play a legit Pokemon and game and show us what your team would be, so you can go online and play against me. I actually have played Pokemon a lot back in the day. I'm a bit of an old school player. I think I finally stopped. The last version I played was Black 2 and White 2. So I didn't play any of the new ones, really, which I wouldn't mind playing. But I don't know much about, like, this was before they added Fairy type, so I was kind of confused. There is Pixelmon on my channel, so it is like Pokemon and Minecraft mixed together. I got 2 seasons of that, actually. I got Pixelmon Evolved, and then I got Pixelmon Revolution is on the channel, so check that out for sure. Pixelmon Evolved was a lot of fun, and I wouldn't mind getting back into playing with that group of people. But they're very selective. They're very selective of who they play with, and I was a special guest that one season I did play, and I wasn't able to go back with them. So instead, we started our own thing and played Pixelmon with some of our own friends, and that was a ton of fun. In fact, there is a Easter egg on this map to Pixelmon Revolution, because this is the same exact map that we use for Pixelmon Revolution, except it doesn't have Quark added in it. So some of the dungeons, the cool dungeons and stuff, aren't here. But over here, it was Spawn, and right here, this build right here is the ruins of Rocket Inc., the tower that was my base in Pixelmon Revolution. It's located in the exact same coordinates as where it was on that server, so. Pixelmon Revolution is done, though. We wrapped that server up. We had all the fun we could have on it, though, so one day that'll be back, though. There's no way I'm going by without playing more Pixelmon on this server, or on this channel, because that's my favorite mod. Out of all the mods, including ZAWA even, Pixelmon is my favorite mod. In case you guys didn't know. Something doesn't seem right about this. This is not a very good spot for a bush. Let me get rid of this real fast. Not right there on that slope, anyway. Speaking of Pixelmon, or Pokemon at least, what is everybody's favorite Pokemon out there? And why? Why do you like it? I'll tell you right now up front, mine is Alakazam, because he looks like he is ready to eat some cereal. Just holding out the spoons like, bring it! But no, he's, I'm a big fan of Psychic-type Pokemon, and he is like a one-hit kind of guy, so he can knock you out in one hit a lot of times. And if he doesn't, then he dies, usually. Like, he doesn't have very good defense, but it's fun. Did you know I got 3rd place in the Redstone Engineering Championship in Japan? That's awesome, man. I am really bad at Redstone. I am really bad at Redstone. I'm not even going to pretend like I know what I'm doing there. Let's go ahead and remove that one. Yeah, I am not what you call a redstone engineer at all. I barely understand what I'm doing with it at all. I can get a door opening. That's pretty much it. Pikachu from the 8-year-old. I love Ninetales. Ninetales is awesome. When I finished playing Pokemon, it was mainly when I met my now wife. She didn't really have any interest in them, and so as a result, I ended up not playing them much because I was spending time with her. So blame her; it's her fault. But when I was still playing, I had them all. I caught them all. Legitimately caught them all. There's a couple of them that you actually can't get, but I had to go do like Nintendo sponsored giveaway things back in the day. So like Celebi was one of them, for example. But it was one that Nintendo actually gifted me, so I counted that as legit. But there was no Game Sharks, none of that stuff. It was all legitimate, catching them all, and I got all of them. Jirachi, I got off of like the bonus disc for Pokemon Coliseum. I had to buy that on eBay. There were so many things that you had to do. It was just nuts. But I got them all. At one point, I had them, the Pokedex finished, and now I don't, obviously, because they made more. But I'm going to go ahead and add these slabs in here too as I'm chatting with you guys. But eventually they ended up, I ended up kind of confused as to what to do. I still wanted to play, but there was really nothing to do. The games are beat. I had everything. I had captured everything. There's nothing left to do. So I started hunting shiny Pokemon and going after them specifically. I didn't even know they existed. I beat all those games and completed the Pokedex without even knowing those existed. And then one day I ran into a yellow love disc, and I had no idea what it was. Let's see, I'm seeing, Eevee, there's Volcarono, that one's awesome. Let's see, the ukulele Pichu, that's awesome. Oh yeah, Pokemon Ranger. You did have to beat Pokemon Ranger, one of them, I know they made multiple games, to get the Manaphy egg, and that was one thing I had to do to get Manaphy legit in the game. To get Ho-Oh, I had Ho-Oh and I had Lugia before they created the remakes of Gold and Silver. And to get that, I had to get that off of Pokemon Coliseum and Pokemon XD. You can get them in those games, as well as the second generation starters. Transfer them from the GameCube then to your Game Boy back then. I'm gonna set this up because creepers be creeping, and it's about time to sleep. There we go. But yeah, I started hunting shinies, and so with Love Disc being the first one I ever caught, because when it showed up yellow and it had a little sparkle thing when it came out, because it was an emerald, I think I caught it. I was literally fishing and I caught it. I was like, that's weird. And so I caught it because I didn't know what it was. And then I looked it up afterwards. And then it turns out that they're like, yeah, that's an alternate colored Pokemon or shiny Pokemon. I was like, what? And so ever since then, and until I stopped playing, I was obsessed with hunting these things down. I needed to get all of them. And especially like my favorite Pokemon, I wanted to make sure that I had them because of how they looked, especially. So when I was all said and done, and when I was finished playing those games, and I finally stopped playing them, I had caught over 80 shiny Pokemon. A lot of it through chaining on Platinum version, on Diamond and Platinum. You can chain Pokemon using the radar and stuff like that. And I got a lot of them, like a lot of them. But my favorite ones that I had were Ninetales. I had a shiny Ninetales. It's white. It's awesome. With blue tips to its tails. I had a Dragonite that was green. I had a Charizard that was black. I had my Alakazam, my favorite one. Alakazam with the pink like exoskeleton parts on him. And then I had a silver Metagross. So how did we get to or how do we get from week of horror to shiny Pokemon? I don't know. There's some pretty scary looking Pokemon. There's ghost types. But yeah, there was so many shiny Pokemon that I caught that was just nuts. I had the red Breloom. There's just, I don't know. There's so many good times, like, from playing Pokemon back in the day. Miss those days sometimes. But it does take a tremendous amount of effort and energy. I need to get some good old-fashioned cobblestone. I also need to get more rockets. Come on, there we go. Smash into the fence on the way. Look at me go. But yeah, Week of Horror is coming up. That's in October. Got a good lineup this year. Got a good lineup. Really make myself look like a wuss. It's great. Actually, I'm gonna probably keep that because I'm gonna want a stack of that. This is what I'm gonna want. Grab a couple stacks of that there. Nope, not there. Nope, I had it right. I have a question. What's up, Evan? Oh, you still don't have the Manaphy egg yet? Orskull, keep at it. You gotta beat the entire game. They only gave me 2 barbecue sauces. Those cheapskates. Go back and demand more. Put some fingers to chest. Now, listen here. What would you say to someone who wants to start a zoo in Minecraft? I personally struggle to lay out and scope. That's a good thing. The last part that you said there where you struggle to lay out and scope it, don't try to lay it out in the game. Like, if you have this, you know, the map, a mini map, take a screenshot of this and literally take it into either Paint or Photoshop or whatever and draw out where you want things. I actually have that that I use on my own. Right now I'm kind of winging it because I've basically put a lot of the stuff in that I already knew where it was going to go. But having a layout, a design, you know, to start off helps you out tremendously. So it's like, I don't really know what I want to build here. And you look at this thing, you're like, oh, I'm supposed to put the bears over there. So I guess let's see if I can figure out where I'm going to put the bears over here. You know, that's kind of what it causes you to do, is when you kind of lose inspiration as to what you're supposed to do, it keeps you on track. That was a leg spike and I just fell right in the water. It keeps you on track then. So, and yes, wing it. That's what I do. Winging it sometimes turns out disastrous, but ultimately, don't change your mind until you're done. Like, say done. Because usually as you're adding something, you're like, this isn't working. If you start over, just keep going, because it might not look good yet. You have to just keep adding the details to it. So, I do it on paper because I'm drowning in paper. That's fine, as long as you have some kind of layout. It doesn't matter if it's paper or on a computer someplace or whatever. But you do need to get, you would need to get this screenshot if you go for doing it kind of accurately. Although you can also draw out a rough, like layout on paper, so that's fine. But what I usually do is I start with the entrance and I work my way back from there. So once I figure out where the entrance is, I start there and I kind of go from there. So there was the entrance for this one. And then, yeah, you just kind of mark out where you want things generally. Be flexible. You know, obviously change things you want. Like, this wasn't marked on there at all, and this is probably my favorite exhibit here in the zoo, is the tree frogs, where we have David Hasselhoff up there somewhere. It's one of them. One of those is David Hasselhoff. Or it's one of those guys back there. I can't remember which one it is. I play Ranger Guardian Sign, and I'm stuck on the Selby time travel part. I'm not sure if that's the one I played... it's been so long. It's been, I don't know, over a decade. Or more, actually. So it's been a long time since I played a Pokemon Ranger game. Alright, I went and grabbed some cobble because I want to incorporate that into some of these things here. Doing a little bit extra decorating. Just kind of going in the zone here. So sorry, I kind of like paused talking there just because I was like, what, does this work? Does this look bad? What's going on? Alright, so this terrain is coming along quite nicely, actually, now. So now, what if we hopped into the plants backpack? And I did see there were dead bushes over there. And the dead bushes make it look a little bit more dry and arid. We're going to go ahead and squirt them in occasionally along here, but there doesn't need to be a whole lot of them because there's not a lot of plant life actually here. That's kind of the point, actually. Most of it's dead in this area. And of course, I think squid backpack might be in the squid backpack. Yeah, there we go. Buttons. Need to get some buttons for sure. See, hearing the frogs' names reminds me of a sketch I did of a prehensile tail porcupine called Spike Tyson. That's actually a great name. Yeah, well, I mean, we don't really have porcupines in this mod pack, but we do have echidnas. We could probably name it Spike Tyson. But if I get a echidna exhibit put in here, I'm definitely going to be naming one Knuckles. Are you going to create an indoor rainforest house for the monkeys, sloths, and all that indoor stuff? Okay, all the indoor stuff, like the things, the jaguars will most likely be in the large cats area, and the gorillas will probably have their own exhibit elsewhere. But as far as like monkeys and koalas and anything else that I learned last season need to be in an enclosure, like a sealed enclosure, those things I will absolutely kind of create a place, an indoor section, like a cavern area and stuff. And the idea of making it like a greenhouse or like a rainforest area, it's actually a fantastic idea. I might actually use that because that's a really good one. You should do a small mammal exhibit for the echidnas and monkeys. Yeah, the echidnas can probably have their own little area, like one of these exhibits, maybe not as big. I mean, look at this is a small mammal right here, and they got like one of the biggest exhibits. But I gave them a lot of water to swim around in. But I could do the echidnas will probably have their own place, I'm thinking, and then. But the monkeys, since they climb trees, and same with koalas and stuff, they climb up trees, I'll probably have to do something different there, just to avoid them from escaping like they usually do. Alright, there's some buttons added. Squid backpack, could you hold these again? Thanks. Alright, let's grab some bone meal. And let's start going through here and bone mealing some of the grass up. Getting a little taller in some spots. Be gone, flower. Although, because I had desert roses are a thing, but not in this one. Hold on one second. I'm trying to think. Did I allow flowers? I can never remember. Flowers are something that bug me because it's like I don't think they look good. I was allowing flowers. Look at this. Okay, fine. I'll get over it. Three-toed sloths, gold lion tamarins. I don't even know what those are, to be honest. Actually, wait, hold on. I have seen those things before, and I think they're in this thing too. Yeah. Nope. Yeah, tamarin right there. Yeah, they are in this thing. I remember I saw them during the 3,000 subscriber server that we did, and I had never seen them before. Could also do an indoor Australian exhibit for echidnas, koalas, Tasmanian devils. We did have an Australian exhibit or section in Wildwood, and that's where they all were, actually. So yeah, I could absolutely do that. It's like it hurts me. It's like it hurts me. I don't. Something about the poppies. I just don't like them. I just don't think they look very good. So I'm always kind of changing them. Like the other ones, they don't bother me as much. But the poppies, eesh. It's getting nighttime too, and creepers be creeping here. I'm gonna have to be sleeping. Alright, so that should be pretty good for the grass. I mean, squirt those in there. I'm running out of rockets too. I really should probably buckle down and go make some more of those. But I need my backpack desperately here so I can sleep. Let's see. The rainforest idea, like a cavern that has a bunch of rainforest exhibits in it, is actually a really fantastic idea. I'd have to make it into a cave here because the buildings that I'm putting in here all are kind of similar. They're wooden, rugged, and kind of run down. And I don't. That's another reason why I'm not really planning anything grand for the aquarium, is because I don't want big, epic anything. The biggest and epic thing that's here is either going to be the panther statue or the entrance, and that's about it. So the rest of it's going to be very kind of like subdued kind of coloring like this for the buildings, because it's all sun beaten. You know, it's been sitting on the sun, it's been weathered and stuff. That's the reason why I do this kind of style for all this stuff. is that it's not supposed to be really crisp or clean. It's ironic, really, because when I started this series, this season, I was planning on doing a what was it, like a modern day zoo. I was going to challenge myself by doing a modern day zoo, but as soon as I got going and I started thinking about, I saw this valley here, I was like, wait a second, modern zoo is not going to work, because you guys voted for a mountain zoo, as I gave you. I was planning on building in the plains originally. And then when the vote came back, it was heavily weighted for a mountain instead. And I was like, huh. It changed my mind completely as to what I was going to do this season. So that's all thanks to you guys. All right, I think this part is basically done. Basically done. Like, I don't think there's anything else I really need to do here. Be gone, flowers. I have plenty of poppies. I have an iron farm, so I have plenty of poppies. Iron farms, I think, are crucial for playing this. So, or for the Australian animals, make a miniature aluru. I don't know how to even say that. And have a pen on the outside. Oh yeah, like a shelter actually. I think I was gonna do that for the turtle, but then I ended up moving the turtle inside, or the tortoise, and I moved the tortoise inside. So, what's the next step for this part? I think this part is basically done. I should probably go make some more rockets before moving on, but I think the next thing I'm going to work on is near the river over there. So this path is going to come down here. You can see the torch line right here. This is where the path is going to go, and it's got to actually now kind of hug this a little bit. So there's going to be some extra room over here. So, but the river where we made the bridge here, I kind of want to jazz this up and make it look a little bit more like that terrain that we just did. And part of that is getting rid of these straight lines here, this elevation line right here, that's just a solid whatever. That looks bad. I don't like that at all. So we're gonna grab this, and let's start on this side actually. Let's start mixing this up a little bit, shaving that down and bringing it back a little bit. And then we can also raise up certain parts of it too, because remember, we have these stone spires here, and that's fine to do that. Something like that. Actually, let's go ahead and connect this. Like that. Perfect. Yeah, so I don't want it to just be a straight drop off like this. I think that looks terrible. So like for a more organic feel, I have to do something more like this. See, that does look a lot better. And it is supposed to give the impression that this water like kind of eroded its way into the ground, and that's why it's like this the whole way. But that doesn't mean it has to be a 90-degree drop. Like, it does have to get down to maybe some more of a drop, especially in most parts, but it doesn't have to be in all parts. Anyone down here? This is what it looks like underneath the ground, by the way. This was the natural landscape of it, and I realized just how much stone it was going to take to fill this in, and I cheapened it. By cheapened, I mean it still took, like, I think 3 double chests full of stone to fill this area in, but that's not really too cheap, but yeah, it's cheaper than filling the entire thing in. It is survival after all, so you do have to kind of build things realistically in survival. When you're building a huge zoo, and like Wildwood, I didn't have to redo the terrain in. It was kind of nice that the shield biome we built in was nice. I didn't really have to do much in there, but in this one I do for sure. So like, let's just look at that alone. Just those couple blocks I removed and that one block I put on top. That already looks a billion times better than the straight 90-degree drop right there. It's still not perfect. That needs to go for sure. But it is a step in the right direction. But yeah, I want to jazz up this whole coastline kind of along here so that it isn't as crappy. That's basically how I play Minecraft. I just want to make it not look bad. Yeah. Oh, leg spike. Wow, that was a big one too. All right. And let's maybe build up another little spot right here. Doesn't have to be much more than what that is right there, actually. And then this, we can actually kind of continue this way just a bit. Way more interesting terrain. That's what I'm going for. Make sure you don't have any unwanted guests in the rainforest exhibit, otherwise the jaguars will get too fat. Honestly, if they can find something to eat around here, they can go for it. Alright, now let's do that up this area here also along the edge. Okay, that's fine, just like that. I don't want to have these spires reaching up so much that they block the view of like the waterfalls and stuff. Yeah. Hold on a second. I can actually just lower this down. Actually, I think it would make it look better. There we go. Something like that. Again, it's not, I'm winging it right now, in case you're wondering where my brain is. Nora, hello. Nora Muhammad, hello, and welcome to the stream. We're doing some landscaping today. Trying to make this place look a little bit better, because these straight 90-degree cutoffs here where the river is just aren't really working for me. They're throwing off my feng shui. I need to fix that. This also needs to get plugged up. Sadly, no cheetahs or mountain lions in this mod pack since ZAWA fauna is incompatible. Yeah, it's true. The cheetahs were in last season, though. We did have cheetahs. However, I think it'd be cool to have savanna, jungle, hills, and a big and forest big cat enclosures. That would be pretty nifty. Kathy, hello, and welcome to the stream. We're doing some landscaping. So this is already kind of naturally built up a wee bit. So what if we just let that keep going? And then molded it to that. Let's do something like that. Yeah, I think it looks pretty good. So I know this is nowhere near as interesting as pointing at one specific animal and then going and trying to create the biomes for that. But this is actually the biome of the entire zoo. So, important stuff. I'm not liking that. I think it looks better, but still not good. That looks better. So these rock spires, actually, I've kind of done something similar to this. Not quite. It was, I guess, it was very similar to this in Pixelmon Evolved. My shipwreck base that I had was a bunch of these rocks jutting out of the water, and then the crashed shipwreck that was in it. So, are you going to stick with stone only, or are you introducing additional blocks to the shore? For the shore itself, it's probably going to be a lot of stone or cobblestone or variations of stone, because that's the part where the water like eroded into the land and it kind of like, you know, kind of carved through it. But for the top part here, this is what we just did before you got here, actually. So we just did this landscaping here to make this look all nice and pretty. But now we're just decorating up this here, so imagine doing a lot of different blocks. It would be a lot of work. It is going to be a lot of work, but it's going to look fantastic. Yeah, this is actually coming together nicely. Yeah, don't like that. We'll leave that one there. Okay. So then for the path right here coming out this end, would go that way into the reptile center. And then off towards where the big cats are going to be, so. Okay, bye everybody. I got to go pick up my little cousin. at soccer practice. I see you. All right, take it easy, Alessandro. I hope I'm saying that right. It's one of those names that I struggle with because it's one I'm not familiar with. Very interesting name, though. It is getting to be nighttime, so creepers be creeping here. So we're going to be sleeping. All right, let's scoop that up. Whew, all right, moving on over. I guess I could continue down the entire river and fix up this entire thing. That would make I'm going to need to anyway, so it'd probably be a good idea to do that. I'm just using stone right now to get the basic shape down, similar to how I do all exhibits. It is just like a blank canvas is what I'm creating. And they don't have to be like big spires either. Like they can just be something small here. What TV shows do you guys watch? I want to know this. Creepers be sleeping. It's the weekend for them as well. What TV shows do you guys watch? What are you guys currently watching? Myself, I don't really have a lot of time for watching TV because I'm doing this. But I do usually catch Superman and Lois. I actually really enjoy that. I haven't really enjoyed the CW shows in a while, and that one is very, very good. And so I got to give that props. When you do something right, you got to give people credit, and they did that one right. So. Something like that. Plus, it's Superman, and normally, if they do Superman wrong, it's cringy and terrible. But since they didn't do him wrong this time, it really works out well. Let's hop on over to the other side. This will make it a lot easier for getting across the river too. I like this. This is already kind of starting to make it come together here with these spires that kind of jut up the rocky terrain and whatnot. It makes it look like you're kind of enclosed in an area, actually. It also gives creepers a lot of places to hide. So, my favorite TV shows are American Ninja Warrior. That's actually a lot of fun to watch. And America's Got Talent. That's also a lot of fun to watch. I like watching the highlights of those afterwards, like the good people. Other than those, I really don't watch TV. I really don't watch TV much anymore. Yeah. I was a huge fan of like the Arrowverse stuff until probably I'd say season 4-ish of Arrow is when it really kind of took a dive. Then I did struggle through a lot of them, but it became more like a chore to watch them because I just really wasn't enjoying them. But I was trying to keep up with them. I even named Oliver after the show Arrow, in case you guys are wondering where I got the name for Oliver. It was after Oliver Queen. So many of them that I gave up on watching them. Yeah, I kept up with the shows for a while, but then yeah, I had to stop watching them too. But the shows themselves, the quality started to take a dive, and they weren't really focused so much on the story as they were just. I don't even know what they were focused on, to be honest. But like I said, Superman and Lois that came out. I didn't watch it initially, and then I heard some people actually giving it a review, and universally it was being praised, and I was like, that's strange. Because usually people don't like things sometimes, you know, and so I watched the first 5 minutes and was blown away. And I was like, all right, yep, I'm sold. Sold, I am watching this. So I need to create some more negative parts in the terrain here. Basically, I need to have it dip down more. I just wasted all my stone, putting it all in the wrong spot. Let's grab some more out of here. Was there? No, there's not. All right. Okay, I've managed to basically place most of the blocks in the wrong place. I think I dropped off around the time Black Lightning or whatever it was called started. I did watch season 1 of Black Lightning, and it was all right. I like how he. I'm a big fan. Maybe it's because now I have a family, but I'm a big fan of like the family dynamic stuff, which is probably why I love the Superman and Lois stuff, because they have 2 sons in there and they have their family and they end up moving back to Smallville in it, and yeah, it's a thing. Like the strength of family is what the driving force is in that show. So if you want a feel-good show that basically constantly holds the values of a family sticking together in the forefront, that's the show for you there. So that was too much. That was a little too much. Maybe just that. A little crack in the ground. Yep, that looks pretty good, just like that. Look at that, bam. You could use clay, gravel, and river stones to spice up the river versus it only being stone. Oh yeah, it's not gonna remain only stone, that's for sure. Well, I'm gonna head out now. I'll have to watch the rest of the stream when it's a bit. All right, yeah, Sloth Buddy, thank you for hopping in and checking it out. If you're not already, be sure to subscribe so you don't miss out anything, any other extra fun stuff that comes to the channel. There's more stuff coming that's gonna be incredible. Yeah, big emphasis on that. And right now, I am desperately trying to get a couple more subscribers because we are teetering on the door of 4K, and I got a plan, people. I got some fun stuff I want to do, but I can't really celebrate if we're not there. So it'd be weird to celebrate. It's like, yeah, we're just celebrating early, you know. I got hopes that that'll happen. I mean, I have hopes that'll happen, but once it actually does, that's when we'll celebrate. So, Trennan could be more bidding wars. Yeah, bidding wars don't necessarily help with the subscriber count, but they definitely help with like the family. So, Trennan, welcome. All right, so this is coming along nicely. Let's actually connect this, actually. I think that might look better. Yeah, having that be its own little standalone thing. So I found I also don't have the attention span to watch good TV anymore. Like, I feel like I need to do other stuff at the same time, clean up, play on my phone, whatever. Yeah, that's true. A lot of people, self-included here, have the attention spans are kind of waning, it would seem. And I don't know if that's because of Minecraft or if it's because of what. So. Mindless stuff in the background. Well, then, no, you are in the right spot. You are in the correct place. All right, making this terrain look a little bit better than what it was. This whole beacon is now in the way, but I'll have to just deal with that later. Let's try to build around it the best we can. Yeah, look at that. You can look up the river here. That's looking already way more interesting than that. You know? Flat, bland, you know? Interesting, dynamic, more shapes. Be right back. I'm going to need to get some food. All right, we'll see you in a little bit, Todd. Peter, now's your chance. I think it's more because of adult responsibilities. That's actually probably it. Got to make every second count. That's true. Like these things, like days like today, I don't get days like today very often where kids and wife are out of the house and I can just knock out some of this stuff. There's a ghost block. There it is. So if you right click on a ghost block while it's still touching something, it will reappear. But if it's in midair, it won't, I found. So it's kind of annoying, but it is what it is. I heard that. I mean, what? Yeah, I don't actually do a lot of live streams because of life. You know, like what you were talking about, Kathy, there with the responsibilities. I think over the course of the entire channel, I've maybe done 20 total. Maybe. I'd have to look, but this is like, I think the 6th one for here at this zoo, and this is something I try to stream a lot so that you guys can get your chances to get on the billboard of sponsors, as well as do some of this more, I guess you'd call it grindy work, like this stuff, except for I could get inspiration from you guys. You can pitch in your ideas, like that rainforest idea I think is fantastic. I'll definitely be trying to figure out a way to squeeze it in, probably like right over there. But yeah, I get inspiration from you guys during these things too, things that I might miss if I were to do this just on my own. I mean, yeah, but no. It's like I'm looking at it like it's kind of the right thing. It's just not really what I want. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait for that beacon to be moved. Busted. Makes sense. I live streams. Live streams require a lot of time, quiet. Also, you gotta be kind of rested. Yeah, that is rare for most people. And this morning I did get up a little bit earlier than I was hoping to because the wife needed some help with the kids. And so naturally I'm not gonna be like no. So I got up and helped out. But yeah, it's rested is definitely want to be because you don't want to be like midstream and fall asleep. Wouldn't that be kind of embarrassing? Be like, thanks for my creepers be creeping. Yeah, as far as like the block diversity here along the river, it's not just gonna be stone. It's gonna be mainly stone, but there's gonna be the details added to it. You can see right here, there's cobble, obviously, but that's for the rapids. Yeah, it's gonna be changed up a little bit. The bottom of the river itself is also just stone right now, which I might change that up too. Although that's not as noticeable, but well, it kind of is when you get these large bodies. So, but yeah, this is very much just getting the shape down pat. It's like clay molding. You do a clay project, and then after you throw in the kiln and stuff like that, then you do the painting and everything on it. Yeah, something like that. That works. Seriously, this is looking way better. Look at this. Do you remember when we started the stream? When this was just flat and there was just the water there and then there was that beautiful waterfall, but there wasn't the cool bridge or any of that other stuff? It's coming along nicely. Some reeds, etc. would be nice as well later on. They will be probably over by the lake more. Because this is, although it doesn't really look like it, this is supposed to be flowing water. It's just, you know, Minecraft, you can only flow water out 7 blocks. But this is supposed to be like a moving river. That's the idea anyway. So reeds probably wouldn't be growing along a river this size at least. Unless they're on land. I could actually squeeze them onto land though. Those sound good. Yeah, it's true they do. I mean, the reeds themselves actually, ooh, creepy cave noise. It's not so much the reeds, it's cattails is what I'm thinking of. Or river cane. Yeah, cattails is what I'm thinking about growing on the side. But as far as these things, the reeds in the water themselves, I'm thinking that they probably would get washed away with the water flowing. So I'd put them more so where the lake is. Because of that. More stagnant water. And also back here. There's a pond up here, so I should add them to this. I just did the side of the hill here. And they got the general shape down here. I didn't actually finish this place completely. This was all just filled in and let it be what it was then. It's also this little cavern looking thing down here, which I think is kind of cool. But speaking of reeds, especially along that back side right there, let's grab these things real fast. I need to get more of these. I need to go searching for not only animals, but for plants too. I need to look at the surface of the water. There we go. All right. I heard a rumor that GReimer was a butt. Seems confirmed, says the butt himself. Welcome, Flues. For those of you who don't know, it's a common practice around here to refer to each other when you're talking with Flues or Sten as a butt. But yeah, we're doing a little bit building Flues, getting this river here to actually be a little bit more unique shape than just the bland whatever I had it originally for when I first laid down the stone. That's what it used to be right there. Bleh. So, trying to make it look better than what it is. I also really need to go make some rockets. I should do that while I'm close to home here. After I inhale 3 chickens. Flues is a butt 2022. Yeah, Flues, you officially took the title of King Butt ever since you found you got all those diamonds in the... Which one was that? That wasn't VintageCraft, was it? No, it was when I died way earlier than it was... I can't remember which one it was. A couple of UHCs ago. Episode 3, full diamond enchanted armor with diamond axe and diamond everything. 3 episodes. I didn't even see that. The first diamond I saw was when Jimmy Jegs impaled that diamond axe in my head and killed me. We're looking for... Oh, I don't have any. Sometimes I put them in here. We're looking for more of these things. Let's go ahead and get 15 of this. So I have 3 whole sugarcane in here. It's King Gluteus the Third to you, peasant. King Gluteus Maximus the Third. Now let's grab 15 of that. That worked out kind of nicely. And let's get to a crafting bench of some sorts. King Gluteus Maximus. That bink. There we go. Got some more rockets. All right. Speaking of reads, do you read? And if you do, what is your favorite book? I do read, actually. Well, I don't read very much. I used to read a lot, actually, because back growing up, I was like, this is going to age me quite a bit or date me a little bit here, but growing up, I used to like reading the Goosebumps books and the Animorph series as a young adult. And then as I got older, I kind of fell out of it because I discovered video games and movies and stuff. But I did pick up like the Harry Potter books and read all those, and some just occasionally along the way. I read off and on. I read an occasional book. I read like Water for Elephants, and there's a book out there called The Secret. I read that, which was interesting. There's a few books that I have read, but I did recently purchase a book, but because currently it's a kind of a hot topic as far as like people getting banned for it for some reason on various platforms. I'm not going to discuss it here. I don't understand why. I looked into it rather extensively, and it looks like some people are just not liking people being successful. So, but I did recently pick up a book. It was a graphic novel, actually, and it's a rather lengthy one, and I'm kind of excited to sit down and read that. So, reading bedtime stories to kids doesn't count. Oh, come on, that totally counts. Reading the Pout Pout Fish to Oliver for like the billionth time. I'm a Pout Pout Fish with a Pout Pout face. So, is it Spider-Man? It is not Spider-Man. No, it's not. It's actually not one of the main companies. So, it's an independent artist. So I've read most of the Goosebumps books. They're awesome. Seriously, like when they made a Goosebumps movie, I was so giddy. My inner kid inside me was just like jumping with joy. I know the movie wasn't like super great, but I don't care. I was gonna love that thing no matter what. Flues, you shouldn't say such a thing. But yeah, I am rather interested to see how that goes. I might not necessarily agree with everything that the author of the book that I purchased believes in, but that doesn't really matter, does it? I mean, in the long run, you should actually be able to live and let live in this world. And the reason that guy is getting that comic line off the ground, I don't know. I'm interested. I'm interested to see if he can hold true to what he says. I'm interested to see what the story is and how compelling it is. It's interesting to me, so I wanted to check it out. And if it turns out to be a big flop, well, then it's not exactly a waste of my time, is it? It's just, I mean, just I've wasted my time doing other things, so that were way less significant. So, I think the movie was as good as it could be, have possibly been. I mean, kid-friendly horror. Yeah, you're right, Kathy. I mean, it is. It's one of those things, like, as a kid, you think of it as absolutely incredible, you know, and then you see the movie as an adult, and you're like, well, yeah, whatever. But it's designed for young adults, so, I mean, it's right. It's a perfect movie for that. Through the Streisand effect. Yeah, that's probably true. Okay. Afterman. Let's see. End up hearing about it. Yeah, that's true. It is kind of interesting that what you're talking about there, Flues, has actually made quite a splash, bigger than I thought it was going to actually. But I just can't see. I mean, it could be ignorance. It could be ignorance. Maybe I just don't know. But I'm just not seeing what people are claiming anywhere. So it's like, I don't know what to tell you guys. To each their own, I suppose. Believe what you want, but I'd rather just get a good story. All right, so we are almost done with this river part, actually. And then we're going to get to maybe doing a little bit of decorating on it. What else do I have to do, actually? There's like, other parts that I need to do the landscape. I need to collect more dead leaves, that's for sure. That part over there still needs to get finished. That part there needs to get a little TLC on it. Get up here a little bit higher. Technically a little bit right there. All of this up here needs to get redone. Yeah, there's actually a lot. Maybe I'll just do the shape of the river for right now. And then we'll come back and do the detailing on it later. This right here is going to be another bridge. So maybe I'll just leave this alone for right now and just kind of skip past that a little bit. I will say though, Flues, about that whole person writing the stuff and whatever regarding whatever he believes in. I don't think the backlash he's gotten on, especially on Twitter, is really warranted. In fact, it's some blatantly terrible stuff. So I don't know what people are thinking, but holy cow, the guy could be like an evil person, but control yourselves. You know, holy man. Trying to actually get this right, and I'm just screwing it up even more as I go. I doubt it's warranted. Yeah, I doubt it too. Actually, I know it's not because of the slurs and stuff that were used. It's 100% not. Like I said, even if the person was terrible and evil, it's not. There's certain words, certain things that are 100% off limits in my book. For calling individuals. Y'all need some trees. That's true. For calling individuals, and I'll let your imaginations wander on that. But yes, they were used frequently, and therefore I think that's off limits, regardless of whether or not the person is like pure evil. So basically, because someone else is trash doesn't mean you have to act like trash, you know. So now if you're done with the river, onto the real question: what are you actually going to add to add the lake gazebo I suggested months ago, or did you change your mind on that? The lake gazebo, the one with the butterflies, I believe you were talking about, right? I'm not 100% sold I'm going to add that, actually, but the idea of adding a gazebo with the butterflies is good. I'm just not sure I want to put it right in the middle of the lake is the thing. Maybe off to the side or something like that. So, yeah, it's something like that. Maybe, like, actually there is a little something right here that kind of juts out. Because I think I have, 2 butterflies captured? Man, those things. Remember the episode Dive Bombing with Butterflies? Trying to catch those things. Like, right here would be a good spot overlooking the lake. And you'd see it over there. Maybe fix up this landscape so it juts out a little bit better. There's also, this is where I'm collecting stone underground. And that's where the pyramid for my beacon is right here. So yeah, it's that's why I have the glass under the wire there. But if I were to do like a butterfly exhibit right there, like, because along the backside here, I got to do some serious work for terraforming there to get the spots for the aviaries. So I was thinking more just in a general recreational gazebo in the middle of the lake, but a butterfly house sounds nice too. Oh, maybe I'm confusing it because I think Gran, during the 3,000 subscriber special server that we did, Mega Gran was playing and she built a butterfly gazebo and I thought it looked fantastic. So I probably got them jumbled up in my head. That happens a lot with me. But yeah, by putting something right in the center of the lake would definitely draw some attention. The background here isn't what it's going to be when it's done, though, so I don't know if I really want to mess with the center of the lake quite yet, because the background, like I said, is going to have buildings along the back side of it. That's going to be the aviaries. And then it's going to, I don't know if it's actually going to connect all the way back. In fact, I don't think it's going to, because that's a lot of terrain I'd have to figure out how to finagle, and plus there's a moose exhibit in the way. I guess it could. Though. Hold on. It might. Let's fly. It could, because if there's aviaries built up here and a pathway leading up to them, and then this curves over here, there's actually this like little natural cave thing right here. Ow. There's a white moose right there. Is there anything in here? Anybody? Let's actually I light this thing up so that. Oh yeah, there's somebody. Look at you, little guy. Thanks for the gunpowder. Oh, look at you. You got a brother up here. Nice. No gunpowder from him, though. He's a cheapskate. All right, so yeah, light this upside. Nothing spawns up in here. But if I do get up here, then I can actually... I see, I still have to put the roller coaster in here somewhere. Or at least, I guess I don't really have to, but it's on my list of things to do. But I could connect this somehow, maybe through a cave that connects through the mountain, actually, to over here where the... Because see, it connects right here, this body of land. Connects it over here to where the aquarium's going to be. Maybe. That's a future project, though, for sure. I'm almost done, actually, with this part right here. Let's finish marking out some of these things here. This is where the bridge is going to be, so I don't really want to get too close to that. Like that. That's fine. I'll leave that open there. No creeper exhibits, I take it. I don't know, I could actually. Technically, all of them are creeper exhibits because none of them are lit properly. So they could all actually be creeper exhibits. Let's see, that's where the bridge is. That's fine. Carve this back here. You know, when I first started playing Minecraft, which I'm kind of curious to know, you guys out there watching, when did you start playing Minecraft? Like, what version was it? What were you doing? What were you proud of that you built? I should make a natural land bridge across the gap where your hidey hole is to make a wraparound aviary. Oh, right here? Oh, I get what you're talking about. Like, build a big, like, block this off right here, because that's where the hidey hole is back there. Okay, if I did that, there's a couple of issues. One is that's kind of where I was going to put the big panther statue. And two, this is where the large cats exhibit is supposed to go. I'd have to move them somewhere else, and we're kind of running out of spots for them. Let's see, 1.8, and that only ever built aberrations. See, I started playing Minecraft back in Java 1.5-ish, single-player worlds, to be more precise. See, as much as I play Java right now, I actually did not start on Java Edition. I started on the Xbox 360 edition. Back in the day, because I didn't have a PC, I didn't have anything that would be playing it. I just had Xbox, and when it came to Xbox, I was like, that game looks like crap. And so I didn't get it, and then I wasn't going to get it until I saw the guys over at Rooster Teeth playing a video on it, and I thought it was really funny how they were really bad at it. And I mean, it's like it doesn't look like a game where you can really be good at it, so I was like, I didn't really know how else they'd do it. But then I thought I could probably build better than what that is. So and so yeah, I picked up the game because it was cheap, and I built a dirt box and thought I was living the high life. So I've been watching people play Minecraft since Java 1.4, I think, but I only bought it for myself after the ocean update. Oh, nice. That's a good update to get in on. Oops. So, all right, I'm thinking that we're basically done with the river for the most part. I mean, there's more, obviously, stuff over the edge of the lake here, but I don't really want to get into that quite yet. That part there looks really bad. Hold on, I gotta get over there and fix that. Although that's where the bridge is, right? Yeah, that's where the bridge is. Never mind. I can smooth this part out a little. Yeah, smooth this out just a wee bit. I do wish that 1.12, it doesn't have this. That's why I'm not using it. But I wish 1.12 had like the waterlogged blocks and stuff, because that would make this edge look a lot better. Also because they promised the Xbox version would get all the stuff that Java had, like horses, but after months of waiting for nothing to be added, I finally switched to PC. I know, like, the Xbox... Well, no, they basically did give up on that, didn't they? Yeah. Xbox Play is still on my channel. Yeah, they did kind of give up on the console versions, it would seem. Basically, they pumped all their resources into Bedrock Edition, it would seem. And I've never really been a fan of Bedrock. I don't mind if people are, but it's just I'm so used to playing with like Java Edition now that some of the recipes are a little bit different and it kind of confuses me. And so I just say screw it. I'm just gonna play this. And that like playing Bedrock on like the Xbox is rough because it's designed for a mouse and keyboard, so you'd have to plug in a mouse and keyboard if you really wanted to get the full effect of it. This thing, I still don't really know what I'm gonna do with this yet, but I do know that I can't leave it open like this because I'm gonna have guests coming and walking right by this death trap right here. Like I gotta at least put a fence up or something. The controller aspects of playing it weren't that bad on the Xbox 360 edition because they had an interface for it, so it was designed for a controller. So like all of your crafting and stuff was in like menus that you go down, so you didn't have to drag and drop everything into a crafting grid. But now you do. They changed it so that now you do, and that menu thing is gone, and it's very difficult to play with the controller. So it used to be really good though. I built some incredible stuff. In fact, one day I still have my world. I don't know if you guys would be interested in seeing. It's not my very first world, but it is my oldest world that I have on my Xbox One. It's called Lagoon Paradise. Actually, if you guys are interested, I would actually go and unplug that and make a tour of my very first Minecraft world. I'm not sure if that would be something you guys would even want to see. Is it going to be as epic and grand as this? I mean, kinda. I spent a lot of time there. I built my entire base out of just oak wood and leaves, which doesn't sound very interesting, but I made it look interesting. It was very big, and I don't know. Maybe I'll do that in the future. I have to actually get myself upstairs and unplug the Xbox and stuff because we use it now for just watching movies on and stuff. What do you say we move away from the river now and go on to greener pastures, or different pastures at least, probably still stone-looking pastures, because there's other parts here that I need to do that up and dial up. So sounds like a great video for when you hit an important milestone or something. Well, you know, I am I am reaching an important milestone, but I need a few more subscribers for that to happen. So, Flues, I need you to go wrestle up some people, maybe even against their will. Get them to subscribe to me if you could. That'd be great. Toggle sneak when pressing down on the joystick when you're creeping. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there was some issues with the controller setup, but you know, I didn't know any better then, so I didn't know any better. That's all I knew how to play. Lagoon Paradise, man, the times we had on there, my friends and I playing, man, that's nuts. Everyone can look back fondly on their old Minecraft memories and be like, yeah, that good stuff. That was the good times. Let's go ahead and doodad up this whole area. Xbox 360 in 2014 because of Stampy Longhead. I'm not familiar with that. I take it that's another YouTuber or something, or a person playing. I feel bad a lot of times. Like people I don't know, they have like millions of subscribers. And I'm just like, sorry, I didn't know. Yeah, being on YouTube, you don't naturally be gifted with like all the knowledge of all the other YouTubers in the world too. So I'd watch that. I'll have to go dust it off. It might just be a random video that pops up sometimes, so keep an eye on the channel. Oh, we're on top of the fox exhibit. This actually was a build that we did on live stream. This is what the super depressed fox is, yeah. But yeah, we built that whole thing on it. That, in fact, the tree stump that they're underneath was one of your guys' ideas. One day I will go through all my old worlds on Minecraft, edit all this stuff. Proud of one of the new ones. Cohesive world, not missing half the biomes. One day. Yep, it is fun to go back through all your old Minecraft stuff, though. Alright, I think that's probably enough for just the little chunks of stuff around. I'm kind of doing this backwards, where before I picked the ground itself, I was doodadding up, and then I added these things like this, the slabs and stuff later. Now I'm doing it slabs first, and I'm doing grass and whatnot later. That one's no bueno. That one's no bueno too. Keep hearing footsteps, but that's actually the animals, I think. Yeah, see, the wicked depressed foxes. They look like they've seen some stuff. All of them do. Play the sad music there. Hey, GReimer, love these videos. Hey, Simon Holmes, welcome to the stream. We're doing a little detailing. I didn't realize before, but guests can literally just walk up here and just yeet themselves into the into the Emperor Penguin exhibit. Ah, sure they won't do that. All right, let's get rid of those. Let's get, where's the ground backpack? Let's get this out, and let's start sticking some stuff up in here for right now. And we're going to grab out a stack of andesite, because I'm going to be using that. We're going to top off the dirt, at least a stack there. Gravel we're going to need. Got some coarse dirt already, that's what I like to see. I can't move this one. That's one thing when I was playing on Beef's Patreon ZAWA server that he had for a while before he started Omega. That's where season 1 of Wildwood was done. Where we built Wildwood. You could, if you were open, like I'm opening up the squid backpack here, you could absolutely move that still, but now it's like click, click, click. I can't actually move that. I don't know what it is, if it's an update to the pack or if it's just some cool extra plugin they had on the server, I'm not sure, but PTSD foxes, that's true. If I ever do make merchandise, that's something else I should do. I should put a picture of that fox head, and all it says is, I've seen some stuff. Oh, I didn't add any details over on this part right here. Well, that's all right. I've got, where is it? Is it in the ground backpack? I've got 3 more of them here. I can squeeze these in someplace. Actually, I didn't add any down here either. Let's go ahead and add a little bit here. And got one more. One more. Right there. Perfect. Done. I've watched all the videos in the series, even named a few animals, and I have enjoyed all of them. I can't wait for more, especially lions. Lions are on their way. Mr. Herobrine, welcome. You passed me in subs, so I'm making a diss track on you. What's a diss track? I don't know what that means. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I don't know if I'm supposed to be like, hey, thanks, or don't do that. But welcome, Mr. Herobrine. Let's see, we got, let's start actually doodadding up the landscape here now, getting this area here. This has been a long time coming. I built this terrain a while ago, and I never jazzed it up. So let's actually get to actually adding this here. I also am not near my, my beacon, so I can't dig very fast. That's interesting. So let's see, let's dig in here. So let's add the grass, I guess, first, because that's what I did on that other part. And that other part turned out all right, so we'll do that. We'll do that same thing. Okay. I guess I have... hold on, I gotta actually go see... Wait, now, those 2 were fine. It's this one that I have to go look at. Yeah, always use the proper tools for when you're building, kids. As I dig it up with a pickaxe. Alright, let's go down here. You know what? Be creeping. And I want to get the looting on this. Oh, look who's inside the fox exhibit. Hey, Flues, you're saying, do you have any creeper exhibits? Yes, I do. Look at this. Look at it. There you go. Bam. Screenshot. Got a creeper exhibit right there. Alright, so now I gotta be careful about changing the blocks out above the underground section here, because it's gonna make that look bad, or I'll knock out other things. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff here, isn't there? Like all, yeah, well, what's here? Yep, no, that is absolutely where I don't want to dig. Okay, well, good news is that that's a little bit farther away, so as long as I can still get away with stuff like right here, yeah. I can probably get some foliage and stuff to kind of block that from view. So you won't really see this from when you're on one of the paths. So, yeah. So, yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah. I still see him down there. Just let me out of here. Come on, guys. This isn't funny. Let me out. Come on. Alright. Adding in the grass again. So I don't have to replace all of this with grass, which is kind of nice. Just parts of it. I kind of want to get that creeper out of there, though. He's freaking me out. Elephants are nearby. Let's see how good my shot is. Got him. Alright, now I believe those things will attack me. But I do want to get that gunpowder. So, might have a few subscribers, but most of them have stopped watching YouTube. Leading to what's called a dead channel, yeah. Now, I think these guys will attack me, but I do want to get that gunpowder, so... There we go. Got it. Actually, they didn't attack me at all. That was a whole lot of action for no reason. Yeah, let's actually get this part dude added up as well. Get some more terrain put in here. Yeah, the other day I was flying over over the zoo, basically, and I saw all of the different... This doesn't look right. This is throwing me off. Let's put gravel there instead. So seeing all the unfinished terrain that I had kind of started, and I was like, I need to buckle down and do this, and it's going to take a lot of time, too. So it's like one of those things where I can either do it on my own, and maybe can't do that one. Do it on my own, or I could get you guys involved, and you can hang out with me and give me ideas and inspire me to keep on building. Now, as we get closer to where the snow is, I don't really want to mess with this too much, because that's part of the exhibit, technically. Just didn't fence it off, because there wasn't much of a reason. That is a no-go area right there. That is also a no-go area. Put gravel, should look fine. No, it's not going to, actually. Let's do that instead. Yeah, very limited on where I can put the grass because of the cave underneath here. Let's see, YouTube starts promoting your new videos in the algorithm if it gets views that are higher than 10% of your sub count, not before. I have no idea how the algorithm works, honestly. Like, I get videos that just sometimes just go and they're nowhere near 10% of my sub count, and then times when they don't. And like, I made shorts recently. I made a couple of shorts, and the first two I made both got a couple thousand views. I was like, holy cow. No idea why. And then I made another one, and they just didn't. I don't know. I think that the YouTube algorithm works for you whenever the planets align. When the planets aligns and the winds are blowing in the right direction. I don't know. I'm not really necessarily doing this for the YouTube algorithm anyway. I do mainly YouTube for fun because I get a kick out of it. And this is really just... I'm just a guy playing video games anyway, so... If people want to tune in and watch, they are, of course, welcome to. That is all of that has to get replaced. That was not the right thing I was supposed to do there. Actually, not all of it. This one actually can stay. Yeah, I recently dove into doing YouTube Shorts, actually, or at least took a stab at it, but just because I thought it'd be fun. There's like footage that I had. Oh, look at that. Let's put that there. There's footage that I had that I couldn't use because it was either really old or there was something up with it or it had nothing to do with the series that I was doing, but it was like something fun I had come across, and I just had some footage stored up that I wasn't using, and I was taking up space in my computer, and I thought, what am I supposed to do with this? Should I just delete it? I was like, I don't really want to delete it because it's funny something. Like the first short I made, I called it If Spider-Man Fought Superman, and it's out there now on the channel. You can actually find it. But it's a good question. What happens if Spider-Man fought Superman? The only reason why I was even thinking that, well, I mean, Superman just wouldn't get hurt is basically the answer. The only reason why I was thinking that is because I came across a guy, a Sable agent, when I was playing through Spider-Man back in the day on the channel, that glitched and I couldn't hurt him. And so I just sat there for like 20 minutes just wailing on him, doing, doing everything. Like watching him do this epic finisher with the camera angle, like swinging down as I'm swinging around, kicking him in the face, and it just does nothing to him. I thought it was really funny, but I didn't have a use for that, so I turned it into a YouTube short and posted that on the channel. And yeah, hold on, wait a second. That was cobble I saw there, right? Yeah, it was. It's because that's actually that part needs to be like that. Now this needs to be redone too, so I'm going to stop right here with the grass. With as far as going that far with it. Now if I can squeeze in more grass in here, I will. I don't want to overdo it though, because this is supposed to be very sporadic. There's right here, this could use a little TLC. Where's the ground backpack? I need you desperately. There we go. Interesting. It's right here. Okay, interesting. Good. Yep. This has been very difficult to actually do this, because of the cave underneath. I'll get it done though. I like a good challenge. Flues, I got a question for you actually, since you're in the chat here. Do you like challenging survival games that might have a bit of a grind to them? Or are those not your cup of tea? I might need to know this for something. Let's put that there. I hear the giraffes doing their, what's that, bleating? I guess is what it's called. It's the same thing that sheep do, right? When they let out their call, it's called bleating with a T. I wonder if, or that's a zebra that's doing it. I wonder if zebras do the same thing, or if it's considered the same thing. Foxes actually move around quite a bit. Most of these animals just kind of stand still. Yeah, this is the moose. That albino moose has been on top of that bush for months now. But foxes, these things roam all over the place. Look at them go. Alright, that should be good for the grass, I'm thinking. Maybe a little bit more here. Alright. Yeah, that should be good. Alright, let's switch it up to get the coarse dirt in here now. So that's going to remove a lot more of the stone then. And it should make it look kind of arid and dry. But same thing goes, I can't actually put this down either. Like andesite, I can probably get away with putting that in places. I was going to do it right there. What about over here? What do I got down here? Right there, I can put a piece. I think I dropped a lot of blocks down here too, so let's grab them down here. Yeah, because I don't want to screw up the inside of this place here. But andesite, I think andesite would work just fine. Okay. Speaking of, okay, good. That didn't detach it. Try to change up the blocks a little bit in here so they're not all the same. Yeah, it's gonna be a big andesite patch right here then. there. I think this actually was down one. Okay. There we go. There's some spot where I can squeeze in some more dirt. Inhale chicken here. So originally, I was going to be taming the animals also. So I have a chicken farm that isn't cooking the chickens automatically. So I have to cook them. I could easily fix that by, I think, just swapping out the water with lava. But I just haven't. Like, I've been lazy or something, yeah. Alright, I should probably come up with like a good trivia question too. Another ZAWA one. Who... Here we go, here's a fun one. In the 3,000 subscriber special that I did, which I streamed here on the channel, who built the aviary in my little zoo that I made? See how many of you can get that. I know one of you can if you're watching, because you're the answer. But let's see how many people can get that one. We had a lot of fun on that thing too, so that's something that oh, I hear a spider. Hi, spider. Ow. Be gone. Let's see, spider eyes, I don't really need you, so. And string, to be honest, I don't even really need you either. Okay, apparently I can't throw out string though. It actually goes inside there, that's crazy. There we go, string's gone. Are we supposed to write the answer in chat? Yes, yes, you're supposed to write the answer in chat if you think you know it. Yeah, spam it in chat if you think you know the answer to these things. Alright, let's see. Can I add? I need to add some over here, but I can't. But I can't. Yeah, I really can't. Oh, right here I can add a little bit. I really can't, though. There's not much places in here. Maddie is incorrect, actually. That's not who built that one. It was actually a fan of a person watching stuff like that. It was actually one of you guys that built it. Maddie has helped me out tremendously on basically everything else, though. Oh, that's actually, I can put it there, because that's not actually an exhibit. That was just a cave under here. There's a ravine under here. Anyone else have any guesses? Give you guys a couple more seconds to ponder it. Alright, I gotta eat a chicken and then probably take a nap because creepers be creeping. And then I'm gonna finish up this area that we're working on here. I'm gonna do a quick once over. There's a few other small areas that I want to try to touch up as well. Somebody's not. Well, no, she is. It's just that she's also in a lot of other series and stuff like that. I'm talking about somebody who's watching the channel and just kind of doing their own thing. Yeah, Maddie is I think she's a true fan. I mean, see that, or she just likes playing Minecraft, and I just happen to be around. Backpack, a little bit of coarse dirt. There's more right there. No, actually, I want those. Alright, so the answer is Glum Giraffe 0 actually built the aviary in my little place there. But yeah, he built the aviary, and then I built like 3 exhibits. I think are coconut crab, American bison, hippopotamus. I think was the other one. Yeah, pretty sure that was it. All right, time to add the pockets of andesite. Which I already did add a couple of them. Did I add any? I didn't add any of the coarse dirt over here. Gravel. All right, so new trivia question here. Let's think about this for a second. What can I come up with one? Here, we'll do a recent one, okay? So that means that if you've been tuning into this season, you'll be able to figure that out. How many animals have we lost in Cerro Gordo Zoo? I don't think I actually need to add a whole lot more andesite because I've been kind of doing that whenever I needed to. Yeah, how many animals have died and perished here at Cerro Gordo Zoo? Todd Felt's guessed 2. Horse Skull 2. Cataclysm 2. Everyone's saying 2. Which makes me a little nervous. I want to say 10 or 20. No, not how many guests have perished while visiting the zoo. How many? No, actually, you guys got me nervous because I'm sitting here thinking I only know of 1. So, but having 3 people back to back just say 2, 2, 2 is like, which ones am I forgetting? Creepers don't count as animals, no. Otherwise, it'd be a whole lot more. A lot of creepers have died here. Man, those things really get it. But Flipper was last season. Yeah, that was the Amazonian river dolphin that died. But but the fish, yes, that was the other one. There was a fish that I put in the pond that was inside the reptile center that decided he'd rather be on land and jumped out and died. So yeah, Gil Gates, you are correct. That is the one death that we've had here at the zoo. Was poor old Gil. Now I need ground blocks. Is it in here? Did I put them in here? I did. I need some of this stuff. Oh, this is what I'm talking about, where I used to be able to move those, and now I can't. That's why I get a little confused sometimes. Among other reasons, but... But yeah, Gil Gates is the only one here that has passed away, as far as I know. I don't know, I did put a bunch of zebras up here right next to a bunch of lions, so maybe they died too, but who knows. Yeah, Gil Gates, his final resting place is out here on the outside of the zoo at the cemetery that we have. Oh, I just ran right into that. As the cemetery that we have here. Here he rests. Gil Gates, rip bluefish. Hopefully he's the only resident here. I really am trying not to murder these animals. Wow. Actually, here's a question, and it pertains to the area I'm working on because it's just behind me there a little bit. There is a shop, a stall that sells what back by the bathrooms. So the bathrooms are literally, you can see them on the map there. They're literally right here. And so there's this little stall right here. What does that sell? Plushies! That's right, Todd. You got it. Correct. It sells plushies. Little animal plushies. Honestly, there's not much else you can actually actually sell here, especially when you're playing single player. There's not much more you can do. So, Crabert, you're correct too. It is plushies. All right, so that terrain there is looking significantly better than when we first started. Like, you see past the up here where I've been working. This is all looking really good. Oh, here's another trivia question if you caught the episode. On that plushie shop, I was trying to put something on top of it to act like a sign. What was it? Oh, biome in a bottle thing as well. For shops. Oh, yeah, that's true, actually. Biomes of Plenty has it. Biomes. Right here, these things. The terrariums, yeah. These things actually look really awesome. In fact, with a poppy, I could actually... Origin grass block. It has to be that? Okay. Sand. Sea oats. That's what we're talking about. I got all those things. I can make that. But I'll do that in a little bit here. But yeah, let's get to adding the gravel in places now. Oh boy, this is going to be tough because gravel is affected by gravity, isn't it? Origin biome is really rare. I bet you I could find it. Only because we have the Nature's Compass mod in here. Oh, none of that. Nope, nope, nope. A whole lot of nope on there. We have Nature's Compass on here, so I can actually look for the biome specifically. Did the science say that flues is a butt, maybe? Maybe. No, actually, that one it was in one episode, too, so I don't really know if anyone's going to get that one. But I tried to use a zebra pinata on top of this, and that did not work at all. Okay, so this part specifically, and actually the other parts back there have something rather unique about them, and that is that this is where guests are going to be walking, and I don't want them to be walking into this area, but I don't want to just put up a big go away sign. So what I need to do is that I need to be a little bit more coy about it. The backpack's already down there. Let's stash that. Ground blocks, put those back, put that back, put the cobble back, and the grass, and anything else I can fit in there. Okay, so that frees up the inventory just a wee bit. I do need bone meal, so let's grab this. And also I need the backpack. I need you desperately. Hold on, we got a guest. Zoo's closed. Get out of here. How'd you get in here? I mean, I know how you got in here. You just spawned down here. Go in the trash. So, let's give the fish pond another go. Yeah, no, I'm too traumatized from last time when I killed them on accident. Let's go in here. Okay, so dead leaves. That's one thing I needed to get. All right, let's grab this, and I'm going to need bone meal for this part too. And so, a way that I've been getting dead leaves, and it doesn't go super quick, but it's pretty efficient because you get a bunch for just a little bit of bone meal. I come over to here. This is actually a dead tree. Now, remember, we don't have a lot of trees here in Cerro Gordo because the actual Cerro Gordo doesn't have a lot of trees. It's very gravelly and rocky and a lot like what you're seeing here. So it doesn't ever really have the spires. That's kind of a little custom, play on things because it looked, I think, a little too bland without a little bit more elevation change and choppiness to the terrain. At least in Minecraft. The real Cerro Gordo, though, doesn't look that bland. It looks kind of majestic. But I come over here and I just take all these off of here. Now, I could absolutely just wait then and let them grow back because these are biomes of plenty trees, and they do. But what I do instead, you can actually climb up these things too. Got it. Now, I didn't get the one all the way up on top there, but that's fine, whatever. I'll worry about that later. But then you take bone meal, boink, you got leaves back. So it's a good way to get a lot of leaves. And this is actually something that Maddie taught me. Because I was collecting a lot of spruce leaves, and she told me I should just do it this way. Honestly, though, I still stand by the way I did it the old school way, because I was making the big spruce trees, and I was taking leaves off of there, and you're collecting them a lot faster. And I got all the ones I needed, so I wasn't really too upset. Let's see how many I can grab. That's probably enough. Creepers are going to be blowing me up here in a second, so I should probably sleep. Sleep, creepers be creeping. That's true. I think I just saw a spider in the distance, but stretch, everyone. If you haven't, take a good stretch. Ugh. We're on 3.5 hour live stream so far, so we got at least another 2 hours, 2.5 hours, I'd say, to go. So we're going to get a lot of stuff done today. This was, like I said, a lot of stuff that needed to be done, and it was going to be a whole lot. It was going to be like 6 hours of me just sitting here by myself playing this with you guys not being able to contribute or offer ideas or anything. I was like, nah, I'm doing a stream for that. Even though it is kind of grunt work here. Yeet. Whoa, it grew on its own. Look at that. Right while I was jumping at it. Sweet, I saved 1 bit of bone meal. I am a rich man now. Oop. Doop, doop. Anyone who is tuning in the later half of the stream here, if you didn't catch the earlier parts, any super chat at all done during this... Oh, there's a zombie over there jumping in the water. Look at him go. Any super chat of any amount will get you on the billboard of sponsors here in the zoo. You can join up with some of these other people who have added on there. I would probably recommend saving your money, though, and trying to stay out of the way of Peter and Todd in their bidding war, though, for the top super chat amount. There's a sign over there for the top amount right now, and currently Todd is the leader. And if you do want to upend him, it's gonna cost you $120.02. So. But if you do just want to get on the sponsor billboard over there, it's any amount whatsoever. It can even be just $1 or whatever. So I also stop whatever I'm doing and get over there and take care of that. Creepers just want to snuggle. That's sure they do. They just want hugs. All right, so we got almost 2 stacks of leaves here. I'm gonna probably go for maybe 3, or at least maybe until the shears breaks. Should give me plenty to do that up, at least the parts that I've done then. Have you thought about catching some traders to populate your zoo with workers? Yes! I haven't seen a single one. Yes, I have, and I would love to catch them. I just haven't seen them. And so far for exploring, we've gone... Oops, sometimes it double clicks when I don't tell it to. We've gone quite a ways and looking around for places and stuff. I just haven't seen a single trader. None. Nowhere in any of this. So yeah, we've absolutely explored quite a bit. Just haven't run into one yet. I don't know if they're not spawning or what. I don't know. But maybe they just don't want to work. Maybe when did I start the series? Maybe they're still in lockdown and they just haven't come out yet. Alright, the shears will leg spike right there. Shears are about to break. Yeah. Dang it. Trying to jump up there and grab those leaves. Yeah. Parkour. You can actually climb all the way up to the top of this thing? Holy cow. That's like a lot of fun. Alright, shears are just about broken. Yep. There they go. Let's get that leaf back. There we go. Alright, so I got not quite 3 stacks of dried leaves there. That are dead leaves. That's good. What about sheared snow golems? Oh, you could put them, yeah. They'd look derpy, but you could put them in as workers too. And I think they wouldn't burn up in this biome too, because it's a woodland biome. So, all right, let's hop back into the bat backpack real quick and grab ourselves some oak leaves. And we're gonna use these a little bit more sparingly. Put the hold on, let's get down here. This is where the path is. Let's actually look up here and see what this is gonna look like. Let's put one like right here, growing on the stone, which doesn't make much sense. So I might have to fix that. Take that back. All right. Adding in the bushes now, so this should start bringing it together now. So right here, there's something else I need right now. I need the squid backpack. So remember I said I want to keep people in place, but I don't want to make it really obvious. Let's go ahead and take that. Over here, what I would do to keep people where I needed them to be is I would put in partial fences to kind of suggest, like right here, to kind of suggest where you're supposed to go. You know, and also I'm doing the tiki torch design on these things for lighting. Last season I did like lampposts actually, and those looked really cool, but this is supposed to be way more rugged, so I think the tiki torch actually looks pretty good. But yeah, these half kind of suggestive fences keep people as to where they're supposed to go. And so I'm going to be adding them as well. I think I had stone ones too. Yeah, there's one right there. Yeah, okay. All right, yeah, man, the elephants, they are loud. So let's swap all this stuff around there. So if I were to want to keep people from going over this way, though, I could do like a little something like this. And even do a tiki torch thing right there. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. And I think that's pretty self-explanatory. You don't go that way. Although I didn't put any of the dirt or anything over here. Which I'll have to do that later. Yeah, something like that. Alright, so now, when I'm adding the leaves and bushes and stuff, I can keep that in mind. I didn't add any pebbles back here either, so that's a thing. That is a thing I'm going to have to do. Let's take that one away. Hold on, wait, hold on. I got an idea. How far down does this thing go? There we go. Have it kind of draping off the edge there a little bit. Kinda. I mean, it actually doesn't look exactly like what I was hoping, but kinda. That looks better. Kind of in the right direction, so. Alright, let's go add some more bushes back here. This is, like I said, where the foliage has to kind of cover up a lot of this stuff because I can't put down blocks themselves. But you actually also can't see back here too well either, so it's not that big of a deal. Plus, I don't mind there actually being just like sporadic one block things in the areas too. It makes it really look kind of like rough. It doesn't have to be bigger bushes like what I'm doing here. Same thing over here though with the fences and stuff, trying to keep them in line going that way towards the path. Something along the lines of that. That's fine that way. And then this is where a bush can go then to kind of keep people... Nope, not that. This is where a bush can go to keep people from going back this way as well. Yeah, see, it blocks it off. It doesn't block it off completely. Like, you can obviously still walk through here. But when you're following a path and you're like, which way do I go? That's probably not the way you're thinking. This actually... can get one as well. Let's knock that out. Yeah, alright, there we go. That works pretty good. Let's get a torch on this thing here. Yeet. Also blowing through these dead leaves like crazy. Uh-huh. Alright. I think that should be pretty good. Let's get over here, because I think I need a little bit of more attention in this area-ish. All this creative juices flowing right here, because I'm just spitting this stuff out here. I don't know how you guys do like your terrains and stuff, but for me, usually I wing it almost every single time. I get an idea of, and you see this whenever I do exhibits too, I get an idea of what I'm trying to make the biome look like as far as dry or warm or whatever kind of colors, and I know what blocks are available, and I just kind of blend them together, if that makes any sense. So right now I want this to be a dry, stony, gravelly kind of area with sparse vegetation. So that's what I'm going for. But creepers are going to be creeping here in a second, so I'm going to need to be getting down here. Actually, I can sleep right about meow. Sleep that away. Once I get done with this this bit here, though, like I said, I'm going to swing around. I'm going to look to see what other things there are to do. Oh, I also need this one. Yeah, I also need some buttons in here. See what other things there are to do, and then I'm going to probably head out and go look for some animals, because you guys were saying earlier in the stream that that you wanted to see some animal hunting, so I am down for that. Definitely down for doing some animal hunting today. Alright, let's grab these things back. Now this is actually pretty close to good already, but there's also really no light source over here, so I'm going to add a fence that I can put one of these things on, and then maybe we'll actually add something along the lines of this, so that it kind of looks like it kind of softens it into the fox exhibit. I'm really hungry though, so let's inhale a couple of chickens. I sort of half-wing it. I do the elevation first, then the custom trees, then the floor blocks, and the bushes. Yeah, the custom trees, this was absolutely an area where, especially, well, biomes of plenty, or the dynamic trees, you can use those, so they kind of help you out, like right here. But the custom trees are something I would absolutely add in this if this biome called for trees. But it doesn't, so really no trees that need to be added in this biome. It's supposed to be open and kind of arid. Oh, right here. This does not look good. Not at all. All right, well, let me get the bat backpack out here. Am I done adding these things? Hold on, let me actually make sure that that's a thing. I could probably squeeze one in, like, along the back of this building, actually. I'll keep it there. Alright, yeah, that works. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Yep. Alright, I'm thinking that's good for the biome, for this part of the biome. I do need to get in here with bone meal and kind of grow some grass and whatnot. Holy cow! I just looked over because I saw the chat start moving around. Look at this. Look at you guys. None of this 0.01, the 1 cent increase from me, but this time it would be for me this time. Peter, taking over the top spot. Are you guys kidding me? Holy cow. There's that shaking again. Which direction do I go? It's that way, okay. I'm actually pretty close to it. I don't need to fly, but... Thank you, once again, for stealing the top spot away from Todd. This has changed twice now. Let's see, it went from Todd to Peter, and Peter to Todd. And now it's going back to Peter. Whew. Okay, so Todd, thank you for the 120, but it's been topped. It's been topped. 120.01. It's been topped now by Peter once again, taking over the top spot again. Let's go down on this line right here. Peter, there you go. Top donor right now, $125. Holy cow. Look at that. You've redeemed it. You've reclaimed the top super chat spot again. And once again, I don't really have to change anything for you guys because you guys got a whole lot of thank you going on. Thank thank you guys, both of you, for this bidding war. That's incredible. So, see, I say that'll do pig all the time. I've never seen Babe. Yeah. No, I have seen Babe, though. But yeah, that's what that's from, by the way. So in case you guys are wondering. And a lot of people think that I'm saying it wrong and it's supposed to be That'll Do Donkey from Shrek. No, it's That'll Do Pig from Babe. Now the big question is, should I do it or let him have it? I'm letting you guys. I'm just going to, again, walk away whistling nonchalantly. So, but thank you guys, both of you, for doing this. This is incredible. Yeah, okay. What was I doing again? Something over there. Bushes and stuff? I think I was putting bushes in. Do it! It's like a heavyweight title fight. Exactly. I'm actually just watching. This is incredible. Thank you for taking the top spot again, Peter. That is nuts. None of this 1 cent. I was doing something. It was, this right here. I'm staring at it. This part I wanted to fix. It's like my brain struggles so much, and then that happens. Nico Plays, hello. Welcome to the stream. We just had a top donor take the top spot on the top super chat amount right now. Peter is back on top. GReimer needs that above ground pool. Yeah. Well, I mean, honestly, it's more like kids to college more than above ground pool. I live on a hill, so I don't really know where I'd put the pool. But yeah, kids to college and diapers and stuff is where all that goes right now. Ooh. We were doing good saving for that. Oh my gosh. You gotta be kidding me. What the heck? God. Oh. Okay, hold on. I'm going back. It's the bidding wars in full swing, people. You're witnessing it right now. The great battle going on back and forth here. He did it. Don't bankrupt yourself, guys. Holy cow. Okay, so Peter, you held that title for a couple minutes, but you know, I mean, I got to go by the numbers on this one. So Todd is back on top on this one. Getting lightheaded. Hold on, I'm good. I got it. I got it. I'm good. I'm trying to press numbers. Gonna make him cry. I mean, maybe. I haven't cried at anything since. Trying to think of the last time I actually cried. When my my sons were born, I cried. Not gonna lie, I did. It's overwhelming. Might do it here. The end of Homeward Bound. Don't judge me. Yeah, there's not many times I've cried though. But Todd, thank you for taking the new top spot on the super chat amount. Holy cow! What the heck am I gonna do? Yeah. Okay. So the 150 is now the new top. That's it until maybe next live stream, which will be in 5 minutes. No, I'm just kidding. It'll be a little bit because I got life obviously is kind of in the way from that and a lot of recording and stuff. But wow. What did I miss? Well, we had a super chat bidding war. Oh, God, I saw the chat revenue. Holy cow. We had a super chat bidding war. And thank you to Todd Feltz and Peter, both of you. I mean, honestly, by the end of the whole season, I might just build another sign for one of you guys. Oh, man, that next live stream is going to be wild. You're not kidding. Holy cow. This one's already, like, seriously, like, if I put my hand on the mouse, it kind of holds still. The adrenaline's there. Okay, so yeah, Nickel Plays. It was a bidding war that just went on. Oh, and Claude, hey, welcome. You joined in right when the heat of the war was going on, so I kind of missed you sneaking in there. But hi and welcome. Stinky Bot, hello, welcome too. But yeah, the bidding war went on. I think today when we started, the top super chat was 100, and that was Todd Feltz held that one, and then I got beat. We went up to like 120 by Peter, and then I got beat 120.01 by Todd, and then I got beat just moments ago by Peter to 125, which then immediately got beat by Todd again at 150. So they are just hashing it out, and they oh my gosh. Okay, so over here, I was doing something, and I think I needed the ground blocks for it. There we go. I was gonna get this because I want to change this terrain up a little bit. But thank you guys, both of you, for that. That is incredible. And thank you to everyone who does any super chat amount. Remember, any super chat amount, even $1, you don't have to take the top spot. We'll get you on the billboard of sponsors. You'll be right there in the front of the zoo, just across from where the top super chat amount is. And you'll be there forever and ever until the next season. In which case, well, I got plans for next season that you guys are definitely gonna like. But there'll still be a super chat board there for you guys to donate to if you'd like. I don't know if I really want to jazz up. I do need to do something with this terrain a little bit because it's kind of too blah right now. At least a little bit of something. Sorry I was late for the stream. No apologies. The streams are always available after they're done on the channel, so you can always catch up and watch them and see all the fun stuff we were doing. You can watch me freak out as these guys are, are going back and forth. But yeah, they're always available. Already that looks a little bit better. A little bit extra blocks kind of added there. Changes up a whole lot. This actually is not the right terrain whatsoever. In fact, there's cobble there showing. That's kind of disgusting. Let's cover that up because it's got to be stone anyway. So, a zoo in space? That's actually sounds incredible. That sounds really incredible, actually. How can I make that happen? No zoos in space, I don't think, this time. But, I'm going to actually just encase this in stone rather than replacing it. I think that'll work. That elephant is really making some noise, isn't he? I start bringing this thing down here. I will actually have to get probably Oliver in the zoo here so that he can tour this place because I know he likes animals too. I'll wait until I get a little bit more done though because he's gonna want to see like lions for sure. That's like one of his favorite things to look at. So I don't want to disappoint him on that. So on a more serious note, I believe YouTube takes quite a cut from any super chat. So have you considered getting a Ko-fi? I don't know what Ko-fi even is. But yeah, no, it is part of the YouTube game. Is YouTube does get its own amount, but it's not that large donations. I don't get a large portion of it, but yeah, YouTube does take their fair share. It is part of the game, I guess. But I haven't really set up. I guess if people are interested in actually just donate, was there? Oh, that was a fish. I thought that was a block. There's a fish that jumped up over there. If people are interested in actually skipping a lot of that and having less of it cut out, I mean, Patreon is a good way to go also. But even they take a fair share. But I never really gave much thought to like eliminating that and it going directly to me more. It's because I honestly didn't really think it was going to produce much. Oh, there's my backpack. I was like, where'd that go? I honestly wasn't doing this for money, so that's the strange thing to see it kind of come in. Like I said, I'm flustered. I don't really know how to process it, but also GReimer does have a Patreon you can support. That's true. If people who join the Patreon, just $1 a month will get you any updates that I do on Patreon. So there's Enderman. Any updates that I do on Patreon, which I do frequently, at least once or twice a month. I give you guys a little updates of what's going on Patreon. And as well as letting you know of any future projects and stuff that I'm going to be doing and what's coming to the channel. But then $3 a month gets you into the GReimer Gang Discord where you can hang out and chat with me and participate in the games that we do on there if you should so choose. I gotta get away from these elephants. If you should so choose. I also stream in the Discord too, some games that I don't do on the channel. So there's some stuff that happens on there. A lot of games I play with my wife on there as well. So it's kind of a big fun little community thing there. And then $5 and up, there's not really any extra perks yet. Hold on, there's more stuff coming. Other than just my sincere gratitude for $5 a month. You can also add a custom nickname in the Discord if you do that. But you get all the other perks too as well. So Ko-fi's a donation platform like direct PayPal, sort of, but they take the smallest cut of these services at the moment, as far as I know. Okay. Yes, hello, Claude. Hi, hello. I might join your Patreon very soon. Well, yeah, I mean, and as always, I encourage people to only do that if you're financially able to. I mean, I know that people say, well, it's only like $1, it's only $5. No, I've been there. I know that sometimes that is actually not feasible. so I get it, you know. So only do it if it is feasible for you guys. Yeah. there's been times, you know, when you're talking like kind of, it's sort of depressing talk, but when you're talking about down times in your life, there's been times where I haven't had a place to stay, and so getting to a place where it is now is kind of nice to actually have things like a family and whatnot. So definitely don't take those for granted. So, but yeah, if you ever been in that kind of situation, you know how much that sucks. But you know, life is all full of ups and downs, and sometimes the downs are bad, but as long as you get through them, you can always have the ups then afterwards. There we go, nice stone wall right there. But yeah, mainly I just, now all I do in life is I'm a factory worker. I build windows specifically, actually. And I just go to work every day, except for today where I took a day off. So I could be here and do this with you guys. And plus I wanted to be there for the premiere and stuff. And the wife and kids were going out. They're going out to her mom, so I knew I'd have an extra day of recording. This was supposed to be my weekend for recording stuff to try to get things stockpiled for anything that I can record ahead on. Specifically, though, I am going to be doing some recording this weekend for the Week of Horror, considering that my third son is going to be born right around Halloween, so I'm not really going to be available too much right then. But, you know, that's me just trying to stay ahead of the game, so... were you going to do a tour of your zoo? I can do one real quick for you, actually, if you'd like. It's not, I mean, I say there's not much, but there's, what brand windows do you make? I remodel my house, just curious. It's actually, it's not windows that are, they're industrial stuff, actually. They're not commercial windows. They're for, rooms that, they install in, like, MRIs. So they're kind of unique ones. But yeah, they're not really commercial use. Although there's a place around here that does the commercial use stuff, and that I saw they were hiring. It's just that I kind of like where I'm at it. Yeah, I like working at my job. So just your poor wife. Yeah, it's true. Although we have a female dog. I mean, so there's at least another girl in the house, you know. So, well, it looks like one of our guests made his unfortunate demise here. Okay, zoo tour. That's what I was gonna do real quick here. Gonna take a quick tour of the zoo. Show what we got so far. Outside the zoo here, we actually have... We have a graveyard. So far, there's only one person in the graveyard, and that is Gil Gates, the blue fish that jumped himself onto land and suffocated and died. The only death we've had at the zoo so far, and hopefully that's the only one. We got a kangaroo just chilling out here. Anyway, here's the entrance. Cerro Gordo Zoo. It's named after the town of Cerro Gordo, which is a real-life town that a guy that owns a channel on YouTube called Ghost Town Living purchased. I did have vehicles here, but they despawned, so I guess they're gone. But there's a guy that purchased a ghost town named Cerro Gordo, and it used to be an old silver mining town back in like the 1800s. And so he bought it. He's trying to revitalize it and turn it into like a museum area, a recreational area to go to and kind of learn about the history. So we named it after him because we're building up here kind of nestled in the mountains. Start the Jurassic Park theme exactly, for sure. But as you walk in here as soon as you walk in just to the right here is a little building here, and this is actually the Welcome Center. And so you got your little place to sit and relax, whatever, and maybe get a beverage or plushie or something here, a little map of the zoo. And so this is the Welcome Center. And then... before you get to the subscriber park, or as you get to not subscriber park, the sponsor park here, if you take a left, you actually can see the kangaroos, and they're just chilling. There's two of them there. I thought I had three in here. Am I missing the other one? Oh no, the other one's hiding right there. But yeah, then you have the sponsor park here, which we've been busy. It's been busy here today. We've had Emily tack on a number on hers. We've had Peter and Todd just duking it out. It's just insane. But anybody who does a super chat of any amount whatsoever will get their name added on here. And if you want to beat Todd, it's gonna be pricey. It's way more than I ever thought it would be. I honestly thought that might reach $10, maybe. But wow, you guys really proved me wrong. Thank you for all that, by the way. So yeah, any super chat amount from anybody will get their name added to it. So I think Cerro Gordo was around 1 million. Yeah, he spent basically his life savings to buy it. I mean, the land that it's on too. I mean, you get all of that. So Then we have a safari exhibit kind of right here where we have elephants and giraffes and zebras all in one. That bush right there is incredibly strong. Look at it, like it's holding that up. Every once in a while I find, well, you know, like right here, every once in a while I find an animal in a tree. I don't really know why. He's actually been there for a while, I think. I don't know which one that is. It's Hanu. But yeah, so we got Glum and Littlefoot here. Glum, obviously named after Glum Giraffe. one of my subscribers here, one of my patrons that hangs out and plays with us frequently. So we got a lot of zebras and stuff in there too. And they are walking around. There's one of the elephants there. Now I put the elephants and the zebras over here, and I put the giraffes over here. The giraffes haven't really gone anywhere, but the elephant has that. Are you flying? Oh, you're what are you holding on to there? I think that tree grew a leaf block there, and it pushed him over, and he's technically on the dead leaf block. Crazy. Hi! Holy cow! So, yeah, that's that. This bridge right here will actually lead over to where the aquarium is, but that's a future project. So I haven't gotten to that yet. Those banded iguanas, or not banded iguanas, but those banded penguins over there are not part of anything yet. I'll probably go scoop them up, though, if I want to make an exhibit. So, don't judge them. Hanging out in trees is the next big thing. You'll see exactly. Zebras and trees. Band name? What do you guys think? Band name? Kind of. I need to make a list of all the times I say band name, because I say that a lot, but... We also have our tree frogs here. Somewhere in here, one of these tree frogs is like that. There's one right there. There's another one right up there. One of these is David Hasselhoff, which is one of my favorite names in the entire zoo. So, yeah, the tree frog exhibit. This is the bathroom, and the bathroom area, and the plushie stall here, the little recreational resting area. Got the women's restroom here. Somebody recommended I put little garbage can things here with the flower pots because of the women's toiletries and stuff that they would need, and I did that. That was a good suggestion. And then in here, in the men's room, I did my best to make a urinal out of blocks. And let's be real, that's kind of tough to do. I mean, look at the size of these toilets. When you think about the size of me, like if I'm 6 foot tall, let's say. This is a 6 foot tall toilet, but whatever. So... But yeah, then there's a couple different ways you can go here. You can either go to the right, you can go to the left, or you can go straight. Let's go to the left for right now, and then we'll circle back. We got the fox exhibit. Zebras and Trees sounds like a funk pop band where all the members wear brightly colored sweaters. Yeah, probably zebra striped brightly colored sweaters. So. But yeah, we have the fox exhibit here, and there's actually an underground viewing area for this as well, because you can see inside their den there. There's also the moose. There's moose in here. And then you continue down this way and you'll lead to the Emperor Penguins exhibit right here that you can actually see the underground here a little bit. Those are the ones I've been swimming in there for months now. Like, they love that one spot. They don't ever move from there. I don't really know what's up with them. But yeah, I think one of these guys was named Oswald Cobblepot. And then over here, we have the cave part that if you go straight by the bathrooms, you actually end up down here in this cavern area. And this is where you can also see the penguins. You can also see inside the den of the foxes here. And you can also see the inside of the otter exhibit, which they're up there. But, creepers be creeping. So I be sleeping. Is this a server? It is not. This is actually a single-player world. This season is a single-player world. And that sort of happened just because I didn't really have anywhere else to play at the time. The Omega server really wasn't out yet, or it was just coming out, and they were going to be updating it, so there was going to be changing things, and that basically they're going to be wiping the server and starting over, and I needed to start my series, so I was like, I guess I'll do single-player for right now. I intend on changing that in the future. Not for this season. This season will probably remain single-player, but... Future seasons, though, it's totally on the table to go back to doing multiplayer stuff. But up top here, this is where the bathrooms were. So if you went straight, you can go down there, or you can. This is where we've been working in today's stream. But you can come up here, and you can see the otters as well. So there is no one circle loop to get through the zoo. There's multiple paths you can take. So then if you go this way, this needs some work. Holy cow, that terrain looks. I mean, the terrain looks fine, but the decorative part of it looks terrible. But if you go this way behind the bathrooms, then you can see the bear exhibit. They're actually hiding in their den back there. Usually they're up here growling at me and hate my face, but they're back there right now. The demonic firecrackers you're hearing are right here. These are the cassowaries. Modern day raptors, basically. In fact, I don't actually remember. Cassie. One of them's named Cassie the cassowary. This needs some work. Holy cow. And then we have our black rhinoceros. Or at least his butt. His head's stuck in the wall right there. So, there he is. Hi there, buddy. So, I gave him like a little bit of a cave to go in, actually. Just because I thought it'd be kind of fun. And I also add things like this to make it kind of look like more of like the mining area with like supplies and boxes and stuff. Kind of blending it in with the actual exhibit, or the area outside of the exhibit too. So he's got a little cave to go in and get some rest if he wants to get out of the sun. There's also the red panda here. I can't actually remember this one's name. I think it's... because I want to say we named it Poe, but I think that's what we named him last season. But we only found one of these so far, so I made a little exhibit. It was in a live stream, actually, that we made this one. So yeah, we got a little red panda there. And then we have the dwarf hippos, actually. Or the pygmy hippos, right here. Aren't they adorable? Those things are cute. Those end up in the trees sometimes, too. They'll be standing on top somehow. I don't know how. I really don't know how. Like, I was worried about putting vines in there. Can I get a job as a zoo tour guide? I mean, yeah, if you can figure out how to get on here. But I don't know how they got up into the trees, though, because these aren't vines hanging. Oh, look at that. The trees grew, and those don't make much sense anymore. But the trees grew... or I put down blocks actually for vines rather than vines because I didn't want them climbing up it, and it looks like they end up climbing up anyway. These dynamic trees kind of grow and do their things. Now you see leaf blocks disappearing right there. I don't know, they're weird. They do things. But the recent big event that we've just finished up here is actually back here. This cave right here is a complete build, and this is the Reptile Center. So we have the Fiji banded iguanas in here. There's one right there, chilling. There's another one. I think there's like two more actually, or one more. Oh, I think he's back there. Yeah, he's kind of hiding. Yeah, you can see him just back there. In fact, I think there's two back there. You see that brighter green. They're hiding. They're shy. We have green anacondas, and yeah, I think both of them are called green anacondas. But that one's brown looking. This one's green, and they don't really do much other than coil up and just sit there. So we have the resting place of where Gil Gates passed away. He's hopped out of here and died somewhere over here. That was just a decorative pond, though. We have little side passages like this, but those don't lead anywhere. They're dead ends, actually. So we have some Indian gharials. I like those things. Let me grab this, because I see something on the radar that's concerning. And then we have the box turtles here. There's chilling. Okay, I got to run. I got back-to-back meetings to end my week. Till next time, Todd, and everyone else. All right, Peter, thank you so much for your super chats throughout the stream. It's been crazy. You guys are blowing my mind. So I kind of feel like the entrance to the reptile mine needs a little love. It does, actually. There's more to come there, actually. Yeah, for sure. It's so well integrated into the mountain that I feel most visitors would simply not notice it. Yeah, no, it will get more. Like, that whole area needs to be revamped, actually. Like, there's more stuff that needs to happen there. That's also where the ravine is and stuff. But, yeah, thank you, Peter, for joining me today, and thank you so much for the super chats. Holy cow. You guys are just blowing my mind. Have a great rest of your day. Yeah, bye, Peter. Yep. Okay, haven't said bye. All right, so we got the things, the box turtles here. I think there's 4 of them in there somewhere. There's one right there. And the other one was up front here. But it looks like it's moved. Ah, it actually walked away. I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. No, it's right there. Let's go back here, because there's stuff, and that's what was concerning me. Okay, so Enderman, huh? Get him out of there. I don't want him grabbing any of these blocks. Especially that one. But yeah, back here, once you get past the decorative groaning of the Enderman too, but the decorative parts here, which is all like mining stuff, like here's a pulley kind of pulling up stuff from down below. You have Master Uguay, the Galapagos tortoise. You have the dwarf crocodiles. There's 4 of them in here. 1, 2, 3, and 4. You got the marine iguana, who's still chilling up there. Gojira, the marine iguana. And then you have... There's actually like a little air vent here that I added to the mine to make it kind of more realistic. Like that's why you see like there's actually like leaves down here in the path because it kind of fell down the hole from up top there from where it's outside. Little details like that I kind of like adding, but you also have the rattlesnakes, as you can probably hear. There's Reese Slitherspoon, and I can't remember what the other ones were off the top of my head. But yeah, we got a bunch there. There's also the Gila monsters here too. There's one back there too. But yeah, there's three of them. Three of them in here. Yeah, there's three of them. And I think that's it. I think that's the zoo so far. So we got quite a few animals already added. It's kind of nuts. And I think finally the adrenaline's starting to wear off. Oh, we also have the Komodo dragons right here. I forgot about these guys. Ugh, yeah, I feel like I got hit by a truck. That's crazy. And then in today's live stream, we've been adding a lot of terraforming to the zoo itself. We've done a lot of actually detailing, and we've added this bridge entirely and stuff. So for some atmosphere, you could hide water blocks in the ceiling to get the drip effect. That is absolutely correct. In fact, that's something I love to do, and I should absolutely add it in there. Although it's not supposed to be like a damp mine, really. It's whatever. It's so pretty spiffy looking cave you got there. Corey, welcome. If you guys are interested in watching the Vault Hunters mod pack, Corey is absolutely the guy to go look at for that because he is playing through that right now. Highly recommend checking that out. That's something that I wouldn't mind getting into is the Vault Hunters mods, but or the mod pack for Vault Hunters. I think Iskall wrote it or somebody wrote it. It's just that takes a lot of time too, and as you can see, I got a zoo, but there's definitely something I want to check out. So, but yeah, I think that's the zoo. I think that's all. That's all of what we got built so far. Oh, actually, this right here is the Meerkat exhibit. They're not in there yet, but keep the names coming in. I'm gonna let people name them also on the episode that just dropped today. Before this live stream, we were all watching the episode, so I want people to get a guess on there. But all the people who guessed during the premiere and or took a not guess but suggested names, I wrote them down too. I got them right here on this pen and paper, and so I'll add them to the considerations as well. Let's see, Vault Hunters, great. Yeah, you should check it out. You get some time. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. Yeah, I've caught a couple of your streams there, Corey, and yeah, it looks like a lot of fun. It does. It does look like a lot of fun. I'm stuck with with time basically is my big issue, and I say that not because it's like I can't make time. Like if it was like one of those life or death situations, I'd have to reroute something and figure out something. But between work, the kids, and the other series and this series and stuff, it's like holy cow, I don't know how to squeeze that all in. They're also working on a 1.18 version. Oh, nice. Timon from Meerkat. I actually I'll add you to the list there, Nickel. But that's actually been suggested a couple of times. So it's a popular name actually, more than a couple times. Nickel Blaze. All right, there we go. I was working in this area, and I think I just needed to bone meal this, and this part's actually basically done. So let's go ahead and get to doing that. Get some of these doubled up, actually. A little bit of grass here or there. When you get a lion, you should call it Simba. I actually have, last season, we named them Simba, Nala, and Mufasa. Were the lions, and yes, it is kind of nifty because there's an Easter egg in this where if you name a lion Simba, or a male lion at least I know, it will change its color to look like Simba from the Lion King, which I think is awesome. I might do it just to do that again because I thought that was really cool. But yeah, there's a and modded sucks your time. That's true. Modded Minecraft. Well. There's something coming up, Corey, that I'm going to be talking to you about as soon as we're ready and running a bias that you know that is also a big time-consuming thing, but I'll at least present it to you so you can mull it over. But it's similar to modded Minecraft basically, but more of that to come in the future on the channel and stuff. So. Do you ultimately get all the special Easter eggs animals last season? I think I did. I think if I didn't get all of the Easter egg animals from in the pack, I got a lot of them. There's Winston, the Winston the gorilla. He'll change into the gorilla from Overwatch with the armor and the gun. There's Perry the platypus from Phineas and Ferb. There's Simba. I think if you name one... Yeah, I think it's Soggy, actually. If you name it Soggy, I'll change it to a tie-dye. I never did that one, though, but... It's like the Jeb sheep, basically. Let's get over here, because I need to get this stuff here. Sorry, I have to go soon. Bye. All right, take it easy, Stinky. Thank you for joining in and hanging out with us today. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day or evening, whichever one it is for you there. There's something terrible underneath here. All right, and then I was working on this area. Okay, it's coming along, We're getting there. Man, my inventory sucks. I know, the giraffes think so too, or the elephants think so too. Actually, before I put these things away, let's actually put up some fences here. Not like this one really needs it bad, but we could use like another light. See that? Yeah, all right, that's good. And I'll fix up the rest of that with other details later. Squid backpack, desperately need you. Let's go ahead and drop those all back into there. Take this flower backpack. I need you. I don't know, really. You don't hear me say that too often. Sometimes the flower backpack I forget about, but I do have one. How about an upside down animal exhibit? Yeah, make name them Dinnerbone and Grum and stuff like that, and flip them upside down. That'd be kind of interesting. Yeah, there's a channel, or there's a video out on my channel for 7 things you might not know about Minecraft, and one of them is that Dinnerbone is not the only thing you can name a entity in Minecraft to flip it upside down. You can also name it Grum with 2 M's, and it'll also flip it upside down. He's another one of them, another programmer, you know. Well, he's one of them that made the game. So, yeah, Australian house, yeah, the upside down house. Hang them from the ceiling. Well, I mean, the bats already do that. That's one thing I have to still add, is like the bats and rats exhibit, so. Alright, let's go ahead and add a little bit of foliage in here. And maybe something going along up this edge here just a little bit. That last one I don't really like. When are you going to catch more animals? Possibly today, actually, if I can get this landscaping stuff done. And there's still a good hour and a half, I'd say, in the stream. I'll head out and go get that bats, rats, and meerkats. I'll head out and actually take care of catching some of those things. But I just gotta get to it, though. Yeah, none of what I just said there I like. Well, maybe if I do it a different way. Not that last one. A little bit better there. Okay, yep. Let's put all these things back. Oh, I have 3 leaves that I don't know what to do with. Yeet them into here for right now. Ground blocks. We're gonna need ground blocks. We're gonna need the grass. We're gonna need gravel and cobble and andesite. And that's it from there. So let's get back to the bat backpack, and we're gonna need the coarse dirt. All right, now we're gonna change up the terrain here for sure. But yeah, if you are tuning in just now, and if you've been here the whole time, you're gonna get probably annoyed with me constantly saying this. But if you are just tuning in, any super chat amounts of any kind will land you on the billboard of sponsors. So if you would like to be added to the list. Just any amount, even $1 will get you there. But if you're gonna beat I don't even know if I should even tell you guys about this, because if you're gonna beat Todd, it's gonna be $150.01 in one super chat to beat the top donor over there. That's just nuts, though. That's just crazy. Backpack man, exactly. Oh, Kathy, you taking off? Did I miss that? All right, it's past midnight here, so I got to go off to bed and have a go. All right, yeah, take it easy, Kathy. Thanks for stopping in and hanging out with us. doodad up this place here. Get this looking fancy. Need a backpack to hold all your backpacks. Exactly, for real. I guess that's just the end chest. I wonder. Hold on one second. I want to experiment something. Because although I don't have a whole lot of them, although it will make it a pain for getting materials out, because I'll have to constantly keep opening up something else just to get the thing that I need to open up to get something else. But I don't have a lot of them. I have at least one, I know, someplace. Maybe. Thought I had one someplace. A shulker box is what I'm looking for. Where did I put this thing? I thought it was in here. I thought I had one. Aha! Is it possible? It is. It is, and let's not, yeah. Flower backpack. Let's put that in there. Experiment. Pick it up. It just has flowers 1. Yeah, you can totally put them in a shulker box. I could put all my backpacks in here, and that would free up a lot of space. But yeah, my concern is, like, will it keep the data? And more importantly, do I really want to do that? Because, like, I kind of need to be able to get into these backpacks quickly as I'm building. So, yeah, my inventory gets clogged, but I can quickly access them. So I guess I'm fine holding onto them, though. But yeah, that's totally a thing that you can do. Nifty. Yeet. Alright, finishing up. This is actually almost done over here already. Not much has to be done here other than a couple little extra details. Like so. I keep hearing the foxes walking towards me because they're always walking around. But it always freaks me out. Yeah, you guys see these backpacks I got here? I think I got like 9 of them or something. But the one on my back here that I'm looking at right now is also another one that I have. So, what do I got? There's another one right here. Let's actually drop all that in there. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 10. The dragon backpack I got. So yeah, I got a lot of backpacks. It was the same way with the previous season too. Like I was wearing tons of backpacks constantly. Imagine if you could wear all those backpacks at one, and there's just a line of backpacks behind you. Oh yeah, like tie them all together. Like a big conga line of backpacks. Alright, I'm thinking that looks good. I'm gonna have to pay some special love to this this area here near the water's edge, but I'll do that at a later time here. This was just mainly supposed to be the area in between the exhibits and stuff I was trying to get to. I actually need some of this because I didn't do anything over here. I hear a zombie villager someplace. He's probably in the bathroom, to be honest. It's probably rude for me to go in there and interrupt him, huh? Get this speak and a little bit here. This needs a little bit of TLC as well. Hold on. Actually, there was 3 blocks in here, which I actually only need 1, I'm thinking. But I do need dead leaves. I would pay $1 million to visit that zoo. Maybe a little red wagon behind you. All the bags, yeah. Oh, he's out. He's outside. Hi. And get in the trash. So I was gonna put some bushes or something along the side of this here to kind of cover up a lot of. Ooh, none of that's. Oh, one of those is right, I guess. There we go. That's right. Get in the trash. And let's grab some of this stuff, and we're gonna pretty this up just a wee bit. Maybe even have that come down like so. Alright, that's good. And then, where's the gravel? Let's get a piece of gravel in there. Nope, not that one. Same color, just different texture. There we go. All right, so that looks better. Looks better. Yep. All right, yeah, that looks fine. We'll leave it like that. That's good. It's getting nighttime too. So creepers be creeping. That one right there. Whew. All right. All right. New day, brand new day. New day, ready to build. Let's keep knocking out some of the stuff here. I don't know how much more I really need to change on this, other than maybe adding the andesite patches that I do sometimes, like so, as well as maybe even sprinkling in gravel occasionally. I do need to jazz up these spikes just a little bit because they're just stone right now, but I'll worry about that in a little bit. Actually, I can change this one right now to that. And grab that. Bam, just like that. Alright, I'm thinking that looks pretty good. Let's just get to adding the foliage and stuff now. I actually have bone blocks I can break down. Pixelmon series would be cool. A Pixelmon series would be cool. Absolutely, it would. In fact, I've done it. I've done it twice. But I do intend on doing more in the future. But yeah, you're right. Pixelmon is my favorite mod, so I absolutely will be playing that in the future again. Normally I don't care about the flowers, but I want to grow a piece of tall grass there, and that one takes place. Like, I'll even do a nice thing. I'll transplant this somewhere else, behind that rock where no one can see it. Let's do this. Missed it. Where to go? Right there. Got it. And I think that is going to be it for this area. Oh, there's a flower there. Got it. What about Pixelmon Zoo? It's funny you should say that, because the only way to really put a Pixelmon on display is to put it inside of a ranch block. And so that way they're walking around, but that's how you would breed the Pokemon and that. Favorite Pixelmon? Alakazam is my favorite Pokemon. We were talking about that earlier, and absolutely, I stand by it still. I love that thing. Even though if it doesn't kill something in one hit, it usually dies. But yeah, I could do a Pixelmon Zoo, but that was one of the plans in Pixelmon Revolution that we never got around to because the server kind of died out, was I was going to build an underground facility, a totally not so secret Rocket Inc. lab that was going to have all of the legendaries on display, actually. But we never actually got around to finishing that, so there's a lot of potential still there, but the server kind of died down. It happens, so we didn't put much more effort into it after that because I mean, the viewership was down, the participation was down, so called it quits. Go ahead and knock that out there. Ooh, oh, that's probably gonna knock out torches or something I have down here, causing more things to spawn. Maybe not. Oh, it did knock out one. Yeah, it did. I didn't want to cause things to spawn down there, so. All right, so far we've added quite a few details into the zoo. This entire section right here we did the custom terrain on it. So this right here used to look like this, just solid gray. So we fixed that up and it looks nice. But Diglett fan, heck yeah. I'm a Charmander person, absolutely. That's usually the one I pick in the beginning. When I start off, I usually pick Charmander just so I can get a flyer right off the bat. Because when he turns into Charizard, then you can just take off on him. I'm a Porygon kind of person. Porygon's tricky to get. You got to build a lot of machines in Pixelmon, and then when you do, you have a chance of getting a piece of them. And once you get all the pieces of them, you can put them together and face them and fight them. Porygon's a fun one to try to get, though. Like he's a real trick. But let's see. We finished up this in here. We finished up everything around here. That looks a lot better on the minimap, especially. And we also did a little detailing here. Got the edge of the river, kind of the structure put down, a bridge put in. We finished the path inside the Reptile Center. A lot of stuff we did. A lot of fun stuff. What do you guys say that we take a break, though, from the building and actually go animal hunting? What do you think? Sounds like a good idea? Kind of want to go see what I can find. I've been in a lot of places, so... I'll head back and empty my inventory a bit. And then we'll get going here. Well, Corona is a bit of a glass cannon, yeah. Yeah, same thing with Alakazam. Alakazam, Gengar, really fast, really powerful special attack, and absolutely get destroyed if they get hit. Yeah, destroy, I mean save the animals. I don't actually know if I needed to come back here because I usually store things in my backpacks. Ground blocks. Put those in there. Yep. Store those away there. Every time I go and launch the replay mod so I can get those time lapses, I get like another the One Pro readme thing here. So I'm just gonna be kind of stockpiling those things up. Now I can take these out and put that in there. Let's resupply on some of the gunpowder. Let's see. I want to play ZAWA so bad, but I have a low-end PC, so it lags like. Yeah, that sucks. It does. You know what? Just for funsies, and because you guys are still watching after 4.5 hours, before I head out anywhere, what I'm going to do, if my computer doesn't crash when I do it, is keep organizing this stuff, keep you in suspense, and then go grab some chicken. And then what I will do, what we'll do is I might just pop on shaders real quick. Just to show you guys, because it did look really cool. It did look really cool, so I kind of want to show you guys that. Not going to keep them on, though, because it's pretty taxing on the computer. And I always go with the extreme shader, too. Like, I go all low. Like, I just really give her. But let's get up top here someplace. This looks better when it's later in the day, or it's like midday right now, but it's later in the day when the shadows are all casting and stuff like that. But let's go into options, not controls. That's not the right thing. Video settings, shaders, and we're going to turn on Silger's Vibrant Shaders Extreme. Okay, I clicked on it, so just give it a second. Fingers crossed it doesn't crash. Now, people ask me all the time, why don't I play with shaders? And the answer is because I like, oh my gosh. The answer is because I like making things look good before adding the shaders to them. Like this is just the natural terrain of Minecraft, or in Biomes of Plenty, and this looks amazing, but it's because of the shaders. So it's because of that I don't really like using them, you know. But let's hop on down here and get on into the zoo, and you can see parts of this. And see, this looks awesome. All right, I love this. This looks incredible. But it looked pretty good beforehand, you know. And now that we've frame rate drop, probably actually. Let's see, where's the frames per sec? Yeah, it's we're sitting in the 40s, 38s, 35s. It's still saying over 30, which is impressive. But yeah, it's a little bit of a frame rate drop. But yeah, I think this looks great. But the problem is that it looked great when nothing was built too. Remember, it's the shaders. So I always try to make things look fantastic before adding the shaders. Todd, you crazy, crazy individual, you. But yeah, so shaders look pretty good. I love the god rays and stuff. A lot of times you can see them, especially when the sun's coming up, because it's coming up in that valley where the cats are going to be. But yeah, the stuff looks amazing. But I just try to make it look good prior or without doing that. And then I turn on the shaders just for eye candy. It's got to think a little bit, because it's like, oh man, that's a lot of stuff it's got to process. Yeah, we're at like 112 frames, 139 frames now. Yeah, we're good. So yeah. All right, so animal hunting, huh? I'm probably gonna want to pack some more rockets, because I'm gonna probably be flying around to get to places I haven't been yet. Speaking of frame rate drops, frame rate drops are gonna happen here when I explore new areas too. I also don't want to explore really too far, because I mean it's all stored on my computer. So the world file keeps getting bigger as I do this. Let's turn all that into it. Hold on one second. 15, 16, 17. 16, 17. Yeah, 18 is what I want for the divisible by 3. It's going to be making paper here. The shaders look amazing. That they do. I think they are incredible. But, eye candy. I see it as eye candy. It's something fun. So let's harvest this stuff too before I go. Just because I cut these down every once in a while because I want to stockpile on this. So in case I ever need to make green dye, I have plenty. I think that's probably all I really desperately need. I'll make the rockets real fast. I think I have some rockets in here. Yeah, I do. I have an extra stack in there. So if I need to, I have an ender chest on me. If I need to, I can make more. Alright, so let's make some rockets. Bam. Got a stack and a half. Hopefully that's enough to me get places. Actually, 2.5 stacks when you think about how much I actually have in the ender chest. Alright, let's go animal hunting, huh? Let's go look and see what kind of animals we can get. I suppose, do I have stuff to make nets? Yeah, I do. I have plenty. I can make like 30-some nets, 40-some nets, so should be fine. It is getting nighttime. Creepers be creeping, but that won't be a problem. My computer is thinking right now. That confused me. I saw a little spinning wheel. Is it trying to process what had just happened? I'm going to sleep before I take off. But which direction am I going to be heading? I see, hey, go in a direction you haven't gone that much. North. Northwest. I haven't really gone much up here. Mainly because it was an ocean, but if I get across the ocean, I'm sure I can find something. So I think I'll store the animals I find, if I find anything interesting at least, in the miscellaneous backpack. Do I have room? I have some room in here. So we can probably store them in here. Yeah, we can store a few in there. I don't know if I'm going to find too many of them. Because, now ones that I don't have, because I have a lot of animals. But let's actually get airborne here. How's my elytra? Okay, elytra's doing alright too. Get in the air, immediately crash because the elytra breaks. There's a Tasmanian devil right there on top of that mountain. There's emperor penguins and stuff up here, but we gotta head to places I have not been yet. Let's actually turn that off so I can see where I'm going. Is that a rhino in the snow? Yeah, those are rhinos in the snow. Interesting. Zebras and stuff over here. There's some frigates. I was hoping to find a polar bear, like a vanilla polar bear. But I don't know. There's some pigs right there. There's some vanilla pigs. But I don't know if I'm going to. So this is an area that I have not been in yet. And it looks like just frigates here. Or albatross, I mean. And apparently a bear. Yep, there's a bear there too. I already have bears, so I don't need them. Let's just do a flyby here and see if I see anything on the beach that's unique. There's something in the water there. Thought I saw something in the water. I like it how I find something in the water and I just jump in. Okay, just drop down on the... Oh, southwest you're saying? Oh, yeah, I headed northwest. I guess there isn't an animal in here. Sometimes I see octopi and stuff in here too, but I actually already have them. There's not much left in the ocean that I need to get, to be honest. Like, I have whales and everything, so... So let's get flying here again. Anything on the small little island? There's an ocean monument right there. There's a bear on that island. Just let him be. He'll be fine. I already raided an ocean monument between episodes to get some sponges, because the sponges were necessary for the clearing out like lakes and stuff I find underground while I was digging out the... There's a whale right there. There's sharks all over the place. While I was digging out the... that's a bear right there. This is a mega taiga biome. What the heck? While I was digging out the reptile center, I ran into lakes. Yeah, this is a mega taiga biome. If I need pods, I guess I could come here and scoop this up. There's one bear here. This is like the smallest mega taiga I've ever seen. Are there any other animals? I'm looking at the mini map up top. There's one other animal down the beach. Actually, two other animals down the beach over there. I'm just trying to get over here to see if more loaded in. Doesn't look like it. Let's see. What are you? You are a rat. And what's the other one that was over here? Another rat. Okay, so there's only that platypus. Yes, I would love to find those actually. They would be in more of a jungle setting, and I only know of one jungle. And I've already combed through it, and I did not find them there. They would also be in. And maybe I can go take another look, but they would also be in the area over here. That's nearby my base. That's where I found them last season, at least. I don't see anything there. This looks like a cold desert over here, which in the older versions of Pixelmon, cold deserts were amazing because you could just farm Team Rocket trainers and just get tons of cash. Is that an igloo? Igloo. What do you think the odds are we can find a convertible zombie? Not like we need that achievement. I already have it, actually. What the heck? Oh, those are meerkats. We actually have a meerkat exhibit that we're... But I have like 5 of them already. I don't really need more than that. Is this a good one? No, it's not. All right, this is a totally garbage one. Although I could actually take the light gray. You know, I'll take it. It's free. Because I'm going to be using it anyway, so... are there chipmunks in ZAWA? There's squirrels. At least there were. It's not necessarily ZAWA, though. It's actually a rodent, like, pack or whatever that goes with it. That, I think is in this. It's not like zombies. Is it a lot of zombies? I hear one zombie. That's pretty cool. I'm hearing like 2 zombies. Well, maybe more. This might warrant an investigation. I don't think they were going to attack me anyway because they were in the sunlight. Okay, no, I was thinking maybe this was a spawner, but oh, it is. How about that? Got a bat. Just in case we want that, I got a bat. What's in here? Some gunpowder, which I'll take, string, which I don't need, coal, which I don't need, and a saddle, which I don't need. So let's leave it there. I'll take the gunpowder, though, because that's always much appreciated. Leave the residents' bodies behind there. Alright, so there is a zombie spawner right here. Let me, is it B? It's B, yeah. Zombie spawner. The surface, actually, because it's really close to the surface. Alright, we'll save that. That way, at least I'll know where that is later. So, let's see. Chipmunks are really cool. They're so small and cute. I did have a squirrel exhibit last season, so I made it to the stream finally. Hey, how's it going, Puppet Master? Welcome to the stream. We're doing some animal hunting right now. But I got wildly distracted when I heard a bunch of zombies, and there was actually a zombie dungeon that was there. This is a kind of a cool cave. Excuse me. You need to go away. Oh, I picked up his gubs. I didn't want that. There's a witch. I don't actually need to go mining for really anything, so everything else I need from here on out is gonna be on the surface. Yeet. There we go. Alright, so this cold desert I don't think is gonna yield anything new. So I need to get over here to different biomes, actually. There's some orcas that were in there. Let's land it right here. Seeing a lot of birds and stuff, but I already have those. So I don't really need them for anything. Unless it's a bird that I'm like, what is that? Albatross, I have those already. I'm pretty sure. If I don't, I mean, I've seen them multiple times already on this trip alone, so. More penguins. And then echidna. So I actually have a couple of these nearby, and I think I have a couple captured already. So I'm pretty sure you did have a squirrel exhibit last season. They were named Scrat and Sandy. Yes, that's true. They were built inside of a tree stump. That was something I did on a live stream. Okay, so we got echidnas and we got emperor penguins over here. That's interesting stuff. A lot of echidnas. Gonna have to make an echidna exhibit. Name one Knuckles for sure. Huh. All right. Well, this is definitely not where you go to find a platypus, though. So Maybe that'll be my objective, is try to find a platypus. Let's try to land on one of these trees. Ow. Broke some of the leaf blocks just smashing into it. See what spawns in on the mini-map down below. Anything? There's some stuff back here. What animals are there out here? Oh, Tasmanian devils. Those things are fast and vicious. There's more echidnas over there. Oop, I almost smashed directly into the ground there. Ah, hi, there's a Tasmanian devil right there. I was trying to glide gently down and see what was down here. Instead, I almost face planted into the ground. So it looks like this biome has. This is where like firwood trees here, right? This is where I have one of these biomes here. Oh, look at that! There's a gharial. I haven't seen many of them around. I only got the 2 that I actually captured. They're the ones I've seen. It's a koala. These things were the bane of my existence last season. Do I have a seal? Not yet, actually. I have not seen a seal yet. There's another gharial, is it? Yeah, I think it's a gharial right there. Okay, this is kind of creepy because there's not a lot of room to move around in here or fly out of here if I get in trouble. Oh, there's another gharial. Let's actually move on because koalas and gharials are not something I'm looking for. There's pigs. 3 pigs in a row right there, actually. What do we got over here? I am slowly falling down. Pigs. Lots of pigs. There's a rat over there. I think I have a few rats saved up already. Up the hill here, it would seem. There's something. Oh, rats. A wolf habitat would be cool. That's true. I actually do have a wolf. And not even like a dog. I literally caught it as a wolf. But it is getting dark out and creepers be creeping. And I'm trying to catch animals, not get blown up. So I'll take a little power nap. The bidding war super chats have finally run out, though. Like I saw they finally ended. Any super chat will get you on the billboard of sponsors back at the zoo. Although I will have to run back and take care of that. There's just rats all over the place. Any super chat of any amount will get you on there during this live stream. So rodent house or hut would be cool. Squirrels and rats and such. I did do a rats and bats exhibit last season, and I'll probably do something similar to that in this season too. Alright, I'm just finding a ton of rats up here. Yeah, look at this. There's just rats. That's all I'm seeing. Alright, let's get airborne. Come on. There's something bigger than rats over here, at least. I think those are bison. And I don't remember. I think I have them. Those are definitely bison. Oh, they got a little baby bison there. Look at that. That's adorable. Yeah, those are bison, and I think I have them already. That's a big old cave. Oh, those are lions. Bisons and lions out here. Nifty. And whatever that thing is there. What is that thing? Is that a raccoon? Might be a raccoon. Yeah, it's a raccoon. Alright, so I'm not interested in lions because I got them all over the place near where I'm at. There's eagles, I got them too. Here's a lush desert. Or lush mesa, lush desert? Lush desert. Lush deserts are awesome. I love the way these things look. But I wonder what kind of animals are in there. There's also a village over here, it would seem. There's a dead tree. It's the only place to get, like, dead wood, actually, is from those things right there. But you can't really get a whole bunch of them because you can't really regrow those. I wonder what animals are in here. A farmer? Buddy, today is not your lucky day. Farmers are really valuable for making emeralds and stuff, so. Another farmer. Buddy, today is not your lucky day. Because I actually ran out of farmers. I had one and they got converted into a zombie, and then when I converted them back, they were no longer a farmer. I see something I want to go murder. So it was sad day, but I did end up finally converting a zombie villager into a farmer, thankfully, and that's how I got my farmer back. But every time I see a couple of farmers around, I always just grab them because you never know when they're going to come in handy. I have squid already saved up in a net, but oh, there's zebras over there. But I do kill squid now when I see them just for the ink sacs. Man, I really got kidnapped from his work, exactly. Zeusla, I mean workers, yeah, exactly. But now that I have a few of them, I really can probably just like stop kidnapping them. Toolsmith. Oh, a toolsmith you can get diamond tools from. Not like a man. Oh, that is something I hate hearing. I think it's on top of the roof, actually. None of that's important. I don't need any of that. I think that's on top of the roof. That is an anaconda. And there's guar over there, or gar. I actually have them too. Ooh, what are you selling me, dude? What are you selling me? Looting 2. That's not bad, actually. But I don't really need you. I will take these. That's because they're a pain to make. I actually have a crap load of them back at the house. I don't need them whatsoever. Alright, I think that's all I can steal from this place. I think that anaconda is on the roof of that place. Let me actually eat myself up here. Yeah, it's right there. Oh. That's a parakeet or a cockatoo, I mean, right there. Ooh, I totally missed the tree. I'm still missing the tree. Still missing it. There you go. I missed it completely. Okay, so there's anaconda on the house, so screw that noise. I'm out of there. Those things caused me so much grief last season. There's an opossum who looks like he just fell over dead. You good, buddy? But no, he's fine. I'm sure he's just sleepy. He's just sleepy. He's just so tired. There's a Bengal tiger. I actually already have one of those, too. So I don't really need that one either, but that's kind of fun to see. I think those are lions right there. Yeah. And a rhino. I'm tempted to hop down there and punch that thing like I usually do, but, you know, considering there's a bunch of apex predators around, maybe I'll not this time. There's elephants over there. Come on, there's got to be something new and unique out here that I haven't gotten yet. Oh! It's a different box turtle! Absolutely, I'm gonna grab this thing. So, one other thing about my box turtles that I wasn't really thrilled about is that 3 of them are like the sand variant, or they're all like one variant, and then I had like a desert variant also, and this one is not the same. So sweet, we got a different box turtle. That was worth it. Anything else out here? There's enemies this way. But there's just the elephants that way. Pumpkins, don't need those. Have plenty of them. A lot of dried bamboo here, which I'd collect if I needed it, but I can never seem to find a place for it anyway. What's going on over there? There's some stuff flying. Oh, those are toucans. I've got those as well. They're nearby my base. Something in the grass right there. Oh, it's a spider monkey. Also things that I have. That's a problem with catching all the animals that you could ever want, is that it takes so long to try to find things that you never have seen before. Yeah, there's spider monkeys all over the place here. Let's try to get up. More spider monkeys. More elephants. This area looks interesting. Toucans. Broken legs. See some purple trees ahead. Okay, toucans are fun and all, but... creeper be creeping. Thanks for the gunpowder. Apple trees. This is an orchard, isn't it? Yeah. So apples are kind of a pain to get if you can't find an orchard. Because they don't really seem to be dropping from the dynamic trees. So, yeah. I tell you what, though. We are going to actually be adding that box turtle to the exhibit today. So if you guys want to start thinking of a clever name for it. I'll add it right away as soon as we get back. But I ended up getting apples by using the farmer. And trading him a bunch of stuff. And then just using the farmer to... buy apples from him, so I got a bunch of apples. I don't really need to know an orchard at all, actually. So use the bison, American bison. I built an exhibit for them during the 1,000 or the 3,000 case or 3,000 special server that we did. There's just toucans everywhere. This is crazy. This is a really nice looking biome, though. Hey everybody, I'm back. Sorry, my cousin won the soccer game. Hey, congrats to your cousin and welcome back. We're doing a little animal hunting right now. There's one of those gore things. If you guys did catch, I think Beef's first series he did, I think he died to one of those things by putting it in the back of his truck and then it beat him to death while he's driving. Never turn your back on a gar. Mario for the turtle? That's an interesting name. Oh, I was flying. I was doing good, and then I hit a branch. These are kind of interesting leaves. Jacaranda leaves. Can I get a sapling? Leaves will grow back. I just need a sapling. Oh, there we go. Got one. Grab a couple of them here, maybe. Yep, alright, there we go. I got a couple of them. That's all I needed. It's getting nighttime already. Holy cow. Time flies when you're doing this stuff. Let's yeet that out of my inventory. I won't be needing that. Name one of your Bengal tigers Bengal tiger. Bit on the nose. Name the turtle Young Sheldon. That's actually a really good one. Maybe add 2 L's to it. Young Sheldon. Slowhood. See, aside from the toucans, which there's plenty of, I'm not seeing anything. The roofed forest. I don't think I'm going to be running into a platypus in there. Another village. I don't see any snakes on the roof this time. I didn't eat the chicken. Gotta inhale faster. Would you eat the chicken? There you go. Oh, hey, there we go. That's kind of nice. Don't really need, but I'll take. Sure, why not? We'll just throw it in there for right now. Yeah, I don't really need any of that. There's a lot of diamonds. There's 7 diamonds in that blacksmith. That was nuts. More bison. I'm finding a lot of bison. Oh, it's another red panda. I want it. Give our other panda a buddy. Bam. Got ourselves another red panda. Alright, now I was gonna put all these animals, villagers too, in that other backpack, so I'm gonna probably do that real quick. This one right here. So that I know which ones have actual animals in them, which I think all of these do. Yeah. Like so. Name the panda Buddy. Did you vote on the animal for the mini exhibit yet? I didn't know I was supposed to. I'm not sure what mini exhibit you're talking about. Finding another red panda was a good find, though. That was pretty cool. Looks like there's kangaroos here. That one looks weird. Looks like it dipped its face in a bowl of powder or something. So. Alright, let's get on over out of here. Alright, interesting biome ahead. What kind of trees are those? Oak? What? Someone tells me this isn't an oak tree. Those are Asian elephants, I believe. The other ones we saw back there were African elephants. Do you have a red panda habitat? I do, actually. I was going to add that one to it as well. So actually, I could use a name for the red panda, too. We're going to do a mini exhibit at the beginning of the stream after animal hunting. Oh, I said that if I could, I'd squeeze one in, which I might. I got only like another hour left in the stream. I'm not sure if I'm going to have time for that or not. It was one of the things I think I've narrowed it down to a vote of whether it be animal hunting or building an exhibit, and I got one vote for animal hunting. There's lots of elephants here. This is a temperate rainforest. Okay, so let's get out of there before I body slam the elephants, because that could end badly for me. This actually could be where I find platypus, I think. Ow. So let's see, that's all elephants. And look at the little baby elephant. It's adorable. Look at that thing. Oh my god. That thing is, look at it move. Oh, wow. Melt my heart. All right, so we're just going to look at that again. All right. All right, so if I was a platypus, this is probably the biome where I would be in. I would think. There's also probably some terrible, terrible things out here. Yeah, let's see. Let's go this way. I see something on the radar, and if it makes a loud noise, then it's probably another elephant group. Oh, it is. Yeah, look at that. Okay, so that's not a platypus. Smash my face into the dirt. We're here. Okay, so this place is on fire. Oh, you guys are probably going to get killed then. Oh, I only have 10 darts. They're not happy I'm here. Okay, yeah, fine. I was going to try to save you guys, but you guys, fine. You going to be mad like that? They might be alright. As I see the ground light on fire next to them. Yeah, they... Anything in the water? I already have a couple of river dolphins, too, so... Amazon river dolphins, so those aren't needed either. There is something here. Oh, it's a fox. It's a red fox. I don't actually need them either. We got plenty of depressed ones back at the zoo. Oh, there's another one right there. Okay, I was like, there's something over here. A macaw? Yeah, it's macaw. Pretty sure I got those. Yeah, I'll grab one just in case I don't. Can't really remember off the top of my head. Just saw something on the radar. Oh, it's an elephant. Oh, come on, platypus, where are you? More elephants? Fire elephants, exactly. Hi. Bison. Oh. Moose. Baby moose. Look at the baby moose. You guys haven't seen a platypus around here, have you? Seen a lot of elephants. There's a gharial again, I think. Oh yeah, look at his beautiful teeth. It's really hoping to find a platypus in this thing. And I don't actually know if they appear in this area or not. Because the place where I found them last season, I think, had eucalyptus trees growing in them. In fact, let's head south a bit, and then we'll circle back, actually. So where are we? Let's, yeah, we'll circle back then, and we'll head back to... Oh, wow, I actually went quite a ways. Whoop! Mangrove area here. So mangrove area is where I actually found the sloths in the mangrove area, which is kind of strange. And it's also where I found oh, there's a humpback whale right there. Where I found the dwarf or the pygmy hippos. Those were kind of fun. In fact, that one right there. Yeah. It's a pygmy hippo. The macaw looks like an unripe mango, kind of. Chickens. And a possum. And I think these are Sumatran rhinos. Yeah, those are Sumatran rhinos. Well, I mean, we did find something, at least in this trip. It wasn't anything great or groundbreaking, and I didn't find the platypus yet, but maybe one day. But we did find the, there's another possum. We did find the, other, red panda. Would you just get out of the water? We did find the other red panda, which that's good. I want to get out of that swamp. It's kind of hard to traverse there. Eagles and whatnot here. I can probably leave them behind, though. I don't need them. I gotta head east. Whales! There's a baby whale, too. Now let's get out of there before they eat us. Whales generally aren't, like, looking to eat people, but I've read Pinocchio. Alright, so if we keep going this way, eventually we'll get back to something we've seen. I'm in the water. I'm in the water with terrible things. I'm swimming in the water with orcas. The desert. Interesting. Ow. I don't think I'm going to be finding a platypus in the desert, but I do have a desert nearby me, but what I should do is sleep because creepers be creeping. There's a skeleton right there. Oh, leg spike. Holy cow. Thanks for your bones. Don't need that, though. Wonderful shot that guy was. Oh, stretch, everybody. If you haven't already, stretch! Oh, man. Is that a lion? It's a lion right there. We are heading back towards the zoo, though, so if you are looking to get in on doing a super chat... Oh, there's a burning skeleton. Look at that. There's some Quatamundis and another red panda. Let's go over there and get that red panda. We'll have 3 of them in that exhibit. It's a small exhibit, but they're small animals, so I think it'll be fine. But if you are looking at getting on the super chat board, on the billboard of sponsors, boink, grab that one. Then time is starting to run out, actually, but we are heading back there now. Slowly. We're looking for animals along the way, though. There's inhaling chickens left and right, too. I should actually look while I'm doing this. I didn't even think about this until now. What do I got for plants and what do I need? Berry bushes I could use some more of. Basically everything. Nothing really here in the desert, though. I see another village over there. There's more red pandas right there. Okay, so those things are everywhere now. Okay. That's good to know. Hi. What are you selling? Weaponsmith? Yeah, let's read. Hey! Got another backpack. Don't need any of that stuff, though. Got ourselves another Iron Golem backpack. Miscellaneous backpack number 2. Backpack number 11. Yeah, there's red pandas everywhere out here. Look at these things. Holy cow. There's another one up ahead. I see them. 2 of them. Oh, desert grass. That's something I'm missing. Dune grass is something I don't think I have at all, actually. I happen to have found this iron along the way. Did I get 2 pieces from that? Dune grass and... What? Was there just something I didn't see back there, or... Oh yeah, there's desert sprouts. Okay, let's grab some of this stuff right here, because I can absolutely use this stuff in my builds. Yeah, desert sprouts, good. It looks like this is exclusive to the Oasis biome, it would seem. Oh, I hear some terrible noises. I gotta be careful, because hearing a zombie right here means that this might be floating sand, because if there's a cave underneath, I might fall into it. I say that, but I'm really not taking any extra precautionary steps. I'm just kind of going for it. There's an otter? That's not exactly a place I'd expect to see an otter in the desert. I already have otters, though. Got a whole exhibit for them and everything. There's a bunch of squid here that I'm going to definitely be murdering here in a second. Interesting flower. I'll take it. There we go. That's just grass. Oh, it's a pangolin up there. Okay, I was like, what is that thing? I actually already have them too. I got a lot of these things caught already. It's really like really kind of rare, unique ones I'm looking for. Grass I used to make. I think those types of grass is used to make terrariums. Yeah, probably. I think it's almost like every type of grass can make one of some kind. You gotta have the grass that's of the biome that you're making the terrarium of. Alright, looks like that's about all the grass I'm going to be cutting down with this. Look at this little otter. Isn't that thing adorable? What are you doing in the desert? Alright, so let's grab the the plants back here. This is actually a flower of some kind, so squirt all that stuff up in there. Put that back, flower backpack. There we go. Alright, I wonder what kind of animals I can find in the outback. So the penguins, it looks like, are one of them. Yeah, Indian penguin. Galapagos tortoise apparently is another one. Hello, Uguay's ancestor. Something near the lava over here. What is that? Oh, it's a baby Galapagos tortoise! Oh my god. I am catching that thing. And you are going to go spend the rest of your life with Master Uguay. That was adorable. There's meerkats and... Oh, I think I ticked off its mom. It'll have a good life. The baby... I mean, it's going to... You know what? I'm going to put you down there. Because... Oh, you're so adorable. Look at this thing. It's going to grow into an adult. So, it's not going to stay this way forever. It's like a hard lesson that every parent has to learn. But look at that thing. I thought it was a different type of tortoise. Follow me. Look, it's like, Mama! Nope, I'm out of here. There's actually more desert grass here, too, which I wouldn't mind getting. Because I didn't get too much of that back there, so... At least a little bit more, at least. Because this comes in handy for all those dry, arid biomes that I build. Adding vegetation, despite it not really being very packed full of vegetation. I think dry desert grass, I think looks great. Let's keep that up. Let's see, how much, what does that put me at? Let's find this thing here. Yeah, that'll be enough for right now. Let's put, nope. Oh, I'm pressing all sorts of buttons. Put those on that backpack there, so it frees up another inventory spot. There's a giraffe on the distance, too. A couple of them. Big ones. And there's also a village, which I'm going to go steal, acquire anything from. Aha, I hear. There's penguin, but I hear tree frogs. Look at that guy. Holy cow. Look at these guys. They're colorful. Wow. I already have tree frogs, but that's kind of nifty. I don't have that kind of colored one. Kind of want to... It's like Pokemon. I want to catch them all. Let's grab this one because he's not moving around. He's thinking it was reverse psychology. Like, if I don't move, he won't pick me. Nope. So the giraffes appear to be inside the town, just hanging out on the crops. That's a Komodo dragon. That one is too. There's two of them there. Oh, there's Komodo dragons here. Don't suppose you guys are selling... There's a whole lot of librarians. Fire aspect, that's nifty. Cartographer don't really care about you at all. Whole lot of white-coated guys here. Librarian. Aqua affinity, nifty. Cartographer, you can go away. I don't care about you whatsoever. Fletcher. Actually, I can see when I hover him. Cartographer, don't need that one. Cartographer. Cartographer. Wow, there's a lot of them. I don't really need your bookshelves, to be honest. Like, I was going to steal them, but I don't really need them. You know you got some big lizards in your town? Blast protection. Okay, let's get away from all the big lizards that are going to try to eat me and get out of here. I'm thinking... Actually, where's my food? Let's inhale a chicken. Alright, then we're going to fly. Hi. I don't actually think I have a beaver yet. I think that is something completely new. Yoink. Have one now. I don't suppose you have a friend around here, do you? I don't see one. But I don't think I actually have a beaver. I got more zebras that I know what to do with. I keep throwing them up there on top of the step nearby my base with the lions and hoping that they'll have a feast, but they don't seem to care about them. But let's see, what can we see from here? Elephant over there. Zebras, 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 more elephants. Zebras, 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 giraffes. Zebras, zebras, elephants, zebras, giraffes, zebras, 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 zebras. Okay. Gila monster. Those things are kind of vicious, and you have to trank them to catch them, actually. Let's go ahead and throw those in there. It is getting nighttime again, so I might as well find a place to pack up and or set up camp and take a nap. But yeah, so we got a beaver out of this. Like, I don't really think I had the beaver. That's one that I know I had last season, because we named one Justin Beaver. I don't think I had one this time. Okay, I gotta head east, actually. Get back to the zoo. All the animals are sleeping. That's an anaconda right there I just saw. Some more macaws, or toucans, I mean. There's some zebras running into a cactus over there. Coatimundis down there. I see a lot of animals I've seen. Oh, there's a humpback whale. Seen a lot of animals I've seen before. Lions. There's a little lion cub there. That was over there as well. That was pretty awesome. All right, so let's see. Where are we going? Yeah, we're gonna want to go this way. Oh yeah, we're kind of coming in right towards the zoo, actually. Mr. Stickman, hello and welcome to the stream. I got scammed and someone now has my Minecraft account, so I deleted the game and I'm not gonna play it again. So I'm going to play another games now, and I'm going to touch grass. Okay. Deleting the game won't get your account back. The accounts are via Microsoft or Mojang, and you're gonna have to sort that out. Trust me, I know, because I had my account hacked as well, and it took a long time of discussing it with help, basically, to get it back. And they had to ask you security questions and all that other fun stuff. So, yeah, I feel your pain, man. Been there. Somewhere around here was the, yeah, stronghold. Somewhere around here is the stronghold. Aha! Quick way back. Yeah, sorry to hear about that, Mr. Stickman, though. That sucks. Like, I feel your pain, dude. I've been there. Oh, the frames are always rough in here. Oh, Maddie, hi. I totally missed you join the chat. Hello, Maddie. What fun times have I missed? Okay, so we did a lot of building as far as, like, the landscaping around the zoo. That was a big one I needed to get done. A little bit of path building. Todd and Peter had a bidding war for the top spot, and who's on top right now? Todd, I think, is the one on top right now with $150 super chat. You could do a beaver dam exhibit. That's true, I could. I mean, I'll probably squeeze that in there somewhere. But it's only roughly about a half hour left in the stream, so that's not a lot of time to do much of anything. Anything exhibit-wise. Let's go squirt that back into there. I don't need those at all, so I'm just gonna go over here. This is where I get my infinite water source, by the way. Right there. There you go. Mixing a little poisonous spider eyes in there. The computer is overheating in the nether, exactly, for sure. Yeah, I just gotta lower my render distance in the nether because of all the lava and whatnot. It struggles with that. I did get 7 diamonds on that trip, and I didn't even go mining. That was just out of blacksmiths. I also got another backpack. What should we name this one? Miscellaneous 2? GReimer, you need to empty your inventory. Oh, it doesn't fit. Dang it! I was gonna put if I'm putting stuff in there, it's like you need to empty your inventory, and we'll just call it the dump chest. Actually, here we go. The dump chest. There. Miscellaneous 2 electric boogaloo. All right, but we did actually catch a couple of animals on that trip that we can put in places here, like the red panda, for example. It's fine because I got play different games besides Minecraft on a daily. My friend told me to play this game called Roblox. Roblox is a lot of fun, I've heard. I haven't played it myself. Don't know what this game, but I will play Fall Guys. Fall Guys I played a little bit. It got frustrating after a while for me, so I just kind of stopped. But right, I'm going out to bed to see. It's past midnight here where I live. Glad I got to see some animal catching. All right, Simon, thank you for tuning in. Have yourself a wonderful night, and we will see you next time. Let's see, red pandas. We got 2 red pandas, and there was that box turtle. We got box turtle. All right, you guys. Those of you who have remained, I need 3 names: 2 red pandas and 1 box turtle. If you guys could come up with them, that'd be great, because we'll name them right here, right now, and add them to the exhibits. Start with the red pandas, for example. Man, I've got so much stuff. I've got so many backpacks. So many backpacks. Cherry for a red panda? It's not a bad name. Rangu or Regu. Regu for a red panda. What were the first 2 that came through? Cherry and Regu. We'll do those. Alright, so we're going to call this one Cherry. Thanks to Puppet Master. Shelly for the turtle. I do remember our Galapagos tortoise was named Shelly last season. Regu, is that what you said it was? Yeah, Regu, the red panda. Tortuga for the turtle. Tortuga is a good one. Could do like the Pokemon Tortuga. Tortuga. Okay, Maddie's adamant about Tortuga. All right, here, let me go name the pandas, and we'll be back for the turtle. But Tortuga's a good one. Shelly we've already used before, so I kind of feel weird naming it that. But anyway, I'm gonna leave the stream and play other games because I recently bought the Cuphead DLC, and I'm going to try it out. All right, take it easy, Mr. Stickman, and enjoy Cuphead. All right, so the pandas are over here. Look at this. I can actually just jump across the river and actually get out of it now. I'm not trapped in there anymore. That's fantastic. All right, so we got red pandas. I don't believe are dangerous, which is good because I don't like getting attacked by animals. And let's grab the book so we can see what these things are. Watch me do this super secret Mission Impossible entrance. Jump the fence. Hi, what do we name you? Me. We named you Me? My? Boy, I can't remember what that one was. It was from the movie Turning Red, I believe, because that's a red panda in there. All right, so this first one's gonna be Cherry. Bam. And Cherry is a male. Lonely. You're not lonely anymore. You got a buddy. You're both kind of lazy though. And then this one, blink right there, is going to be Ragu, and Ragu is a male as well. What was me? They're all dudes. Okay, you got a bunch of dudes in there. Enjoy yourself, guys. I gotta go. Deuces. They're all right. So we got the red pandas in there. What song is it? Your background music? I think it's called. Oh wait, yeah. Island Coconut, something like that. It's on the iTunes, or not iTunes, the YouTube audio library if you for open source music. So if you just go in there and type in Island, I think I typed in originally when I found it like tropical or something. I don't know. That's what it came up with. All right, and then for the box turtle. Go here, and we're gonna go there, and Tortuga seemed to be the one. It's pronounced May. Okay, May is what it was. Yeah. Tortuga it is. Tortuga. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what it was off the top of my head, but Tortuga. There we go. All right. Let's go add this one to the reptile center. It's nice to see it be a different, you know, change or a different type of turtle too. Because we had a lot of those, just the regular like green colored ones or whatever in there, and we had that one desert one. And that was it. Anyone in here that's not supposed to be? I don't think so. Hi, everybody! Alright. There's glass there. I'm trying to go in the one spot where I probably don't need to go in. I just broke those things, too, because I scrolled too far. Glass backpack. Grab those things. I scrolled too far and missed my pickaxe. Oh, he's making a break for it. Blake Shelton is making a break for it. Alright, bam, put that one down there. Tortuga! And Tortuga is a female. You're also the only Eastern colored one here, so it's the Eastern variant. Interesting. You are making a break for it. You absolutely are trying to escape. I find it funny that the turtles are the ones that are trying to get out of there. There, so now we have 5 of them in there. How cool is that? Pick the turtle up on his shoulder. Can you do that? Is that a thing? Oh my gosh. It is a thing. That is adorable. Wow. I did not know you could even do that. That is so cool. Look at it. Like, you can see its name when I walked by. Tortuga. Oh, it took some damage. Tortuga. Oh, it must have suffocated the block behind me or something. I don't know. Oh, I can't see what I'm doing. I did not know you can do that. That is incredible. Wow. Can I do it, like, with 2 of them? You can see them on the side of my face. Hi. Blake, I need you to get out of there. Alright, they'll suffocate each other walking through a door. Alright, I'm not going to go anywhere. But look at this. I am the turtle master. Mwahaha. That is great. I did not know you could do that. It's like, if I look to the left, I see a turtle. If I look to the right, I see a turtle. 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 Alright, take out a crouch to get rid of them. Just yeet them on the ground. They get rid of both? Oh, there they are right there. Okay. Alright, you guys, enjoy your time there. That was awesome. I did not know you could do that. See, I learned something new right there. Thank you, Orskull, for suggesting that. That was awesome. Yeah, I got my shoulder pads. Turtle pads, exactly. I should have wore those when I went after the. Ooh, it's time. Look at that. Creepers be creeping. I should have wore those when I went after the Dender Dragon, actually. Put some extra armor on my shoulders. Anyone out here? Maybe I got lucky and no one spawned in yet. Oh, there's somebody burning over there. And a creeper as well. Not really a fan of creepers in my zoo. Get out of here, zombie. Nobody likes you. That was the first thing I found out when I tried ZAWA. I'll take your gunpowder, though, gladly. Alright. Well, I'm thinking that there's not much else I want to do on today's stream. We got a lot done, actually. A whole lot done. So if you are interested in getting your name on the billboard of sponsors, I think your time is coming to an end. You should make a merch line. Hey, one day a shirt saying "Creepers be creeping." That's what we were talking about earlier in the stream, actually. And yeah, that's true. A camel habitat. I have not actually seen any camels yet. I'm trying to think. Yeah, we had them. We had them in the last zoo, so they should be around here someplace. But yeah, we did a lot of work. All of this terrain here we did in this stream here. And all the stream, all the work, or all the terrain over here we did as well. It looks like I forgot to add something on there. All of this was done here on the stream. We got the bridge, all the work over by the river there, the shaping it was done. Got the bridge added. A lot of fun stuff happened in the stream. A lot of stuff got done, which is good because I really badly needed to do that. Now there's still more to be done. You should find a camel. One should be named Joe, Camel Joe, like the cigarette brand or whatever it was. I think last year we named them Sally, because Sally the camel has 2 humps. The like the Barney song or whatever. This part I actually wanted to get to finishing too, and I never really did. But I'm kind of feeling burned out on the terrain building thing. The same thing right here too. I needed to finish this. But yeah, and then the other one was Camel, the last camel of Krypton. Oh, I did actually get another frog too, didn't I? Forgot about that. Should we add a frog? Probably should add a frog before we go, huh? Let's this one I think it was in beaver, tree frog right here. Alrighty guys, I need a tree frog name. If anyone can think of a good tree frog name, this one is an aqua colored tree frog too, kind of interesting. A little bit different than the other tree frogs that we have in there. That's why I snagged it. Gotta run back here. I'm not even gonna fly back. So smooth bumps. Is that for the tree frog name, or I am the frog Greninja? Yeah, that, actually, I thought one of them was named Greninja already. I'm not too sure. I have trouble remembering all the names of the animals now. I have trouble remembering my wife's birthday, so voice of text messed that up. Hopper, Iceberg, Croaker, Aqua Hopper, Aquafina, Aqua Hopper. I kind of like the name of that. I also use Todd's name too that he suggested. Let's go with Aqua Hopper. I kind of like the name of that. Zoop. Aqua Hopper. Bam. Alright, let's go ahead the tree frog. Name it Maddie. Or Aquafina. Turtles in a half shell. Turtle power, absolutely. Speaking of, okay, so one game that I was excited for, and I totally missed that it came out. And I absolutely am going to be playing it here sometime or another. I don't know if I'll be doing it as a stream, or if I'll be doing it as a video, because honestly, I don't think it's going to make a very good video. I think it would make a much better stream if I play it. And that is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge came out. Came out like 2 weeks ago or something like that, or 3 weeks ago now. And that's like the old beat 'em up kind of side scroller 2D game that they had back on like the Super Nintendo with Turtles 2 and stuff. And it's totally nostalgia bait, and I am absolutely biting it. It's it's something that I actually really want to play. So I'll have to be getting that here in the future once I find the time. But all right, let's go ahead and add Aqua Hopper. Oh, bam, there we go. And Aqua Hopper is a female. Vietnamese blue. That's pretty cool. It hops. No duh. It's named Aqua Hopper for a reason. All right, enjoy your time there, Aqua Hopper. What were the other names of these things anyway? There's David Hasselhoff. Okay, so that's the red one there. There's Pepe. There's Sebastian. There's Froakie. That's the one I was thinking of before. There's Kermit and actually one more back here. Aubrey. So yeah, those are the frogs. Aqua Hopper's hanging around over there with David Hasselhoff. So awesome. Let's go ahead and drop those in there. All these empty animal nets I'll put in here because then I can use them for later if I want to. Take that out of there. This can just eat on the ground. I don't even need it. All right, I think that's probably about it. So any last second super chats trying to get on the board there? Your time is running out. I don't actually know when the next stream will be. They kind of, whenever I figure out when I'm going to be able to do it, I usually make an announcement. Sometimes that's the day of, though. So it sort of depends on when I get a chance and when I get some free time. So I know I'm going to be doing a lot of recording this weekend still. So I got to do that. I'm looking for those right there, the bookshelves. Name a camel Smooth Bumps. There's so much squealing in my house. Aqua Hopper sounds like a superhero. It does, for sure. That's kind of the reason why I love it. Alright, so now we got even more backpacks to keep track of. Great. Bodukin can come down here, I suppose. I should actually probably grab some more trank arrows, which I only have a few there. I should probably make more of those. What goes into trank arrows? I'll make those before I go too. So I know like these things can be used instead of spider eyes, but I have tons of spider eyes, so it doesn't really matter. But it's mainly the mushrooms I think is what I'm running low on. It should be in here. Oh yeah, right here. So let's just make 6. We'll do 6 of those. We got some spider eyes here. It's because, actually no, it's the poisonous mushrooms can be used instead of the fermented spider eye, I believe. Mother and Grandma are in the other room and are probably very confused by the frog names. Aqua Hopper is coming. Baloo. Yeah, it's not actually the mushrooms that I'm short on. It's because they make the fermented spider eye. So to get those, you need all these other ingredients. But I don't think you actually you can use the poisonous potato instead of this, and that will also make what you need. But we do need feathers, and I have plenty of those because of the chickens. Somewhere, here we go. Alright, so then we take we go to the crafting grid and we ferment a spider eye feather with sticks in between, and we get ourselves some trank darts. Whatever, good enough. There we go. Alright, that's plenty. That'll last me a while. I don't actually go through them that much, but I'm casting to the big screen, so my whole house is in on the fun. Well, hello to 2C's family. Hello, everybody. My name's GReimer. I build zoos in Minecraft. It's not actually something I thought I'd actually get labeled as, because here's a little insider info, actually. When I first started the zoo series, I did it just to see if anyone would care. Like, it was one of those things like, I probably won't even finish this zoo, to be honest. But because it had such a tremendous response, and people were watching it, and everyone was pitching in names, getting really interactive on it, it motivated me just to kind of keep going. So once again, these zoos that I build and stuff like that, really you guys are to thank for it, because I would have probably gotten bored and stopped a long time ago if you guys didn't have so much passion for it. So thank you to everybody who keeps tuning in and keeps offering up names and stuff like that, and keeps offering suggestions for what I should build. Sorry if I don't build everything, but I mean, I definitely like the ideas you guys give. Surprise, we care. But all right, so that's almost a 6-hour stream. I think we're gonna probably wrap it up just a few minutes early, because then I can go get something to eat. Gotta have some dinner. Plus, I can finish editing my 7 Days to Die video I was working on before I started the stream, before the premiere. I'm still working on Bar Life, if that gives you any spoilers as far as where I'm at in the series. I'm still alive. So some good episodes are coming up here. In case you guys didn't know, we are in warrior difficulty on that, so every time I do a horde night, I bump the difficulty up until they get too tough to the point where they just kill me, and then I guess the series is over. Or unless I just can't die. I doubt that's going to happen, though. So eating is important. You should, in fact, do that. That is absolutely correct. So I think I'm going to wrap this stream up here, though. So hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Make sure you leave a like before you leave if you did enjoy it. I mean, obviously you don't have to, but it helps me out, and the algorithm is the algorithm. So, but thank you guys for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this, and thank you to Todd Feltz and Peter. Both of you guys are absolutely insane, because you guys actually just killed it with the donations, and everyone who did a super chat during this live stream. A big shout out to you. There's one more. Hold on. Oh my gosh. I forgot the name. It's Morbury. Emily? That was the other one. Hold on. I'm going to get it. I'm going to get this before I go. I don't care if it's nighttime. I don't care if creepers be creeping. I'm going to figure... my memory sucks, so I'm battling it right now. Was it Emily Morbury? Is that the name? Hit the brakes. Yes, Emily Morbury. Thank you, too, for your super chat during this fly. Thank you to everybody who does super chats. Really, that is greatly appreciated. Like I said, I'm not a rich guy, so I'm well enough off that I can keep the roof over my head and stuff, and play games every once in a while. And that's about the extent of my wealth. So my wealth is mainly in the family that I have, and my money all goes towards them. So thank you guys for everything that you guys do with the support for this channel, series, everything like that. And remember, if you know anybody that's interested in gaming, or if you just want to blackmail them, straight blackmail them into subscribing, go for it and have them subscribe. Don't actually do that. Subscribe to GReimer Gaming. We're getting close to 4,000. I didn't actually check on this since I started the stream, but I could really quick. Thank you for the amazing stream and videos. Yeah, you are certainly welcome. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, we're just a few short. We are a few short of hitting that the 4,000 subscriber mark, and then that's when the festivities kick off and have a lot of fun. Stay tuned to the community channel for that stuff, or stay at the community tab on my channel for that stuff, because that is gonna be a blast. So, alrighty, guys, I'm kind of rambling on here a little bit, but thank you all for tuning in and for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this live stream. I'll see you guys in the next one. Definitely see you this next Friday for the next episode. So, alrighty, guys, take it easy. Take care. Enjoy your weekend. Be kind to each other. Everyone have a wonderful time. And hopefully your Friday continues to be a good one if it is. And if it's a bad one, hopefully it gets better. So, alrighty, guys. Thanks for watching, everyone. Bye-bye. Oh, seizure. Bye-bye.